Syracuse University.
Professor Arora received the first Dr. Rajendra Prasad Award for Academic Excellence in the year 2022. He was a professor and head of the Department of Public Administration and Dean Faculty of Social Science at the University of Rajasthan, and a distinguished visiting professor in the Center for Good Governance at HCM Rajasthan State Institute of Public Administration, Jaipur. Presently, he is the honorary chairman for the Management Development Academy in Jaipur. Professor Arora is an eminent academician, influential writer, and an orator of high acclaim. He has written several books across a vast array of subjects like public administration, education, leadership development, human values, time management, and positive thinking, and many more. Professor Arora has delivered lectures in various institutions in India and abroad.
He is an excellent motivational speaker and has created around 500 motivational videos that are guiding people on the multifarious aspects of life. We are privileged to have you with us, sir, and are eager to hear your enlightening words. Sir, please.
Three of you, four of you, sit down. I won't have any problem of discipline in this class. Please down. Your boys and girls are marvelous. Okay, just sit down and you also listen if you want to. No worry. Dr. Usha Kanungo, thank you very much for inviting me, and thank you, Dhruv and Dia, for the introduction. I'm really impressed. She asked me how is this set of two boy and girl. I said, very good. All of you are wonderful. I come here every year, and you have a name in the world. Your institution is one of the most prestigious institutions in the country, and your colleagues of last year and year before that are doing so well. And you will really do marvelous work, provided you want to do it. And if you are satisfied with what you are, then you will never grow up. There was there is a Parsi religion of J.R.D. Tata and other people. And the person who really initiated the whole religion, founded it, was Zarathustra. Zoroaster, they called him. He said, never be satisfied with what you are, but always be satisfied with what you have. Generally, we're clamoring all the time for achieving success in life, and then the only one significant motivator is what position we have in which company and what is our package of the salary and perks. It's very small objective. Real package is a life package. How happy you are, how good a son or daughter you are, brother or sister, how good a citizen you are, how good a worker you are. And we should really think in terms of our own personality in a manner that we grow up every day and glow up every day, growing and glowing. And my humble submission to you is life should be taken as a whole in a totalistic or holistic perspective. Life has 7 colors. It's a rainbow. My topic today is influential. How to become an influential personality. So we'll talk about it a little later. Now, all of you are requested to do something for me. You have a paper before you. Don't write your name. Name writing is optional because you might think that what this information they want to seek. And no, so your information will remain absolutely secret. First point, please write your 3 qualities. Here is a paper. They don't have paper, bete? And I would like everyone to write. Don't write your name because that will make you rather unnecessarily conscious. So don't write your name. Just write your 3 qualities. Where is your paper, sir? भाई इनको कागज दे दीजिए प्लीज, बांट देना चाहिए था सबको. अब ले लो, जिसके पास नहीं है अब ले लो. Please give him a paper and pen. If you don't have a pen, then borrow you a few pens you have brought, na, Usha ji? Yeah, a soldier without a gun. Don't become that. Your 3 qualities. Acha, he doesn't have a pen. Borrow, come on. Take this from me. And your 3 qualities. Okay. I'm Hindi or English, but write 1 word each if possible. In your view, what are your 3 qualities that have given you success and happiness until now? Hopefully done. Question number 2. Write 3 qualities of your respected mother. 3 qualities of your respected mother. Everyone has to pass on this paper to me, okay? So please do it. And there'll be nothing objectionable, okay? All positive. We have a purpose. 3 qualities of your respected mother. Your qualities, 3 qualities of your respected mother. Question number 3. Write the name of your favorite leader. Leader should not be a parent. It should be a leader who is either political or non-political. Could be a scientist, could be an engineer, could be a political leader, could be anyone. One leader whom you admire. A great man whom you admire. Living or dead, Indian or foreign, lady or gent, doesn't matter. One person whom you consider to be your role model. Name your favorite leader. Question number 4. Write 3 qualities of this great leader whom you have named. Write 3 qualities of the leader whom you have named in question number 3. And last question. Write that particular quality which you further want to nurture in your personality, strengthen in your personality. I won't call it a weakness. I will say a quality that you possess, but you would like to further strengthen it. Something that you have been aspiring to develop in yourself, but perhaps have not been able to do so, but would like to do it. You've done it? Okay. Now, 2, 3, 4. First line, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All of you come here on the stage. Just 5 of you. They represent you, that's all. Come with your slip. One paper, please. Oh, Usha. Usha ji, your teacher, is a daughter of my first student when I started teaching long time ago. He did a PhD under me also. He was a wonderful administrator, honest man. And Usha is like my daughter. And I remember her father so well, fondly. He's no more in the world, but wherever he is, I'm sure he thinks of us. Give a big hand to Usha ji. थैंक यू बेटे, अब आप बैठ जाओ, ठीक है. नाउ फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल मैंने आपसे सवाल किया कि आपकी 3 क्वालिटीज क्या हैं, तो एक एक करके बोलो. क्या लिखा है? ऑनेस्टी, अच्छा, देन हार्ड वर्क, परसिवियरेंस. ओके, नेक्स्ट प्लीज. हैं? अंडरस्टैंडिंग, दैट इज फॉर पीपल. ओके. Okay. Very good. Third one. Leadership. Time management. Okay. थोड़ा जोर से बोलो बेटे. अच्छा ये लो.
So they are like leadership, time management, and I'm ready to adapt changes that happen in my life. I am ready to adapt the changes that happen in my life.
First 2 people again.
Honesty, hardworking, and perseverance.
Being understanding, honest, and having a good management on anger and issues.
Okay. There were 5 people. What about you? How will you?
Understanding, practical, and happy. Happy.
With your list. Okay.
Being happy in life, and time management, and being kindness.
Now, once again, your mother's qualities, please.
She is very loving, and she is devotional and religious. And the third thing is, she can sacrifice anything for her children.
She's caring, she's intelligent, and no matter how many hits she takes, she's always has the ability to get up. Uh, she's caring, intelligent, and no matter how many hits she can take, she always gets up, stronger and better.
She's polite, understanding, and calm.
Her finance skills, caring, never judge.
What's this? Mother.
Yeah, mothers.
Once again, speak out.
Her finance skills, finance understand. Yeah. Okay. Caring, and never judges anyone.
Never?
Judges anyone.
Okay. Next, please.
She calmly handles all the difficult situations, and she works very hard, and she is very caring. Caring.
Fine. Last. The great man. Big quality.
So his 3 qualities are: who's
Who's your leader?
Narendra Modi, Mr. Narendra Modi, Mr. Narendra Modi.
Okay, fine.
And-
Why to laugh?
And the things that I admire him for is he's a great orator. Like we see him speaking,
Once again,
he's a great orator.
okay.
And for him, age is no limit. Age is no limit. For him, age is no limit.
Okay.
And third, his diplomacy.
My favorite leader would be Chanakya. Reason is because he's able to foresee the future and his ability to analyze everything in a short period of moment, and his patriotic sense of thinking and the way he sacrificed his whole life for the dream of Bharat.
My favorite leader is APJ Abdul Kalam sir. I have read his book Wings of Fire, which qualities time management, compassion, and furiousness. Furiousness.
So my inspiration is Nikhil Kamath. So his qualities are do what he says, helpful for others, and finance understanding. Finance understanding. Do what he says.
My inspiration is Kiran Bedi. She is very strong and very hardworking and very talented. Talented.
Now, please, thank you. Give them a hand. Give them a hand. See, any person in the world, whether you or maybe Abdul Kalam Sahab or Narendra Modi ji, wherever they are, whether Lincoln or Lal Bahadur Shastri or Alexander the Great, that matter, they have three kinds of qualities, A, B, and C. The A qualities relate to ability, doing work, hard work, talent, intelligence, going deeper into issues, time management, making decisions properly, making policies, financial management, human resource management, organizational ability, management of any type for that matter. He knows how to direct, how to guide, goes deeper into matters, and that is A, ability. Ability to fight, ability to manage economy, ability to lead a war. And the second type of qualities are B qualities. B is behavior. Leadership qualities B. Good communication, good oratory. Oratory could be A, but I call it B because it's communication skill. And communication is B. Sympathy, empathy, generosity, kindness, love, support, encouragement, motivation, consideration, empathy. All these qualities of B, they create in you a feeling of love, attachment, affection, and a desire to help others. C qualities are character, honesty, integrity, sincerity, dedication, commitment. Commitment as a nature. Commitment to job is A. Commitment to family is B. Commitment to country is C. Commitment to a friend is B. Sincerity and commitment, honesty, integrity, dedication are C. Now let us look at the results. The first set of qualities related to these 5 boys and girls. A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. B, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. C, 2. So you see, I think this represents you. You really are developing very well your qualities of A and B. They will always make you influential. This world wants action, activity, productivity, performance, success, profit, innovation, creativity, victory, and a sense of achievement. In this age of competition, your A qualities will always help you to move ahead in life and become victorious. People will respect you for your talent, energy, vitality, your art of work, your time management. B, you have also 6B, which shows you are a very balanced person. This quality will make you really influential person in life. If you ask me which is more important, B is more important. You're dealing as a leader, your boss, relationship with boss, subordinate, colleagues, people, customers, media. You can hide your ability, you can hide your character, but you can never hide your behavior. It will always be manifest. It will be transparent. It's very interesting when we look at the qualities of a mother. And I want you to become like your mother. I ask you not to name your parents as a leader, as your icon. But my request to you is, instead of making Abdul Kalam or Narendra Modi or Vivekananda as your icon, make your mother your icon. She has made you what you are. Father, number 2. Mother gives unconditional love. Father is very much hoping that you will really bring a name to your family, you will become a great person, you will have a big house and a big car and foreign travel and money. And I tell you, all these things don't lead to happiness. They lead to momentary happiness. Your mother does not have anything. She doesn't have education of your type. Your mother is not MBA or engineer. Yet she's a superior person. And the reason that she's superior is that she has 11 Bs, only 3 As and 1 C. 11B, your mother. How loving she is. Sacrificing, affectionate, loving, caring, supporting, praying for you, thinking of you. You are here. She's thinking of you. All the time. Mera beta, meri bitiya. And that is why God said, when I cannot reach at some place, the mother represents me. Great leader of yours. A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. B, 4. And character 1. 3, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 4. Okay. You want a leader who gives results, who is a great scientist, a great administrator, a great manager. You respect Mr. Narendra Modi, Abdul Kalam. Mr. Abdul Kalam, when he was experimenting with SLV-3, earlier there was a fiasco, but now he was so much cautious about its success that a space station, he continued working on his project for 78 hours continuously without winking his eyes. No sleep. 78 hours. And then when it was successful, he slept in the laboratory. That's different. Mr. Narayan Murthy says we should work for 70 hours a week. I don't agree we should have 90 hours or 70 hours. But yes, we should work for 60 hours a week. People like you can. But don't have that great attachment to work in a manner that you spoil your health. That is why balanced life is very important. But one most important thing is, when we talk of character, your C is 2, your mother C is 1, and your great man is number 3. You know, we expect a person to be honest. Honesty is not the best policy, it's the only policy. Honesty is understood. It's taken for granted. If there is integrity in life, nothing else counts. If there is no integrity in life, nothing else counts. If you have integrity, honesty, then all your other weaknesses even can be camouflaged and hidden and ignored and excused and forgiven. But if you have no honesty, all your virtues of character are so dominating that your A and B virtues will be sidetracked. Honesty is the only policy. Unfortunately, these days, in private sector and government, the level of honesty is rather low. Once I asked the Chief Secretary of Rajasthan government, Mr. Mohan Mukherjee was a Bengali, great man, sir, who is corrupt and who is honest? How to distinguish between the two? He says, one criterion I tell you, what you cannot tell your mother that I've done this, mummy, today I've done this. You cannot tell your mother out of hesitation, out of fear, out of guilt. Don't do that. Never do something which you cannot tell your mother that you have done it. Nobody will be able to tell mother, today I got a bribe. Nobody can tell the mother. Mother will say, nikal jao meri aankhon ke samne se. मुझे ऐसी संतान नहीं चाहिए जो बेईमान हो. And then I asked him, sir, what about if I don't tell, I'm not able to tell this to my 6-year-old child, girl? He said, yes. That which you cannot reveal to your children or to your parents, especially mother, don't do that. That's the only definition of being good, honesty and character-wise. My humble submission to you, my dear children, I can easily say you're like my children. Leading a good life is very important rather than leading a successful life. But a successful life, in Hindi we call it safal. Safal, जिसमें फल के गुण हो, आपकी मां में है. हर फल रसीला होता है. आपकी मम्मी रसीली हैं. She is very kind. हर फल उपयोगी होता है. आपकी मम्मी उपयोगी हैं. कोई फल अपने लिए नहीं जीता. आपकी मम्मी तो तुमको भूल चुकी हैं शुरू से ही. और फलों से लदे हुए पेड़ झुक जाते हैं. विनम्रता होती है जैसे आपके मम्मी में है. दैट इज सक्सेस. वो है सफलता. अरे मेरा कार, ये मेरा कार है बड़ी आगे, उसके साथ फोटो खिंचवाते रहते हैं. मकान देखो एक नया, पता है एक मेरे दोस्त ने ना मकान बनवाया बहुत बड़ा आलीशान. मुझे कहता है अरे ये देखो ये मेरा ड्राइंग रूम है, ये मेरा गेस्ट रूम है, ये मेरा बेडरूम है, ये मेरी बालकनी देखो, ये मंदिर भी है. और सब कुछ बनाने के बाद कहता मेरी टॉयलेट देखो, इटालियन टाइल्स हैं इसमें. मैंने कहा नहीं यार मैं नहीं देखूंगा. नहीं तुम्हें देखना पड़ेगा, देखो इसको. पीछे पड़ गया. wanted to impress me, wanted to influence me with his toilet, his tiles. I did not like the style of his tiles. तो मैं जब पीछे ही पड़ गया तो मैंने कहा अच्छा एक बात बताओ लाइब्रेरी कहाँ है. कहते लाइब्रेरी, कहते किताबें तो कहीं भी रख लो. मैंने कहा वाह. मैंने उन किताबों के कारण ही तुमने इंजीनियर बने, LNMIIT में पढ़ाई की और तुम इंजीनियर बन गए. और तुम उन किताबों के लिए कहते कहीं भी रख सकते हैं, तुम खरीदोगे ही नहीं, तुम तो मोबाइल में अटके रहते हो. छोटे लोग मोबाइल देखते हैं, बड़े लोग किताब पढ़ते हैं. तो उसने फिर मुझे कहा नहीं कि टॉयलेट में चले. लाइब्रेरी का नाम सुनते ही घबरा गया वो. अरे लाइब्रेरी नहीं है यार. जो पढ़ते नहीं हैं, जो पढ़ नहीं सकते, दोनों समान हैं. Those who cannot read and those who do not read are equal. Those who do not walk and those who cannot walk are equal. So your mother is most successful person. Always think of her not only as a custodian of love, but as an inspiration to you in your life. Abdul Kalam, Narendra Modi have one thing in common. They don't have any property. Modi does not have any property. No house of his own. Abdul Kalam never had a house of his own. Abdul Kalam had a few dresses, 4 or 5, 2 sets of shoes, a veena, 2,000 books, left them all for a trust. Never, he didn't own a car even. He had books. Vivekananda was his guru. He had a big, big picture of Vivekananda, portrait of Vivekananda in his drawing room. If you name a great person like Lal Bahadur Shastri, you look at his simplicity and honesty. Torn kurtas hidden behind his coat, he would wear. He was, in my view, India's best Prime Minister so far. I've read his life, I lecture on him also. Recently, a new book has come by Neeraj Chopra, who was director of LBS, National Academy of Administration, Mussoorie. And when you look at the qualities, he was not a rich man, didn't have a big house. एक बार जेल से आए, 10 साल तो जेल में ही रहे. एक बार जेल से आए, अपनी वाइफ ललिता जी से कहा, तुम कमजोर हो गई हो, एक वादा करो मुझे, मैं जेल वापस जा रहा हूं, तुम 1 गिलास दूध रोज पीना. उसने कहा हां. पैसे ही नहीं थे दूध के लिए, पर पति को तो कह दिया पीऊंगी. अपनी बेटी को कहा, बेटी बाजार चलना है, जल्दी करो. बाजार गए, खिलौनों की दुकान पर, और बच्चों के लिए जो छोटे छोटे बच्चे होते हैं ना, 1, 1.5, 2 साल के, लड़कियां खेलती हैं ना, बर्तनों से, तवे से, गिलास से, इतना सा गिलास लिया, इतना सा, और उसमें दूध डाल के पी लिया. पति को दिया गया वादा पूरा हो गया, गिलास दूध पी लिया. ये तो लाल बहादुर शास्त्री का जीवन था. जिस दिन प्राइम मिनिस्टर बने, उनके दोनों बेटे दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी में एडमिशन के लिए लाइन में खड़े हुए थे. प्राइम मिनिस्टर सन्स. उनके बड़े बेटे की तनख्वाह उनके मैनेजर ने बढ़वा दी. मैनेजर से खुद फोन किया, मेरे बेटे में एक ही दिन में क्या सुर्ख आपके पर लग गए. बेटे ने कहा, बेटे डोंट एक्सेप्ट दिस रेज, एंड इफ योर मैनेजर इंसिस्ट, टेक अनदर जॉब. ये ईमानदारी का पैसा नहीं है. अनिल शास्त्री, सुनील शास्त्री उनके बेटे. सुनील शास्त्री तो यूपी के मिनिस्टर रहे, इज ए फ्रेंड ऑफ माइन. अनिल शास्त्री भी स्पॉटलेस लाइफ. माना कि उनको ना बीजेपी ने इंपॉर्टेंस दी, ना कांग्रेस ने दी. अब पहले कांग्रेस ने दी थी कभी जब वो यूपी में थे, परंतु लाल बहादुर शास्त्री की इज्जत इतनी नहीं है. पर मरने के बाद तो किसकी इज्जत होती है, अभी भी है. लोग भूल जाते हैं ईमानदारों को. बट इवन देन, माय हम्बल सबमिशन इज, remember always the words of Zarathustra, be always satisfied what you have, but never be satisfied what you are. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 you come. First for a minute, bring your paper. Immediately come. Lightning राव. 1 मिनट लूंगा बस, देखो क्या नई चीज निकलती है. 5 of you, 5 of you. ये पता है ये 4 ही हुई हैं. बेटे एक मैंने कहा था which quality would you like to strengthen further in life, है ना? Last point है. तुम बताओ बेटे. लो ये लो.
I would like to have more confidence and better time management and good communication skills. Good communication skills.
Thank you. Next to do.
I would like to have calmness and urge to interact with people more betterly and much better communication skills.
So I want to become more calm in difficult situations and have better anger management. And have better anger management.
Anger management. And third one? One is calmness.
That's,
Anger management. That's all.
that's yes.
Sir, I want to be more practical in life and to increase. Sir, just like my mother. No. Mama. She's so practical. And I want to increase my self-confidence.
So I want to increase my ability to focus and have a better control on myself. I want to have a better control on myself.
सारे पॉइंट्स का जो सार है ना बेटर कंट्रोल हो. Give them a hand, please. Usha ji, I am so delighted with your group. जाओ बेटे जाओ. Oh, I am really. पता है मेरा ज्ञान बढ़ गया. I feel so blessed. ठीक है? अब एक काम करें अपन. अब यहाँ से एक एक लाइन में जो बच्चा है वो लेकर के सारे कागज मुझ तक पहुंचा दे. फिर मैं आगे अपना लेक्चर दूंगा और 11:25 खत्म कर दूंगा. ठीक है? मेरा काफी काम तो हो भी चुका है. जल्दी से जो नहीं ऐसे नहीं करो. हर रो में जो बच्चा इस यहां बैठा है, हर रो में ये बच्चा जो इस रो में बैठा है इकट्ठा करेगा कागज. जल्दी से. बी क्विक. 2 मिनट के अंदर सारे कागज इकट्ठे हो जाने चाहिए. नेम इज ऑप्शनल. डोंट राइट योर नेम. कोई जरूरत भी नहीं है मुझे. Please, now bring all the papers to me, please. And if anyone has not given the papers, please be good enough to do so now. It's going to help me and help you also because already it is helping you. Thank you, Vinay. Thank you. Very good, very good. Very good. Thank you, thank you. So 5 of you who were here on the left, they told me that these are the qualities they would like to develop further. I'm going to focus on them first, of course, but before that, I would like to tell you that please try to have a holistic view of life, complete view of life, total view of life. Life is like a rainbow. And there are 7 dimensions of life and 7 colors of rainbow. So the first dimension of life and the first color of rainbow is a physical color. Remain healthy. First of all, never underestimate your physical appearance. अब एक सवाल पूछ रहा हूं आपसे. Think of the person you love most in this life. ठीक है? बताना नहीं है, पूछना नहीं है. मैं नहीं बताऊंगा कौन है वो. It could be your mother, father, brother, sister, boyfriend, girlfriend, any uncle or cousin or a friend, anybody, one person. Just think of one person. Think of that person whom you love most in this life. And now I want to ask you a question. Why do you love him or her most? Is it because that person looks beautiful? No, not a single person loves another person because he or she is beautiful. It means there is no relationship between love and beauty. It is proven. And unnecessarily, we all the time overemphasize over appearance. Complexion कैसा है, height कैसी है, मेरा weight बढ़ गया है, मैं दिखने में कैसी हूँ, मेरी ड्रेस ये सूट करती है कि नहीं, हाय मैं इतनी सुंदर नहीं हूँ, वो कितनी स्मार्ट है, वो कितनी टॉल है, 5'3", 5'4" है, मैं तो 5'1" ही हूँ. All these ideas are absolutely worthless. तब तो आप गणेश जी और हनुमान जी के चेहरे की बातें करने लग जाएंगी. How you appear is not your creation. It's creation of your parents and God. And you're not the body. You're trustees of the body. A body is a means to do something great and noble. Body is not the end or goal of life. It's an instrument. And how you look is not important, but how healthy you are is important. How energetic you are is important. How much vitality you have is important. What's a glow on your face is important. How many hours you can work is important. How many miles you can walk is important. Therefore, remain healthy because it's a gift of God. You are the trustees of the body. You are the protectors of the body. You are not the body. मैं शरीर नहीं हूं, पर मेरा शरीर मुझ पर निर्भर है संरक्षण के लिए, for protection. Therefore, a few principles of good health, all of you are following, but be particular. Take one banana every day, 365 days a year. Papaya, time to time. Dry fruits, 5 almonds, and a dry fruit of your choice. And water, continuous, take it. Curd is very important, more important than milk. Fruits are very important. Vegetables, don't take a lot of salt and sweets. Sometimes take boiled vegetables without salt, sometimes once a week or so. Avoid sugar in tea. Take green tea. You can take green tea 3 cups a day. But if you take tea with milk and sugar, you must not take more than 2 cups a day, and avoid it. Sugar should be avoided in tea. Otherwise, sugar must be taken, no problem. Not more than one, maybe a piece of a sweet, not more than one a day. Virat Kohli takes kaju ki barfi, which he likes, once in 5 years. One piece. Can you imagine all these actors and actresses like Madhuri Dixit and Aishwarya Rai and Deepika Padukone? अगर आपको मालूम पड़ जाए कि खाते क्या हैं, आपको कितने गरीब हैं ये लोग, इनके पास कच्चा खाना ही नहीं है, वो केक तक नहीं खाते अपने बर्थडे पर. That's why they look very young all the time. All the men like Virat Kohli, gym regular, Amitabh Bachchan. Do you know अमिताभ बच्चन का जो लीवर है 1/5 1/5 काम कर रहा है, 4/5 is dead. Goes to gym for 2 hours every day in the morning. Elon Musk, Bill Gates, Mukesh Ambani twice to gym. Anil Ambani is a runner, although unfortunately he lost on the moral front and management front. That is different. But it's very important that you remain healthy. That is a physical dimension of life. No, don't take chemicals. Don't put chemicals on your face. कभी मूड आए रात को सोने से पहले दही या कच्चा दूध चेहरे पे मल लो 15 मिनट 20 मिनट के लिए, फिर सुखा लो. और एक बात और बता रहा हूं नई आपको, दिन में मुंह धोया करो और पोंछा मत करो. अपने आप सूखने दो उस पानी को, अंदर एब्जॉर्ब हो जाएगा और ग्लो आएगा. एंड कपड़े वो पहनो जो अच्छे लगे. इट्स इंपॉर्टेंट. यू डोंट हैव टू इम्प्रेस पीपल थ्रू योर क्लोथ्स. कोई अपने कपड़े, जब शादियां होती हैं पता ही नहीं चलता, इतने सुंदर सुंदर कपड़े पहन के सारी लेडीज दूसरी मेहमान आ जाती, पता ही नहीं चलता दुल्हन कौन है. पता ही नहीं चलता. So the first dimension of life is physical. Don't try to become a hero or like Ranbir Kapoor or Randhir Kapoor. I mean, be yourself. मैं हूं. Your mother loves you as you are. अरे बेटे तो कमजोर हो गई, ये कह देंगी वो. अरे बेटे और खाना खा ले, अरे बेटे ये खा ले. मदर की चिंता जो है वो रियल होती है. और इसलिए first dimension is physical. Second is mental. And my humble submission to you people is, if you really want to become a great person in life, एक जो लास्ट में, अच्छा क्या नाम है बिटिया का जिसका इसने कहा था आई वांट टू बी बेटर कंट्रोल ओवर माई सेल्फ, क्या नाम था? अंजलि, अनवी, अनवी, एनवी, हाँ. I'll talk about it a little later, but second is mental. Mental is becoming intelligent. आपने कहा talented, intelligent, creative. अब्दुल कलाम क्या बात कर रहे थे. My humble submission is, read good books at least for half an hour a day, every day. Even a good novel in English or Hindi. I mean, great people have written great novels, books, poetry. उनको आप पढ़ोगे ही नहीं तो फिर आपके पढ़ने का, आपका नॉलेज का क्या फायदा. People who do MA literature like you did, PhD in English, are so lucky to have read Wordsworth, Tennyson, Byron, Keats, Shelley, Shakespeare, Somerset Maugham, Perlus Buck, Alexander Dumas, Charles Dickens. My God, how lucky you are. और हिंदी वाले प्रेमचंद, बंकिम चंद्र चैटर्जी भी पढ़ते हैं बंगाली, रविंद्रनाथ टैगोर, शरद चंद्र भी तीनों बंगाली हैं. और जनाब मैथिली शरण गुप्त, माय गॉड, and Jaishankar Prasad, one after the other, Mahadevi Verma. आनंद ही आनंद है उनको पढ़ने से. निराला, निराला की अभी कहानियां आई हैं. निराला इज ए पोएट, उसकी अभी कहानियों का संग्रह है, पर मतलब मजा आ जाता है पढ़ के. लैंग्वेज बनती है नॉवेल से. क्यों बेटे, नॉवेल्स पढ़े? कोई नॉवेल पढ़ा है? नहीं, पढ़ो. बाय वन. अमेजोन से एक किताब हर महीने खरीदो. पिज्जा मत लो चाहे, पर किताब खरीदो. और कोशिश करो कि एक किताब महीने में पढ़ूंगा मैं, जिसका आपसे इंजीनियरिंग से ताल्लुक ना हो, वो तो पढ़ते ही जाओ. हाफ एन आवर गुड रीडिंग इज इंपॉर्टेंट. देन रीड रिलीजियस बुक्स ऑल्सो. डू यू नो who is considered to be the greatest psychologist of the world? Not Sigmund Freud, Alfred Adler or Carl Jung. Kabir is the greatest. Number 2 कौन है? नंबर बराबर में तुलसीदास जी. They are the greatest psychologists of the world. जितना मानव प्रकृति के बारे में उनका अंतर ज्ञान है, आदमी आश्चर्यचकित हो जाता है. जानो इनको, जानो थोड़ा सा, नए वर्ड सीखो, रोज 3 नए शब्द सीखो, एक डायरी बनाओ, इंग्लिश हिंदी। ये क्या किया इसने? शशि थरूर का नाम क्यों है? वो कहता है, वो लोग पूछते हैं, सर हाउ डू यू डेवलप योर वोकैबुलरी, हाउ डिड यू डू दैट? कहता है, आई हैड अ ग्रेट fondness for reading. Reading only gives you knowledge, reading only gives you great sense of language and vocabulary. Read. A man is known by the library he keeps, not by the dresses he has in wardrobe. Your great quality will be, आज से 60 साल बाद आप अपने पोते और दोतों के साथ बैठे होंगे, दोती के साथ भी, वो पूछेगी, नानी आपकी किताबें कहाँ हैं? डिक्शनरियां भी नहीं होती अब तो. And you should have a good library which you can leave as a legacy for your grandchildren and children. Don't care दुनिया नहीं पढ़ती है, आप पढ़ो. There should be a great curiosity, as one person told about Abdul Kalam or others. The third dimension and in mental is be positive thinker, see good in life. Shakespeare, as you like it, may get that tongue in trees, books in the running brooks, sermons in stones, and good in everything. See good in everything. See good in your mother, your father, your brother, your sister, your friends, your country, your society, your institution, your subject, and yourself. Your past and present and future. अच्छा ही देखो, अच्छा नजर आएगा. मेरी एक स्टूडेंट है, उसकी एक बेटी है मेंटली रिटार्डेड. 2 बेटे हैं, वो बाद में हुए, पर वो बेटी अब हो गई है 24 इयर्स की. उसको अभी कुछ नहीं पता. बैठ जाए, माँ बाप को पूरी सेवा करनी पड़ती है. आज से 20 साल पहले जब वो 4 साल की थी, मैंने उससे पूछ लिया उसकी माँ से, तुम्हें इस बच्ची से काफी तकलीफ होती होगी. 2 बच्चे हो चुके थे, दूसरे भी 2 लड़के ट्विंस हैं. तो कैसा आप कह रहे हैं? ऐसा मेरे टीचर होकर के आप मुझे कह रहे हैं कि इस बच्ची से तकलीफ होती है? सर ये दोनों बेटे जो है ना मेरे, इनको तो बाप संभाल लेगा, मैं इसकी मां हूं. सर कितनी भोली है ये, कितना मुझे प्यार और लाड़ आता है इस पर. अगर आप मुझसे कहें कि तीनों में बेस्ट कौन है, तो ये मेरी बेटी है. दैट इज सीइंग गुड. जैसे मां है, अभी तो वो जवान है आपकी मां, यंग है एक तरह से, 45-50 की होंगी, और इनकी उम्र बढ़ती जाएगी. मां की झुर्रियां आएंगी, बाल सफेद होंगे, दांत गिरेंगे, आंखें खराब होंगी. स्टिल शी विल बी मोर लविंग. वो ज्यादा प्यारी लगेंगी, कम नहीं होगा. सीइंग गुड इन एवरीथिंग. योर इंस्टीट्यूशन इज वन ऑफ द बेस्ट इन द कंट्री. You are so lucky to have been admitted here, and your teachers are great. See good in everything. बुराई करना बंद कर दो. अब मैं एक बात कह रहा हूं आपको. थर्ड पॉइंट है इमोशनल. Remain happy, contented, satisfied, positive, optimistic, grateful, thankful for what you have received in life. There is so much good that you have received in life. If you count your blessings, you'll be amazed. You don't even know what qualities you possess. एक यहाँ सुबोध गर्ल्स कॉलेज में लेक्चर दे रहा था. मैंने जैसे कहा ना, आप 3 को अपनी क्वालिटीज लिखो 3, तो एक लड़की ने कहा मेरे में कोई क्वालिटीज है ही नहीं. मैंने कहा कल मम्मी पापा से और भैया से पूछ के आना क्या क्वालिटीज हैं तुम्हारी, और लिख के लाना. 20 मिल गई नेक्स्ट डे. मतलब हम अपनी क्वालिटीज देख नहीं पाते कई बार. What I'm suggesting to you is mental development and emotional development. The most important point is seeing good in yourself, your own qualities, the people whom you love in the family, and everything around you. Be a positive thinker. There's a great book known as Power of Positive Thinking, जिसकी 20 million copies. 20 million कितना हुआ? 2 करोड़ copies have been sold. There is a book, How to Win Friends and Influence People, जिसके word से मैंने उषा जी से कहा कि कल का topic influential बना दो, influential personality. There is a positive personality which thinks positive, acts positive, behaves positively. There is an effective personality which is good in administration, gives results. There is a pleasant personality which is a happy personality, distributes happiness to everyone, sprinkles happiness on everyone, is inside happy, not only pleasant outside but inside too. So whenever a person says, "Kaise ho?" Bas kat rahi hai, never say that. Bas theek hai, time pass ho raha hai, never say that. हाँ बस ठीक ठाक हूं, never say that. Just say I'm happy. मैं जब किसी को कहता था अभी भी सब कैसे, मैंने कहा वेरी हैप्पी. सब क्या हुआ? अरे इफ आई से वेरी हैप्पी तो कैसे क्या हुआ? कोई खास चाहिए? मैंने कहा I'm alive. And I did that long time ago. Not that this age I'm alive. When I was 35 years of age, oh not that, even before that. When I was doing my doctorate in USA, so I remember one thing, and I was hardly 28 years of age, and my professor asked me, "Hello Ramesh, how are you feeling?" I said, "Very happy." "Oh, adorable idea. I like you for that. I'm happy." And I was having a lot of stress. राजस्थान यूनिवर्सिटी मेरी छुट्टी जो है आगे बढ़ा नहीं रही थी, और मुझे पीएचडी जल्दी खत्म करनी थी, और मैंने कोर्स वर्क ज्यादा ले लिया था, और बड़ा काम करना पड़ता है. जो ये कोई आदमी पीएचडी करके यूएसए से आता है, मैं उसको सलाम करता हूं. मुझे पता है कि कितनी परेशानियों से निकला होगा ये. इतना काम होता है पीएचडी का. पीएचडी का वाइवा जो होता है ना, तो उसमें 6 एग्जामिनर होते हैं. एक चीफ होता है टॉप पर, बाकी 5 और. एक एक वर्ड देखते हैं वो. थीसिस सबमिट नहीं कर सकते टाइप्ड. ओपन लीव्स देते हैं, कागज 200-250 कागज हैं, वो सब पढ़ते हैं, एक एक वर्ड पढ़ते हैं. जब मेरा वाइवा हुआ मुझे अच्छी तरह याद है. मिस्टर अरोरा, नहीं सर, कॉल मी रमेश. ओके रमेश, on page 195 line 4 the spellings of satisfaction are wrong. It should be SATISFACTION, but you wrote an FATIFCTION. Mistake of a typist, but you should have corrected it. But how do you say so? I made a statement very courageously about the philosophy of an author. How do you say so? And then I read out facts and the references. And my viva was what? 2 hours and 30 minutes. And then I got my doctorate. What I'm telling you is that we should really pass through a process which is taxing, which is demanding, which wants me to be at my best. Do that. Okay. So emotionally, I want to tell you something very important today. There is an art of praise and art of criticism. Praise is the greatest power in the world. A dull child can be made brilliant through praise. God can be made kinder through praise, that is his prayer. Praise people in your family and outside. Your subordinates, your students, your children, your brothers, sisters, parents, uncles, teachers, anyone. And they will like it. Criticism, so I'll tell you certain principles of praise and criticism that you must follow in life. First of all, both are important, praise and criticism. A few years ago, I went to Colombo, Sri Lanka. I had a series of lectures in an institute, which is insurance, Selinco Insurance Company. It's like LIC of India. That's a private sector company, of course. As I moved out of the Oberoi Hotel, and I found that on the street of Colombo, there was a big billboard of advertisement. It was of Limca company. Limca, that is Coca-Cola product. And there was a young girl and a young boy looking at each other and taking Limca. Limca is a product, as you know, it's a Limbu Pani. And both of them were having Limca. Happy. Girl had finished 1/3 of the bottle. The boy had not even started drinking because looking at the girl. Engrossed in looking at her. And then at the other end of the billboard, there was an old man, maybe not old man, 60 years of age, taking Limca with anger. And at the back was a lady. She was taking Limca with a frown on her face. And then it was mentioned, Limca before marriage, Limca after marriage. When in love, take Limca. When in anger, take Limca. So I looked at this couple. It was the same couple. I just thought, what happened? Why this frown? And why this affection? Only one thing. Earlier they were praising each other. Oh, I'm so lucky to have you. She will say, no, I'm luckier than you. No, I'm luckier. No, I'm luckier. And you give a yellow rose and a chocolate and love letter, no more letters, but a good message on WhatsApp. And show your affection for the person and get married too. Good. Oh, you are genius, you are bright, you are brilliant, you are lovely, you are affectionate, never seen a girl like you. Oh my God, you're so caring. Like that you praise each other and then you really fall in love with each other. So love is possible because of praise. Both are important. Both are important. Quickly, number one, both are important. Number two, when you have a doubt whether to praise or not to praise a person, if you have a doubt, praise. If you have a doubt that whether to criticize or not to criticize a person, please don't criticize. Once I was flying from Delhi to Chandigarh after watching a film, Black. Black is a film based on the life of Helen Keller. With Rani Mukherjee was the actress who was Helen Keller, and Amitabh Bachchan played the role of a male Sullivan. In fact, her teacher was a female, Anne Sullivan. But Amitabh Bachchan played the role of Anne Sullivan as a male guide of Helen Keller, that is Rani Mukherjee. Rani Mukherjee was superb, much better than Amitabh Bachchan. And she made an indelible imprint on my mind about her acting. So I was flying from Delhi to Chandigarh, and as I took my seat on the plane, I found, my God, ये आवाज सुनी हुई है. थोड़ी दूर पर ही देखा तो रानी मुखर्जी बैठी हुई थी. जब मैं चंडीगढ़ एयरपोर्ट उतरा और मैंने अपना एक अटैची केस लेकर बाहर जा रहा था तो रानी मुखर्जी उस बेल्ट के पास खड़ी हुई अपने लगेज का इंतजार कर रही थी. तो मैंने कहा, I must tell her that she is a wonderful actress. अंदर से आया, क्या वैल्यू है तेरी? तू कोई अक्षय कुमार या अजय देवगन तो है नहीं जो वैल्यू करेगी वो. तो मैंने कहा, no. I want to praise her because I think she should be praised and I will feel very happy. I went to her, I said, ma'am, I watched your film Black and you were just fabulous. Oh, thank you very much. May I know who you are? I said, I'm a professor at Jaipur, Rameshwar. Oh, thank you very much. She was quite happy, but I was happier. Criticism avoid. Number 3, praise should be for half a minute, 1 minute only, not long. Criticism for half a minute. 4, criticism should be made only when a person is alone before you. He's the only, in private, not in the presence of others. Praise in the presence of others. Criticism when a person is alone. 5, praise loudly. Criticize softly. Praise from your heart. Criticize from your mind. Thinking as to what is the impact of your criticism on the person who is listening to you. It's negative or positive impact likely. Then always be diplomatic in criticism. But always be pure in your praise. Pure. Don't mix it with something else. A wrong type of praise, I'll tell you, very interesting. There was a Bengali gentleman living in Delhi. He was married 2 years ago. He had a wonderful, beautiful wife. Charming. कहता है, सुनंदा तुम कितनी खूबसूरत हो, ऐश्वर्या राय की छोटी बहन लगती हो, काश तुम इतनी सुंदर अंदर से भी होती तो कितना अच्छा होता. This is no praise. 11th क्लास का बच्चा डीएवी स्कूल का, या हिंदी कंपलसरी थी 11th में, पापा के पास आया, पापा पापा मेरी पीसीएम में नंबर देखिए, आई गॉट 93.5% मार्क्स. 11th में नंबर है ना स्ट्रिक्ट होते हैं. तो बाप ने देखी मार्कशीट, वो तो ठीक है बेटे, पर हिंदी में क्या हुआ अंग्रेज के बच्चे. माय गॉड, व्हाई शुड यू मिक्स ए प्रेज विद क्रिटिसिज्म? इट शुड बी प्योर प्रेज. तुम बहुत अच्छी मेड हो, बहुत अच्छा काम करती हो, सब्जी तुम जो दाल बनाती हो मजा आ जाता है खाने में. एक बात है, तुम टाइप पे नहीं आती हो. अरे ये क्या बीच में लगा दिया. फुटनोट. Praise from your heart, criticize through your mind. 7th point, praise the person as well as his contribution. Oh, there's a wonderful painting of horses galloping. My God, what the color combination. जरूर अर्चना ने बनाई है ये पेंटिंग. अर्चना का नाम लिखा हुआ था बाय द वे. अर्चना की तारीफ, पेंटिंग की तारीफ. इस पेंटिंग में मैं देख रहा हूं कि जो घोड़े हैं वो ब्लैक एंड ब्लू हैं और इवनिंग की फोटो है ये, तो कुछ मिक्स हो गया, डार्कनेस ज्यादा आ गई. अर्चना ने बनाई, ये नाम लिखा है, पर अर्चना का नाम नहीं लूंगा. अवॉइड नेमिंग ए पर्सन फॉर हिज वीकनेस, बट गिव क्रेडिट टू ए पर्सन फॉर समथिंग विच has been done good by him. Praise warmly, criticize coolly. A written praise is very valuable. That's why sometimes you should write a letter to somebody whom you love or praise. I still read letters of my mother and sister and people which I used to receive quite a few decades back when I was in USA doing my PhD. My sister, elder sister, is no more in this world. परसों में उसकी चिट्ठी पढ़ के मेरी आंखें गीली हो गई. She was very affectionate. It becomes a legacy for the person who receives a good letter. Don't always depend on his mobile. Write something, not an email. Write a letter. Even sending a card on birthday is very valuable. It's significant. Praise should be written. Criticism should never be written. Always remember that give reasons for the praise and give reasons for criticism. If you don't give reasons for praise, then it is not accepted. Oh, you are a wonderful person. वो कहेगा किसी बात का wonderful हूँ मैं, बता तो दो. Oh, you are talented, you are intelligent, you are very good, you are regular, you are punctual, you are a good time manager, and one thing, you are very sincere. But so many qualities nahi, ek do qualities batao, which you would like to nurture further as you will be doing now. So remember one thing, there are many points, about 32 points I have developed, but I want to go further. Praise at least 5 persons in a day. I tell you something very interesting, and I'm looking at the watch here. I have only 5 to 7 minutes more. Doesn't matter. I've not come here to complete a topic of your course. And you'll be very influential if you follow it. There was a friend of mine who did his PhD along with me in the University of Kansas. Kansas was a very good university for public administration. There have been 2 greatest teachers of public administration in the 1940s and 50s. One of them was my teacher in Kansas, Dr. Edwin Osteen. Other was Herbert Simon, Nobel Prize winner, in economics though. What I'm telling you is, there was a friend of mine in USA. I went to meet him when I went to New York as a senior Fulbright fellow. I said, "You're glowing, yaar." चमक है चेहरे में, वैसे ये नहीं कि वो गोरा है अमेरिकी है, but there was that calm tranquility, a contentment which was inherent, integral and internal. I said, what's the reason for this calmness which gives you a special beauty? He said, I don't want to talk about it, but with you are my old friend, I'll tell you. और उसने क्या कहा, मैं तो दंग रह गया. He said, every morning I keep 10 coins in my right pocket. It means I have to praise 10 people for each coin. So I'll sit with my wife in the morning and have a cup of tea. I inevitably, without any gap, praise my wife for something or the other. अरे आज क्या हर्बल टी बनाई है तुमने, तुम ही बना सकती हो. ये नोट किया, ये नीला गाउन तुम पर बहुत अच्छा लगता है. मैं कल ही अपने फ्रेंड को बता रहा था कि मेरे घर में तो सारा कुछ मैनेजमेंट मेरी वाइफ करती है. और मैं कल तुम्हारी बेटी से, अपनी बेटी से बात कर रहा था और कह रहा था, देखो योर मम्मी इज द बेस्ट इन द वर्ल्ड. यस, माय मम्मी इज बेस्ट इन द वर्ल्ड. उसने भी कहा, कुछ ना कुछ बहाना करके सच्चे दिल से तारीफ वाइफ ही करता हूं. फिर मेरी बेटी जा रही थी, फॉर एग्जाम्पल जेन, ओ जेन यू लुक लाइक ए फेरी इन दिस येलो ड्रेस. एक सिक्का गया, दूसरा भी गया, चुपके से लेफ्ट में चला गया, लेफ्ट पॉकेट में, राइट से. इस तरह से कभी मैं अपनी माँ को फोन कर कहता हूं, मामी यू हैव रियली डन सो मच फॉर मी. कभी उसकी तारीफ, कभी बॉस की कर दी, कभी ड्राइवर की कर दी, कभी सबॉर्डिनेट की कर दी, कभी दोस्त की कर दी. 10 सिक्के रोज दाएं से जेब में, बाएं में आ जाते हैं. साल में 4000 स्माइल क्रिएट करता हूं. 4000, 3650 होनी चाहिए. कहता है ज्यादा हो ही जाती हैं. फिर मैंने कहा कॉइन तो 10 ही होती है. कहता ओवरड्राफ्ट ले लेता हूं. और मान लो मैंने कहा 9 रह गई किसी दिन, तो मैं सोते हुए गॉड से कहता हूं, गॉड तुसी ग्रेट हो, यू आर सो ग्रेट एंड नोबल, यू आर माई फादर, आई लव यू. ही सेड, लुक रमेश, इस जिंदगी में एक ही तो चीज है, हम आए क्यों हैं इस वर्ल्ड में, किसी की आंसू पोंछने के लिए और किसी के चेहरे पर मुस्कुराहट पैदा करने के लिए. मैंने पिछले 10 सालों में 40,000 मुस्कुराहटें पैदा की हैं. आई हैव गॉट मोक्षा. हिंदू इंडियन फिलॉसफी जानता था, उसको मोक्ष की जगह मोक्षा बोलता है. मैं स्टंट था, मैं कुछ बोल ही नहीं पाया. My God, such a practical wisdom he was demonstrating in his conduct and trying to bring happiness in life, multiplying happiness, increasing per capita happiness in this world and globe and universe. Again, I rang up him on 1st January 2025. मैंने कहा वीडियो से बात कर रहे हैं. मैंने कहा यार चमक रहा है, you are glowing. कहता है, pray for me that I live long and distribute more of smiles and happinesses. When I sleep in the night, I always recount the number of appreciations I have made during the day, how many smiles I have created. सबसे अच्छा तो ये था, मैंने wake up in the morning, my wife is in the kitchen, चाय बना रही होती है, तो मैं कहूंगा, hi active lady, active lady. It's a very good attribute, being active, everybody is, but you make people feel good about themselves. And remember one thing, at least have one day in a week except Sunday when you will not criticize anyone. Avoid criticism. Okay? The fourth dimension of, now I'm finishing in 5 minutes. Fourth dimension of life is spiritual dimension. I tell you, India is a country, अगर दुनिया के सारे महान संतों की या ईश्वर प्रदत्त आध्यात्मिक चिंतन और विकास के द्वारा अभिभूत व्यक्तित्वों की सूची बनाई जाए विश्व की, तो 95% ग्रेट रिलीजियस एंड स्पिरिचुअल लीडर्स वर बोर्न इन इंडिया. ठीक है, हम गरीब हैं, बट वी आर रियली ए स्पिरिचुअल कंट्री, एक रिलीजियस कंट्री. हम मां को देवी कहते हैं, बहन को देवी कहते हैं. देवी की तुलना अपने समाज को, मुझे गुण दो. हम तमेव माता पिता तमेव कहते हैं, तमेव बंधु सखा कहते हैं, भगवान को सखा कहते हैं, बंधु कहते हैं. पितु मातु सहायक स्वामी सखा, तुम एक नाथ हमारे हो. हम ईश्वर की प्रार्थना के बिना कुछ करते नहीं हैं. हम भोजन खाते हैं तो नमस्कार करके खाते हैं. रात को गुड नाइट करके ईश्वर ध्यान रखना रात का. हम प्रे दूसरों के लिए पहले करते हैं. द बेस्ट ह्यूमन बीइंग्स लिव इन इंडिया, एंड आई एम टेलिंग यू बिकॉज आई हैव ट्रेवल्ड अराउंड द वर्ल्ड. The next best could be Japanese. I don't know. Yeah, but I have seen that. अब तो जापानीज कई मामलों में हमसे खुशी के मामले में ज्यादा अच्छे हो गए हैं. एक किताब है इकिगाई, जिसमें कि 5 जगह ऐसी हैं दुनिया में, और ओकिनावा इन जापान, कैलिफोर्निया इन वन पर्टिकुलर टाउन इन कैलिफोर्निया, कोस्टा रिका, ग्रीस एंड इटली, जहां पर के लोगों की आयु 115 साल, 118 साल, 120 साल, 105 साल, 110 साल है. ग्रुप ही ऐसा है. और मान लो 1% लोगों की भी आयु ऐसी बड़ी हो तो बड़ी चीज. रीजन, दे लव, दे लाफ, दे प्ले, दे लव गार्डनिंग, दे वॉक, दे आर हैप्पी, दे आर कंटेंटेड, दे प्रे, दे प्ले एंड दे प्रे. The goal of all goals is happiness. And there are several sources of happiness. The physical sources, the material sources, the mental sources, intellectual sources, sources of emotions, love, giving, forgiving, embracing, praising. But the greatest source is the love with the Creator. मैंने अभी एक आरएस लड़की है मेरी स्टूडेंट, उससे पूछा क्या बनना चाहती हो? कहती है मीरा या राधा, बस. एंड शी इज सो गुड एन ऑफिसर, सो ऑनेस्ट एन ऑफिसर. मुझे हर रोज मैं कुछ लोगों को कृष्ण की तस्वीर नई भेजता हूं. शी इज वन ऑफ देम. एक दिन लेट हो गया, आई नहीं सर, कृष्ण आया नहीं मेरा. मतलब ये प्यार दुनिया में और कहीं नहीं है. कृष्ण, राम, बुद्ध, महावीर और मोहम्मद साहब तक के लिए, पैगंबर के लिए भी जितना प्यार हिंदुस्तान में, दुनिया में कहीं नहीं है. और जिंदगी में उतारा है. गीता का सिद्ध प्रज्ञ दर्शन या बुद्ध का मध्यम मार्ग पर चलने वाले लोग हिंदुस्तान में ज्यादा हैं. द 5th डायमेंशन इज फैमिली. कहते जैसे माता पिता की सेवा की, उसको किसी तीर्थ में जाने की जरूरत ही नहीं है. इसीलिए भगवान को भी क्या कहते हैं, तमेव माता च पिता तमेव. तुम पिता माता हो, तुम पिता हो. तुलना केवल माता पिता से की जा सकती है. तो इफ गॉड इज इक्वल टू पेरेंट्स एंड पेरेंट्स इक्वल टू गॉड. भाई बहनों से प्यार करो, व्यापार मत करो. भाइयों के झगड़े में एक भाई को तो बड़ा होना पड़ेगा ना, बहन भाई में एक को बड़ा होना पड़ेगा. जहां पर भी जिनसे प्रेम करते हैं उनके बीच में प्रतिद्वंद्विता नहीं आनी चाहिए, प्रेम आना चाहिए. वन पर्सन बिटवीन द टू, ब्रदर ब्रदर, बॉस सबॉर्डिनेट, ब्रदर सिस्टर, सिस्टर सिस्टर, पेरेंट्स सन्स, चिल्ड्रन, anybody, boss and subordinate, one has to be greater than the other. Only then the relationship will continue in a harmonious manner. Why can't I be greater than my own wife, my own son, my own boss, my own friend? Why should I always think of his reaction to my actions? I should have a smile, because the greatest indication of love is forgiveness. क्षमा से बड़ी कोई चीज नहीं है. अंगद जब रावण के दरबार में जाकर कहता है, हे रावण राज, सीता माता को लौटा दो, मेरे स्वामी तुम्हें क्षमा कर देंगे. अट्टहास करते हुए रावण कहता है, तेरा वो सन्यासी कायर है, लड़ना ही नहीं चाहता. राम क्या करेगा वो क्षमा. अंगद ने कहा, रावण राज, केवल क्षमतावान ही क्षमा कर सकता है, मेरे स्वामी क्षमतावान है। ये वो राम है जो रावण की मृत्यु के बाद विभीषण के आंसू पहुंचते हैं, जिसको ग्लानि होती है कि उसके कारण उसके भाई की मृत्यु हुई। मैं कैसे करूं इसका दाह संस्कार? वाल्मीकि रामायण का एक छोटा सा आपको मैं जो एक उसका एक वाक्य सुना रहा हूं, एक वाक्यांश सुना रहा हूं, एक घटना सुना रहा हूं। राम ने विभीषण से कहा, क्यों दुखी हो रहे हो? उसने कहा, मुझे अपराध बोध हो रहा है, मैं कैसे दाह संस्कार करूं अपने भाई का? पर तुम्हें ही करना पड़ेगा ना, अब तो कुंभकर्ण भी नहीं है, कोई और भाई भी नहीं है, ना मेघनाथ है, ना कोई है, ना अक्षय कुमार है, ना भाई है, ना पुत्र है, तुम्हें ही सब कुछ करना पड़ेगा ना। और पता है राम क्या कहते हैं? आपको दंग, आप अगर उसको जो मैं कहने जा रहा हूं, नहीं तो आप वाल्मीकि में पढ़ लीजिएगा, जो मैं कहने जा रहा हूं आपको थोड़ा आश्चर्य होगा। राम ने कहा, विभीषण, मैंने तुम्हें अपने भाई की तरह से माना है, रावण तुम्हारा भाई है तो मेरा भाई भी हो गया, आओ हम मिलकर के अपने भाई का दाह संस्कार करें। एंड वुड यू बिलीव इट कि रावण का दाह संस्कार राम ने किया? वो चक्कर चिता के राम ने काटे और विभीषण ने काटे। कैन यू इमेजिन? दिस इज इंडिया। जैसे जीसस क्राइस्ट भी फॉरगिवनेस पर बहुत बल देते हैं। ओ लॉर्ड फॉरगिव देम हु डोंट नो व्हाट दे आर डूइंग। अपने हत्यारे जुडास को माफ कर दिया। वो अपना शिष्य था जिसने रोम के सिपाहियों को बताया कि ये है जीसस, चूम करके 30 सिक्कों के लिए, चांदी के सिक्कों के लिए। और घर गया, जुडास ने सारे सिक्के लेकर रोम के सिपाहियों पर मार दिए और खुद आत्महत्या कर ली। कोई फर्क नहीं होता कृष्ण और क्राइस्ट में, इनकी क्षमा महान होती है। मेरे प्रिय मित्रों, लास्ट 2 पॉइंट, सोशल, बी ए गुड फ्रेंड, बी ए गुड फ्रेंड। आपको मैं सच कहता हूं, हमने यहां पर कृष्ण और सुदामा की आपने कहानी पढ़ी हुई है। कृष्ण की आंसुओं से सुदामा के पैर धुल गए। ये 4 लोग इकट्ठे थे जो कि संदीपनी के आश्रम पढ़ते थे, एक ही कमरे में रहते थे, तो सुदामा उनमें से एक था। खैर, मैं आपको ये बताने जा रहा हूं, ऐसी दोस्ती, पता है आपने फोर्ड मोटर कंपनी का नाम सुना है? और ये हेनरी फोर्ड थे जिन्होंने पहली पेट्रोल से चलने वाली कार 1903 में बनाई थी। अपने बेटे को सारा व्यापार सौंप दिया बुढ़ापे में, और खुद थोड़ा सा आराम से, वैसे रहे वो चेयरमैन ही, मतलब पर अपने आप को विड्रॉ कर लिया। बेटे की डेथ हो गई और ये बुढ़े थे, 80 साल के, वापस चेयरमैन बने। 4 साल और जिंदा रहे फोर्ड, हेनरी फोर्ड। परंतु कहा, आज मेरा कोई दोस्त नहीं है। I am ready to give away all my wealth for the sake of 2 good friends in whom I can confide. मुझे 2 दोस्त चाहिए जिनसे मैं मन की बात कर सकूं। सारी संपत्ति ले लो मुझसे। You know, friends are so important in life. Best friends are found in India. Exaggerate नहीं कर रहा हूं। और लास्ट है फ्रेंड्स, योर वर्क। मैं एक ही बात कहना चाहता हूं कि जो भी काम करो अच्छा करो। हायर पोस्ट, मोर पैकेज, दिस एंड दैट, नो, डू योर जॉब वेल। अमेरिका से आए हुए स्वामी विवेकानंद कलकत्ता में थे और एक अमेरिकी जर्नलिस्ट आया इंटरव्यू लेने के लिए कि स्वामी जी, आई वांट टू आस्क यू अ क्वेश्चन, व्हाट वुड यू लाइक टू बिकम इन द नेक्स्ट बर्थ? स्वामी जी replied, that doesn't depend on me, depends on the God, my creator, what particular role he assigns to me in my next birth. But Swamiji, what is your desire? I have no desire. The journalist, in a sarcastic manner, said, even a super you'd like to become in the next birth? आप सफाई कर्मचारी भी बनना चाहेंगे? Swamiji ने कहा, why not? If I become a sweeper, I shall clean the streets of Calcutta as no one else can. I'll be the best sweeper. Whatever work you give me. That's why आज आपने अपनी मां के जो गुण बताए हैं, इसमें 11 B आए हैं, और आप टैलेंट भी आया थीम का, पर मैं बताने जा रहा हूं कि प्रेम से काम करो. लव योर वर्क. इट मेक्स यू ए कर्म योगी. इंडिया इज द ओनली कंट्री वेयर कर्म इज ए योग. बाकी तो वर्क है. वर्क लोड वर्ड कहां गया. सरकारी अधिकारी जब काम लेते हैं ना, कहते हैं आज इस पद पर उपनिदेशक के रूप में कार्यभार ग्रहण कर लिया है. पहले ही कार्यभार हो गया तो बाकी आगे क्या होगा. कार्यभार नहीं है. वर्क गिव्स मी मीनिंग. अभी हाल ही में मेरा एक पुराना स्टूडेंट आया कल, जिसको मैंने 66 में पढ़ाया था. आईपीएस अफसर बन गया था वो, गुजरात का डायरेक्टर जनरल पुलिस. 66 में 34 प्लस 24, 58 ईयर्स. 58 ईयर्स पुराना शिष्य आया कि साहब अभी भी आप काम क्यों कर रहे हैं. आई एम वर्किंग ऑन रियली फॉर 25 ईयर्स एंड आई एम वेरी हैप्पी. आज भी मैं लेक्चर देने आया हूं. तो मैंने कहा इट गिव्स मीनिंग टू लाइफ. I don't want any retirement in life. Till the last day of my life, I want to die in harness. मैं उषा से कह रहा था. मेरे एक IAS ऑफिसर ने लिखा, दोस्त मेरे स्टूडेंट ने, बहुत ही तो सीनियर मोस्ट IAS ऑफ राजस्थान, उसे लिखा, I want my ultimate aim is to die happily. मैंने उसको कहा, आज लिखा, मैंने कहा, why do you write this? Your ultimate aim should be to live happily. Death is not in your domain. Life is your domain. Live happily and continue working. So my dear boys and girls, thank you very much for giving me all these wonderful details. One more sentence. One more sentence and I close. Rainbow has 7 colors. Physical health, mental alertness and positive thinking, emotional balance and happiness, spiritual union with God, family love, social harmony and charity, and excellence in work. Try to develop in all these dimensions. But one thing I want to tell you, there is no black color in a rainbow. Shun all the blackness of life. Hate, worry, suspicion, distrust, discouragement, disparagement. Finish them off from life. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your inspiring insights and motivating our students today. Your wisdom and guidance are truly appreciated.
You and
Dia.
God bless you. But एक बात बताऊं, thanks दोनों किसी को, और उसके बाद इंट्रोडक्शन तो ठीक है. Thanks दिल से.
Yes, indeed. What a mesmerizing and captivating talk it was. Yes, indeed. The multiple aspects, the ABCs of building an influential personality, the why, when, where, what, how of praising and criticizing, and the 7 dimensions of a rainbow life, a meaningful life, which makes you happier, purposeful, and holistic throughout. We indeed have been blessed with your wonderful talk today, sir. It's a pleasure and absolute luck to have you with us, addressing our new students who are embarking on the journey of their professional growth, and to also those are my faculty colleagues who have just joined in some time for the talk. It's a pleasure to have you with us, and it was indeed a great experience today listening to you.
Thank you for the
Thank you
praise.
very
पता है
much.
मेरा एक सिस्टम है, एक पेटीएम है मेरे पास. जो भी मेरी प्रेज करता है, पेटीएम से गॉड को भेज देता हूँ कि तूने क्रिएट किया, सब तेरी तारीफ है. एक्चुअली मैं तुम्हें सच कहता हूँ उषा बेटे कि सब कुछ उसकी देन है. अगर मैं यहाँ हूँ, मैं बोल रहा हूँ, ये विचार आ रहे हैं, सब कुछ उसकी कृपा है, अपन कुछ नहीं है उस मामले में, ठीक है? ये पेटीएम नहीं कर सकता मैं, बट आई एम ब्लेस्ड। मेरा बेटा इसको खोलेगा, खुश होगा। सारी गिफ्ट्स उसमें तो खुश होगा। बाय, गॉड ब्लेस।
I request all the students of Mechanical Mechatronics Department to kindly move to LT18 for the MOME HOD talk. Please maintain the decorum while you move. And others are requested to be seated. Please maintain the decorum.
Everyone, please maintain the decorum. To set the tone for the session, we are pleased to hear from someone who exemplifies both academic excellence and the core values of one of our most distinguished departments. Through this session, you'll gain an overview of department's objectives, academic opportunities, and the incredible support system available to you here at LNMIIT.
So without any further delay, please join us in welcoming the Head of Department of Computer Science and Engineering, a leader, a guide, and a constant source of inspiration. She is a distinguished academic with a PhD in Computer Science and Engineering from MNIT Jaipur, following her MCA from MDM Engineering College, Jodhpur. She brings extensive expertise in machine learning, IoT, and wireless sensor networks, and has played a key role in driving research excellence and innovation within the department.
Her dedication to teaching and mentorship has made her a respected figure among students and faculty alike. She strongly believes in nurturing a hands-on, curiosity-driven approach to learning and constantly encourages students to take initiative beyond the syllabus. Under her leadership, the department has also seen increased industry collaboration and a rise in student-led initiatives. Please welcome Professor Rajveer Kaur on the stage.
Thank you. Are you able to hear me at the back? So I welcome all the new students to the institute and also to the department. This introduction will tell you about how you would proceed with your courses. You will be introduced to the, as they just mentioned, to the support system, that is the faculty, and also the infrastructure that exists in the department, and also the opportunities that we have for the other departments. So this department was established in 2008. Though the institute came into being in 2003, it only started with the CCE department, as you yourself said in the talk yesterday. And the first batch, CSE batch, graduated in 2012, and 13 batches have graduated up to date. Now the student strength in CSE is 240. The academic strength also lies with how the curriculum is designed. And here we aim to redefine the curriculum every 4 years. And the curriculum is designed, redesigned based on feedback from not only industry and other stakeholders, but then there are ACM guidelines which are designed, and we take that into view besides the AICTE to design those curriculum. So then after the curriculum is designed, it is benchmarked to top CS programs nationally and internationally. And as the advances in the field have happened, we have also included some of the courses as program cores so that you are in tune with the industry requirements of the day. So it covers advanced and emerging fields, and our emphasis is on hands-on based learning, as you would see how. And then there are also project and internship opportunities. The Dean of Academic Affairs had told you about what category of courses do we have in the curriculum. So since we are talking of academic strength and I'm talking of a mature curriculum, what courses you will be studying and what are the credits required for those category of courses for CSE, that is mentioned here. So you see that we have a mix of not only CSE courses, because CSE courses lie in these two categories, the program core and the program electives, the core CSE courses. So we don't have only these courses, but we also have basic science, engineering science, and humanities, social science, and management courses besides open electives. Open electives are some of the courses that you can take, which other departments besides the engineering departments have floated. So the emphasis is on the overall development of a student. The job market is dynamic. The research market is not only related to CSE now, it is converging. So you need to be trained to both the aspects so that you can basically have that quality of lifelong learning, because that is what is required from everyone now. It's not that you study something here and it is continued up to 10 years. You won't know whether it will survive even 4 years. So we have to build on many strengths besides your core strength. For b.tech, m.tech integrated dual degree curriculum, so they have to study all those courses, plus they will have 2 more program core courses, program electives, and open electives besides the thesis credits. So just to give you an example of what are the basic science courses, because I've said it is overall development that is required. In physics also, you would need to, I mean, this also will have applications of what you're studying in the CSE courses. So you have classical physics, then you have some maths courses, calculus and ordinary differential equations, linear algebra, complex analysis, probability and statistics, and then numerical analysis and scientific computing. Some of these maths courses form the basis for courses in artificial intelligence and machine learning, data science. So required to build the foundations. Then these are some of the engineering science courses, which not only CSE, but every student of every department will have to study. So introduction to scripting languages, where training is given using Python. Programming for problem solving, where the emphasis is on solving problems. So as Professor Ramesh just mentioned that he said that you have to bring smiles to millions of people. And he talked about praising 10 people at least. So we have to bring smiles through technology. And how can that be when you solve a problem of even a person who's not remotely connected to us through technology? That is one way we can do. So problem solving is an essential requirement of every engineer. So how can programming be used to solve problems? So we'll be teaching this course using C programming language. Then we have another very important course and a core course also, data structures and algorithms, along with labs. Then we have two more engineering sciences courses, which is basic electronics and basic electronics lab. Now you will see that for some of the courses, the lab is written specifically, but for data structures and programming, the lab is not there. So it is part of the course. Yesterday, Doa talked to you about a 4-credit course for which 3 credit belong to theory and then 1 credit belongs to a lab. So the lab is integrated into this course. So that is why it is not written separately. These are some of the program core courses that are offered by the CSE departments, which covers the length and breadth of essential technologies and concepts that you need to build up in any area of engineering. So as of now, it will not have much meaning to you, but as we go along, you will be told about why these are essential to you. Why do you need to learn this as part of a CSE course? These are a sample list of program electives that are offered to you. For the first 1.5 years, you need not be bothered about what electives are. You will be offered courses and you have to take all those courses. But then after 1.5 years, you will have a choice. Okay, their choice comes in the form of program electives. So let us say you have to select a program elective. So 4 courses will be given to you along with the description of what those courses will do once you complete those courses. Some objective will be there. So based on those objectives, based on your interests, how would you now know what your interests are? So we have designed the program core courses and we have placed them so that once after 1.5 years, you are at least clear about where you might need to venture. Okay, so based on your interest, you can select courses which are offered to you. Okay, so you have a choice from the 4th semester onwards. So these are some of the sample list and which was also there in the brochure. So what we see is that curriculum not only provides you a strong foundation. For example, let us say you want to get into cybersecurity, or you want to get into artificial intelligence, or you want to get into Internet of Things, okay, or vision. So foundational courses in mathematics are taught to you. Then you are taught some core courses based on these foundation courses. And then you are given exposure to emerging technologies. You are given knowledge of emerging technologies through electives in that area. So this is just an example to show that. So blockchain foundation and smart contract, if you want to go, we already have I think I'm missing something. Yeah, you already have studied computer system security as your core course. So all of you have exposure to these 4 core courses. And then since you have exposure to all the fields now, you can decide for yourself where you need to go. But then it's not that once you venture into one area, you cannot have exposure to other areas. You are given a broad gambit of courses over your 4 years, so that if you want to get exposure to other areas also, you have ample opportunity to do so. And these are some list of open electives. So I said that these are courses which are offered by non-engineering departments. So Department of Physics, Department of Mathematics, and Department of Humanities. Then for CSE and CCE students, we also provide an opportunity to get a specialization in artificial intelligence and data science. So for that, you will have to do 19 credits extra beyond the 160 credits that you have to do for your b.tech course. Okay, so these courses start in your 5th semester. Okay, so some of you have already opted for artificial intelligence and data science. So those students, those 40 students from CSE and 20 students from CCE will be given opportunity to get it to this specialization. And then for ECE and mechanical engineering students, so mechanical engineering students were asked to leave, otherwise for them, because as you might be reading in newspapers also, and you must have interacted with some senior members before coming here as to what to take and where you should go. So you must have come to know, and through social media also, that AI is the buzzword of the day. Though we don't here believe in buzzwords. But then we know that technologies of CS can be applied to ECE and mechanical engineering also. Okay, so some of the courses they also have as core courses which are related to CSE. But then if they want to do a minor in artificial intelligence and data science, their courses start from 3rd semester onwards, because they have to build their foundation in mathematics courses. So discrete mathematics and structures they will have to do. And then they will be doing all these courses and getting 19 credits, they will be eligible for a minor degree in AI and DS. The next strength that we have besides the curriculum is our faculty. They have degrees from foreign universities, and here I'm talking of doctorate degrees, IITs, NITs, and other reputed institutes. They have excellent research credentials, and the thrust areas that we focus on are AI, ML, data science, cyber physical systems, and cyber security. And these are also the thrust areas defined by NESCOM. We have been reading nowadays that there were layoffs by TCS, about 12,000 layoffs. So so it kind of brings jitters. What will happen to us 4 years from now? Okay, so I would like to tell you is that these changes happen in the IT industry every decade or so. Okay, there was initially in 2000 a Y2K problem, and people thought that IT industry will now not survive. But then it was the Indians who solved the Y2K problem, and then we moved on to application development. That became our strong point. And most of the time, at that time, people who could write good code, they found good jobs. Okay, but now writing code is done mostly by AI. So then how is the industry able to survive? With AI, we need change in skills. It is found that industries in India are not investing into research and development. So they will have to align themselves to research and development to generate jobs, and you will also have to align yourself in the same way so that you get and retain those jobs. And that is why we follow these thrust areas to give you exposure to not only coding. Then why we teach you coding? So that you can understand the code that is generated by AI and know that for your problem, where do you need to give updations? Okay. And then you also need to get into research and development. So here we give you project opportunities. There is an opportunity for minor projects. You can align to faculty in these, I mean, you can get in touch with faculty working in these areas, and one that interests you, do research projects with them. Okay. And then make your resume strong and build your strength not only in application development but also in research. So this is a rich set of faculty that we have. Professor Banerjee, the director of the institute, you met him yesterday. Professor Panda is a visiting professor now. He is working in IIT Delhi and he will take one course for your seniors. Professor Gorthi and Professor Malhotra, they were here with us as faculty for many years, but now they are associated as adjunct professors. They take courses whenever it is desired. Professor Bimal Roy and is also a very well-known name in cybersecurity, and he visits our campus very often. Professor Jay Prakash Kar, Dr. Sunil Kumar, Dr. Preeti Singh, Dr. Sunil Kumar, we have those faculty sitting here, Dr. Preeti Singh, Dr. Bharvi Mishra, Dr. Subrat, myself, Dr. Rajbir, Dr. Poonam Gera, Dr. Lal Upendra Singh, if he's there, Dr. Nitesh, Dr. Vikas, Dr. Abhijit Adhikari, Dr. Varun, Dr. Alok Datta, Dr. Sudhir, Dr. Nirmal, Dr. Saurabh Kumar, Dr. Imran, Dr. Paulami, Dr. Anukriti, Dr. Mohit, Mr. Mukesh, Dr. Ashish, Dr. Ruksar, Dr. Ankit Jha, Dr. Nikunj, Dr. Anubhav, Dr. Ankit, Dr. Rajesh, Dr. Rajendra Shivaji Patil. And we are in the process of getting 2 more faculty on board right now. We've already sent offer letters to them. So these faculty might not mean anything to you right now. You will interact with them during the course of your lectures. But the faculty is basically working, as I said, thrust areas or domains. So the faculty is broadly working in 5 domains. And some centers are also associated with them. For example, AI, the faculty who's working in artificial intelligence, machine learning, and data analytics, they are associated with Center of Machine Learning and Data Analytics. So they can give you research projects in these areas. One, you've built those essential skills. Then in the second column, we have people working in information and system security, and they are associated with Center for Cyber Security and Digital Forensics, which is led by Professor Jayaprakash. Then we have another group which is working in computer vision and image processing, and they have a multimedia research group associated. Then these are the people who work in cyber physical systems. And then there's another group who's working in software engineering and application. So you will see we have covered a broad gamut of areas, and you can align your interests with any of these groups. We also have collaborations with industries in India and abroad. So these are the collaborations we have with them. So you will have opportunities to work on some research projects that are floated with them, or we might invite faculty from there to our institute, and that is another kind of collaboration. And then there will be an opportunity for some students to go and work with professors in these institutes and then the professors from those institutes, I mean the students from those institutes to come and do projects with our professors here. So recently there were 4 students from King's College London who visited our campus, and I think one of them is working with Professor Alok Datta. Then there are research collaborations also. So the multimedia group that we talked of, who works in vision and image processing, they have collaborations with Cleveland Clinic for some of their cardiovascular health related images and research thereof. And then our faculty has research collaborations with IIT BHU and KTH Sweden in software analysis domain, cyber security. The department also has sponsored projects from DST and also National Foreign Specialized Program of the Ministry of Science and Technology, China, and Data Security Council of India. So students can work with on these projects also, because these are still ongoing. So once you complete the relevant courses, you can get in touch with the faculty and get your research statements. Infrastructure, so we have 5 computer labs, and then there is a research lab and also a CML. I told you there is a Center for Machine Learning and Big Data Analytics. There's a lab associated with it. And these are the specifications. So you will, next week onwards, you will have access to these labs, and you must have seen those labs as part of the campus tour yesterday. Then we have high-end computing facilities also, and we have a supercomputer, NVIDIA DGX. And this, like how this can be used, so you are given access to this supercomputer when you're working on problems which are of this magnitude. And even if you go for your internship at some other institute, for example, recently a student went to IIT Kanpur, and when he was working on a problem, he needed access to this NVIDIA DGX. So we gave him the credentials, and he was able to access the facilities at the institute to do the work. So this kind of, so when they're talking of support, there is no dearth of support as far as infrastructure and as far as intellectual capability of the faculty is concerned. The only drive that is required is from your side. So these are photographs of some of the labs. Besides academic, there are a lot of opportunities for student enrichment from co-curricular activities. So the department has ACM student chapter and Google developer group. Dr. Imran and Dr. Nitesh Pradhan are mentors of ACM student chapter, and Dr. Vikas Bajpai is mentor for Google developer group. So though faculty is the mentor, most of the work, as was told to you yesterday also, is handled by students under their guidance. So I'll tell you what, so coding competitions, hackathons, then industry professionals are invited, you get to network with them. So all this is done under these 4 chapters, including Cybros and Cypher. So for promotion of these activities, there are budgetary provisions for student chapters. Then if you are winning a hackathon and you are among the top teams, you can be provided support for that. And then there is a need-based support for research publications also. So some of what some of our students have done, and this list is not only limited to this. So So these are accolades when the students participated in hackathons. So Team Stay Smart, which consisted of 22 students, they secured the runner-up position under Red Green problem statement, competing against 15,000 plus submissions nationwide. Then there was this group who worked on intelligent camera decision-making system at Rajasthan Police Hackathon and Tech Hacks 4.0. So these are some of the photographs from activities of the Cypher Club, LNM Hack 7.0, which was organized by our institute, annual Web3 Hackathon. These are again some photographs from Hack CTF version 2. This was an event by GDG. So there was a national hackathon, and participate. I mean, as it is not that you just have to work on a problem statement. You're given some training, you're given some talks, and then you work on your problem statement. So there is mentorship, and then there are awards. This is another set of photographs from these events. Then so our students won the Smart India Hackathon 2024, which is a national level hackathon organized by Government of India, and the team was even invited to meet Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Then they have also won accolades at Global Bangkok Hackathon, Chain Flip, Cross Chain, Summer of Bitcoin 2025. They've got their internships, and they've also got internships in Google Summer of Code. And just recently, 2 days back, this team Eravat, comprising Y22 CS students, they were shortlisted in the top 10 teams from over 700 teams, and in a nationwide tech hackathon titled Suraksha Cybersecurity Hackathon, which was jointly conducted by Canara Bank and Ministry of Financial Affairs, Government of India. Then this team Guru Mitra, consisting of Y23 and Y24 CS students, they secured first position in the prestigious Google Cloud Agentic AI Day Hackathon 2025, which was organized by Google Cloud, Google for Developers, and Hack2 Skills. And this event was registered as a Guinness World Record for being the largest agentic AI hackathon. Look at the figure, the number of participants and the number of teams. And amongst those, our students won a cash prize of 3 lakh rupees. And this is the photograph from the event. And in the same event, so as I say, it's not only CS students who get to go to these hackathons. The students collaborate with students from other departments, from the faculty of other departments based on their interest, and they can together form a team. Okay, so here Team Trish AI, comprising Y23 ME, there were 2 CC students and 1 CS student who were honored with the Breakthrough Concept Award at this same event. And they were given a cash prize of 50,000, and these are their photographs from the event. So these are not the only achievement. This is only what I'm talking about in the last 6 or 7 months. But there have been achievements at various levels every year. So you have to meet a lot of expectations. So Google of Summer Code. Then we have a proven alumni network, because it's the alumni who will support you in many ways. You will get to interact with some of them during the orientation program also. Okay, so they are working in top companies and global research labs. They have gone to good institutes for higher studies also. Plus, some of them have become CEOs of their own startups. So it's a strong support network for internships and job referrals. So some of the your seniors who are working in industries, they come here for placements too. So these are some of the universities in which the alumni have gone for higher studies. These are some startups: Safe Security, HTTP Cart, Event Graphia, Neutrino Technologies. These are again some startups by Y12, Y15, 16 students. And as I said, these are not all. There are other startups also, and some of them have matured over 14 to 15 years now. So this is all from my side. If you have any questions, you can talk to any of the faculty here or me after we conclude with this event. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for the thoughtful introduction to the department. It's clear that the CSE program not only builds technical strength but also encourages exploration and innovation.
Up next, we are honored to welcome a distinguished individual who plays a pivotal role in shaping the academic vision of the Communication and Computer Engineering Department. He is here today to guide you through what lies ahead, share the department's vision for your journey, and help you better understand how to make most of your time as a LNMIIT student.
He is an associate professor with a PhD in communication and computer engineering. He also holds an m.tech in computer application from ISN Dhanbad, and his research spans areas such as IoT, wireless sensor networks, and sports analytics. He has contributed over a decade of scholarly work, led key events, and championed institute-wide research initiatives. He has also played a major role in shaping a vibrant academic and research culture at LNMIIT. So please join us in welcoming Dr. Sunil Kumar, HOD of Communication and Computer Engineering. So please.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am here to talk about the communication and computer engineering. During your admission cycle also, you have find out that there is a unique branch. Its name is communication and computer engineering, and you are like a not sure that what it is. Okay, sometime like a people will tell you that okay, it's like a more on the computer science kind of branch. Sometime people tell you that it is more on the electronics and communication branch. So you're not sure that what it actually this branch is, and because of that reason, some of like I interacted with some of you, and I find that they choose the other branches over the CCE branch because they were not knowing what actually this CCE is and whether there is a like a any good opportunity in the CCE or not, like a whether it is a recognizable by the government of India, or you can say other industry people also or not. So they were not sure that what is CCE. Okay, so today I will talk about more on the what the CCE is rather than the more on the department side. Okay, so okay, it's not working. Okay, CCE, the name itself says a communication and computer engineering. So it is basically a combination of two major can say branch of study. One is the communication engineering, another is the computer engineering. Okay, so CSE perspective, computer science is dropped, and ECE perspective, electronics is dropped. Okay. So the branch is CCE, and then here we are emphasizing on the computer engineering point of view, like a programming algorithm, computer organization, operating system, networks, and those kind of things. Similarly, from the communication engineering point of view, digital communication, signal processing, embedded system, all these are from the communication engineering side. And then some also courses where we are talking about the interface between the two. When we talk about, let's say, the camera, you can say Wi-Fi device, or any like the gadget like a smartwatch and those kind of things, you will find that some kind of communication component is there, some kind of programming component is there, some kind of like a data analytics component is also there. So so this particular branch will basically tell you about all these parts itself. Okay, so it will not only just work on the interface part, but it will work on the both side, communication side, computer side, as well as the interface side itself. Okay, so we talk about the hardware, software, co-design, IoT, networking, but not on the electronic side, but as a system side point of view. So when you think that like is a kind of a platform where let's say normally in case of computer also you have to program the computer. Similarly, if you have a small device, maybe like the projector, or maybe sorry, the projector, or can say CCTV camera, or nowadays like everything you can think of the miniature devices. In that case, how you can program that hardware. So the hardware interface is also there. So basically we talk about the gap between we can say bridge the gap between the hardware and the software itself. Okay, so it's not about the programming of the computer, but programming of the mini devices also, where we can you can fit into. So you can say embedded system based industry, IoT based, robotics, wireless communication. And if the industry required like a strong coding skill combination with the hardware software knowledge, then also CC will can help you. Like a company like Intel, Qualcomm, Nvidia, all these require this kind of you can say combined skill. Then you can say internship and project focus on the technical domain like a signal processing, OS, networking, where the interdisciplinary approach is required. There also the CC student can be fit into. Similarly, for the if you want to pursue the higher study in the specialized area like a VLSI, network system, AI on edge devices, so in that scenario also the CC student can be explored. So bottom line is a combination of two branches, like a burden with the whole electronics and communication, whole the courses related to the electronics communication, as well as all courses of computer science and engineering. So, and it is not neither here or nor there kind of thing. Okay, so it's a very unique branch. We started with the this institute with this CC branch itself, where we thought that some of the industry they required not only the hardware interfacing, also the coding side, how to program that one. So that's why this branch came into the existence. You can find that lots of places where the company are working in the coding, 5G, wireless communication, IoT, embedded system. All these places the student can venture on. Now, to support that, all these arguments require the strong curriculum also, which says that which can deliver all these things within the 4-year span itself. Okay, so we designed the curriculum you can say with a different course structure itself. So first one is that how we want that student should be, when we are in the engineering education, we want that student will grow in a multi-dimensional side. Okay, it is not only the very specialized branch itself. It's not only computer science, mechanical, electronics, or communication and computer engineering kind of thing. So we require. So what we do in across the department, we took the courses from the various field of studies, like basic science courses, engineering science courses, humanity and social science. All these are basically give you the breadth of the engineering part itself. Then the program core, program elective are basically specialized for what you can say program study you want to do. Let's say CSE or ECE or mechanical, whatever we are doing. So there you will learn only this particular part. So you can see that out of 161 credit, we are emphasizing only on the 63 plus 15 credit only for the your actual the degree program, you can say specialized degree program, but rest of the courses are actually accessible, or can say are with us all branches also. Okay. So this particular slide you have already seen in the CSE presentation also, like in a humanity and social science and management courses, like a technical communication in English, human values and ethics, psychology, technology and society, introduction to economics. These are spread in a different semester. So in the first semester you will learn the technical communication in English, that you will learn in the current semester itself. Then the basic science courses, again in the first semester you will learn one physics course, one mathematics course, that is a classical physics. Another one is a mathematics course, is a calculus and ordinary differential equation. And the remaining courses like a linear algebra and complex analysis and UG physics laboratory and probability and statistics course are basically in a different, like a second semester and third semester. All these are the mathematics course and the physics course. Okay, so we call this a basic science course. Then engineering science courses. So when we say engineering science courses, means like these courses are basically is a kind of bridge between the pure engineering courses and science courses. It is not purely, we cannot say it's a purely science course, and we cannot say it's a purely, so it's the interface part itself. Like a basic electronics course, you have already learned some semiconductors or can say electronics part in the your physics course during the 11th, 12th or 10th also. So, but here we are saying that what is the, when we go for the next level, that is the electronics engineering, one we also understand what is the electronics itself. So basic electronics, basic electronics lab, then the programming for problem solving, that is a, you can say, first course of coding, where you will learn how to solve the problem using the sorry, some programming language. So right now what programming language we are teaching is the C language. So you will learn how to solve those problems using the C language itself. Then data structure and algorithm, introduction to scripting language and database management system. These are the basic courses as a engineering science courses. Then program core. As I told you, in case of communication and computer engineering, it has two major streams. One is a communication engineering side, another is a computer engineering. So the program core courses itself is divided into two parts itself. Okay. So communication engineering track, you can say it will start from the second semester onward. Digital system, signal system, analog and digital communication, embedded system and IoT, wireless communication, digital signal processing, information theory and coding, control system engineering. All these are related to the communication engineering side. Okay. So you can see that here we are not talking about electronics engineering itself. Okay. Similarly, like a computer engineering point of view, discrete mathematics, design analysis of algorithm, computer organization architecture. Again, it is a basically blend of multiple areas of courses. Some courses are related to the programming, or can say coding skill improvement. Some courses are related to the system design point of view, system design like a computer organization architecture, operating system, computer communication network. Then the advanced course like a software engineering also, that when we talk about the coding skill, you should know that how to actually design a software itself. So that one is also there. And nowadays like people are talking about AI and ML. So there is a one course is also there for introduction to AI and ML. Then when you learn all these courses, then what we do, we also encourage you to do some kind of hands-on. So first level hands-on will be done at the lab itself. Okay, so most of the courses has their lab component, so that whatever concept we are teaching in the in the theory part, we are saying that at least you do some of the problem solving in the lab itself. Most of the courses, even it's a communication side courses or computer science courses, both sided. But apart from this one, whatever knowledge you have learned from the multiple courses, how you can accommodate all these things and create the bigger project kind of thing. So start from the initial like a one project, or you can go for the summer internship in some industry or outside the LNMIIT, like some academic institute also you can visit for the summer internship project. you can do here itself. Most of the projects are not only related to the single course itself, but multiple course. Okay, so knowledge of multiple course you can apply to create a, or can say create a project, or can say solve a problem itself. Then the BTP is there. So BTP has two components. One is in the 6th semester, another in the 7th semester. It's a kind of year-long project in which, so first project is basically is 1 semester long. Second is BTP, that is a 2 semester long. In that particular the BTP, you will solve a bigger problem itself. Okay. Then in the 8th semester, we have some kind of like a opportunity. We actually are flexible. If you want to work in the industry, so we will give you the semester long internship opportunity so that you can go and work in the industry. But if you want to stay here in LNMIIT and want to do some project, so in that case we can provide the project here itself. So again, depends on the like what type of project you are doing or internship. Based on that one, the number of credits are decided. It is not like a fixed credit, but depending on the engagement, we can define that how much credit can be given to them. Okay. Then the other courses, as I told you, program elective courses are there, open elective courses and mandatory courses. Program elective courses, again it is a 5 to 6. Normally what happens, we have 5 elective courses, but in the last semester, let's say in the 8th semester, you want to, if you have not chosen the semester long internship and you want to stay here in LNMIIT, in that case, apart from the project, you can take some more elective courses. Again, it depends, or you can say in which direction you want to go. Based on that one, you can choose some of the electives in that direction itself. Then open elective. The open, whenever we say open elective, that is a basically course offered by the other branches or other department itself. So maybe like you want to take some course from the ECE department or mechanical department, or maybe from like a physics department or mathematics department. So those courses can be taken as an open elective. But when we say program elective will be basically is related to your study of specialization. So let's say in case of CCE, the study of specialization is communication and computer engineering. You can choose the elective courses from their list itself. But when you say open elective, it may possible that let's say you are working, you want to work on the robotics area, and you want to choose some courses related to the robotics which is offered by the mechanical department. You can take through that particular open elective route itself. Then some of the mandatory courses which are defined by the regulatory agency, that you or can say any student or an undergraduate student must learn, that is the Indian knowledge system, environmental science and constitutional study. These are the kind of mandatory courses. Then we have the specialization of AI and DS, which is offered by the computer science department. And these are the courses like a machine learning, reinforcement learning, introduction to big data, cloud computing, applied machine learning, and ethics and artificial intelligence, and the data science. So if you want to explore the area of AI and DS, in that case you can choose this specialization. Again, some of you have already taken those specialization, but some want to take later on. If the seats are available, you can apply, I think in second semester or third semester. After the third semester, yeah. So one can apply after the third semester for, if there some remaining seats are there, they can apply, okay, for this particular specialization. And so again, it is not a I can say mandatory thing. If you are selecting a specialization only, then you have to take those courses. This is not for the general b.tech CCE program. So what are the different career paths? Because every time which we think that like a CCE engineer, what the CCE engineer do actually. So these are the some of the career paths I have listed out. So first is a communication engineer, which we say that design, implement, optimize the communication system like a mobile network, satellite link, radio systems, all these one. And for that one, we we are teaching like a signal system, analog and digital communication, wireless communication, digital signal processing. These courses we are teaching for And then you can take the some of the program elective in that area, so you can train yourself for the communication engineer itself. So similarly for other like a embedded system and engineer, telecommunication, network engineer, based on that one, which stream you want to go, you can choose the courses as well as the project, so that the company who want to hire you, or you intend to go in that particular area, you have the required skill itself. Okay. Similarly, like a IoT system developer, multiple industries are like automotive industry, industrial automation, healthcare device, IoT, and many more IoT startups are nowadays working. Similarly, network and security engineers, you can, again, you have to choose the, you have to emphasize on some core courses, choose the elective courses, and figure out which path you want to take. Okay, and identify the which industries are working in that area, figure out what skill set required by them, and based on that one, in these 4 years, you have to take all these skills so that you can reach to your goal itself. Okay. Signal processing engineer, like a audio processing, biomedical imaging, communication system. So in these industry, signal processing engineers are required. Software program and software developer, IT, the industries like IT services, product company, mobile app development, enterprise software. All these places you can go. AI and data science, again, even though we have a one base course like an introduction to AI/ML, but in the elective courses you can take like a majority of courses in AI and data science related, so that if you aim to go in the AI and data science field itself. Apart from that, you want to go for the research side, that also possible, because nowadays companies are not only working on the product design side, but also working on the research, like a new concept design itself. Okay, so there also you can work like a nowadays, like everybody, you can say that 6G, smart city, quantum communication, all these are new areas are there, so you can work on those fighters itself. Some of the elective courses what we offer is basically also research oriented, I can say, electives, so you can choose those elective depending on the which field you want to pursue. Okay. So this is the summary of the communication and computer engineering part itself. Okay. Then the department, as you already know that LNMIIT started with this branch itself in 2003. Till this point, 18 batch has passed out, and the concept of department structure in LNMIIT came into the existence in 2012. And initially, that was offered by this particular program was offered by the ECE department with the help of CSE department. But in 2022, the separate department came into the existence. Earlier, there was no separate department sake of, but now it is a separate department. These are the faculty members. Professor Ranjan Gangopadhyay, Dr. Rajbir Kaur is jointly associated with the, even though he is the HOD of computer science, but associated with the CCE department. Myself, Dr. Aditya Singh Sangar, Dr. Gaurav Verma, Dr. Nishant Gupta, Dr. Pratik Rathod, Dr. Priyanka Gupta, Rahul Sharma, Richa Priyadarshini, Dr. Santosh Shah, Dr. Soumya Mukherjee, Dr. Varun Kumar Sharma. There are many more will join soon in the department itself. And again, they have the from the diverse background. Okay, so they will like give you the knowledge of the required domain, if whatever domain you want to pursue area. So the department offer these courses: b.tech in CC, b.tech honors in CC with special AIDS, MS in CC, and the PhD. b.tech CSE, you already know that it's a 4-year program. That's all. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your comprehensive and enlightening address. Your insights into the course have offered us a clear and structured understanding of what lies ahead, equipping us with the guidance needed to navigate it successfully. And now it's time for the lunch break.
We encourage you to use this time not just to eat, but to connect with your peers. This is your new community. So talk, laugh, share your first impressions, and begin building those bonds that might last a lifetime. We'll regroup here after the break. Until then, enjoy your meal and the company around you. Thank you.
लड़कियों को क्या महंगी लड़की बनाना है
We are getting started, so please maintain the decorum of the room. The afternoon marks not a slowdown, but a second wind, a reminder that each moment holds the power to begin again with greater clarity, stronger intent, and renewed purpose. A very warm welcome to everyone once again. Respected faculty and the phenomenal batch of freshers stepping into a world of possibilities. I am Jinal Maheshwari.
And I am Manan Vash. We are delighted to be your host for this next phase of the Orientation and Induction program. At LNMIIT, education isn't just about lectures and labs, it's about mentorship, innovation, and a shared pursuit of excellence. But don't worry, this next stretch isn't about slides and snooze. It's about meeting the people who run the heart and brain of LNMIIT, the ones who design your academic paths, guide your research dreams, and ensure you thrive, not just survive.
Think of this session as your backstage pass to the people who actually make things happen, not just in classrooms, but behind the scenes too.
You will hear from department heads, center leads, academic mentors, and yes, even the folks who keep the money flowing and ragging out.
So, if you are looking for some more inspiration, sit tight. This part is about people, passion, and the purpose behind your next 4 years.
Let's begin this post lunch session with fresh curiosity and a promise. This is where you meet the minds that will soon become your mentors.
To take that spirit forward, we now invite a leader who stands as a pillar of electronics and communication engineering department. She is not just an educator, but a change maker in the field of secure hardware, embedded systems, and AI driven electronics.
Her journey began at IIT Roorkee with an MSc in physics and m.tech in SSEM, and she later pursued her PhD in VLSI design from IISc Bangalore. Her research brilliance was recognized early on through the Spontaneous Recognition Award at Intel India.
From her impactful teaching at IIIT Allahabad to shaping minds at LNMIIT since 2013, she now leads the ECE department as the head. A senior member of IEEE and ACM, her work has been known globally across domains like hardware security and accelerator design.
So, dear freshers, you are entering a department that thrives under the leadership of someone who doesn't just teach technology, she transforms it.
With heartfelt respect and admiration, we invite the head of the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, Professor Kusumlata. Ma'am, please.
Thank you, Aswans. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you had nice lunch, but I'll try to make sure that you are not sleeping during my presentation. I'll try to keep you engaged, and at the same time, I will let you know what exactly we do in the Department of ECE here at LNMIIT. Myself, Kusumlata, as has been already introduced, so I'll not take a single second to introduce myself. For more information, you can go to my homepage on the LNMIIT website itself, and you can get to know more about me. Right? So it's not about me; it's about the department. So let's begin with the Introduction to the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering. Okay. So I'll take you through with the several aspects of the department. What we do, what kind of courses do we do offer, and then how many faculty members are there, from where they are, what are their expertise, who are your mentors, who are your teachers, who are your trainers here in the department when you are here. Or even if you do not belong to ECE department, then also you are very much welcome to come to the department, meet our faculty members, and if you are keen to learn in any of the domains which I would be discussing today, you are very much welcome. Okay, at any point in time, you are welcome in Department of ECE. So about the ECE department at LNMIIT Jaipur. ECE department was established somewhere around 2008 with 58 students and 6 faculty members. Currently, there are more than 550 students in the department with 32 faculty members. Most of the faculty members in the departments have PhDs from the premier institutes of India and abroad. State-of-the-art laboratories. As I progress there in my presentation, you will get to see and know more about it, and the research facilities for all UG, PG, and PhD students and admitted to the institute. We have laboratories which are supported by industries also. Something like National Instruments, Texas Instruments, Intel Intelligent Systems Laboratory. They are here in LNMIIT. So we do offer, apart from UG, so there are these are the courses which we offer in ECE department. We offer 4-year b.tech and 5-year integrated program, and most of you belong to these 2 programs. Apart from these 2, we also do have master's program like 2 years m.tech program, and then we do have MS by research program and PhD program. About, before I come to this, about these courses and curriculum, today in the afternoon itself, there is a presentation by Dean Academics. So he's going to cover curriculum as a whole. I don't want you to get bored either in my presentation or Dean Academics, so I skipped that portion. Curriculum portion is already shared with all of you in the admission brochure. It's very much available there at the website. And on top of it, our Dean Academics is going to discuss in detail in his session when he will be coming in the after sessions. Okay, so that curriculum I'm not discussing during my presentation. So I'll walk you through about the department, the curriculum which we are promising here from LNMIIT, like how do we cover, how do we handhold you to cover the components which we are declaring there in our curriculum, right? So we have various state-of-the-art laboratories. These are few glimpses of that. So as you progress into your academic journey, now onwards, you will be visiting to various labs, and then you would be going and performing your lab experiments in one of these labs or multiple labs, depending upon the curriculum requirement. Okay. This is just to show you that we have cutting edge software labs and the softwares available with us, which are very much oriented towards electronics and communication systems design, right? These are the ECE faculty members, which are the torchbearer for all the ECE students admitted to LNMIIT. More details about all these faculty members I'll be giving you in my next slides. So these faculty members, which you see here, they belong to communication and signal processing domain. Before I actually start explaining this one, I would like to let you know about that currently at LNMIIT Department of ECE is working in 3 broader domains, and one of them is communication and signal processing. Okay, so if you look at these faculty members, in this slide, I am trying to capture their expertise and their educational background so that gives you kind of a understanding that the knowledge which they are carrying along with them and their expertise domain. So as you progress further in your academics here in LNMIIT, and as you get interested into various domains, various sphere of electronics and communication engineering, then you would be knowing to whom should I approach, right? So these slides are for that purpose. So suppose some of you gets interested into, let's say, 5G, 6G, communication-oriented programs. You are so much excited to learn about all those things. So this is the set of groups where you should approach and you should discuss and you should go and start learning on that particular path, right? So if we have Professor Ranjan Gangopadhyay, he did his PhD from IIT Kharagpur. He broadly worked into photonic communication, wireless communication systems design. He also leads one of the research centers here in LNMIIT, CNGCN. I will be also talking about a little later. Then we have Professor Soumitra Devnath. He is also PhD from IIT Kharagpur, and he works into optical networks and data center networks. Then we have Dr. Divyang Rawal. He did his PhD from DAICT, Gandhinagar. He works into wireless communication domain. Then we have Dr. Jyota Singha. She did her PhD from IIT Silchar, and she works currently into image and video processing domain, computer vision domain. Then we have Dr. Navneet Upadhyay with us. He did his PhD from BITS Planning. He works into speech and audio processing, various signal processing. Then we have Dr. Santosh Shah. He did his PhD from University of Virginia, Spain. His expertise is into currently into the UAV applications and resource allocation optimizations, working towards UAV assisted devices. Then we have Dr. Bharat Verma with us. He did his PhD from IIT Jabalpur. His expertise is into control system engineering domain. Then we have Dr. Akash Gupta, PhD from University of Delhi. He works into wireless communication again, and then he works into visible light communication, cooperative communications, so in that domain. Then we have Dr. Anirudh Agrawal, one of you, our alumni, b.tech from LNMIIT, PhD from LNMIIT, and currently we are proud to have him as the department faculty member in the ECE department, working into a wireless communication domain. And he has specialization working into like UAV communications, then D2D communications into that domains. We have Dr. Chirag Kumar, PhD from IIT Kanpur. He works into optimizations domain into signal processing. Then we have Dr. Bhairav Gupta, PhD from IIT Bombay. He works into non-terrestrial networks NTN. And then we have Dr. Rohit Rana, PhD from NSU2, NSUT, Delhi, and his expertise domain is a little versatile. He works into embedded systems, he works into signal processing, he works into robotics. So a lot of expertise embedded into one single faculty member. You would like to learn a lot of things from him. Then we have another vertical domain in ECE department, that is VLSI and embedded system design. The leftmost one, I am there in this domain. I did my PhD from ISC Bangalore in VLSI system design. Currently, I'm working in digital system design, hardware security, hardware accelerator design, hardware design for cryptographic algorithms. So somewhere I'll be taking you towards hardware design for various applications, right? We have Dr. Abhishek Sharma, PhD from University of Genoa, Italy. He works into smart embedded systems, IoT, and CPS related domain. We have Dr. Sandeep Saini with us, PhD from LNMIIT Jaipur. He works into natural language processing, machine learning, cognitive computing, and all that is his expertise domain. Then we have Dr. Gaurav Chatterjee. He did his PhD from LIRM France. And he works into MEMS, sensors, battery management systems. Then we have Dr. Kanchilojan Jaina with us. He did his PhD from NIT Silchar. He works into the domain of solid state devices. Then he works into biosensors. We have Dr. Harshvardhan Kumar with us. He works. He did his PhD from NIT Delhi, and he works on silicon-based photonics. GNSA based photodetectors and then silicon emitters. We have Dr. Nikhil Raj, PhD from RIT Kurukshetra. He works at low power circuit devices into microelectronics domain. Then we have Dr. Ritesh Bharadwaj, PhD from IIT Indore. He works at the semiconductor devices and the physics of semiconductor devices and the various emerging devices like emerging memories, emerging technologies, CMOS, VLSI, and all those things. If any of you get interest into all these domains, then you can go and contact to them. Then third vertical in our department is RF and microwave engineering. We have senior most professor with us in this domain, Professor Raghuveer Tomar, PhD from IIT Kanpur. He works into electromagnetics and microwave engineering. Then we have Professor Suresh Raju Pillai. He did his PhD from University of Paris. Then he did his or currently his expertise is into EM propagation and microwave probing techniques into RF domain. We have Dr. Deepak Nair, PhD from University of Rome, Italy. Microwave passive device designs, his expertise domain. We have Dr. Suvadeep Chaudhary, PhD from IIT Kharagpur. He works into RF domain and antenna designs. Then we have Dr. Gopinath Samanta, PhD from IST Sivpur. His expertise is into implantable and wearable antenna designs and radar designs. Then we have Mr. Punendu, m.tech from IIT Kharagpur. Then he works into wireless communication as well as he works into the transmitter and receiver design into this domain. Then we have Dr. Durga Prasad Mishra from NIT Rourkela. His expertise are chipless RFID tag and readers design. And then microwave and antenna engineering. We have Dr. Shalja Gotra from NIT Delhi. Microwave radar systems for biomedical algorithms, designs. Then we have Dr. Harish Chand Kumawat. He did his PhD from DIET Pune. His domain expertise is into RF and signal processing, radar signal processing, into that particular domain. Then we have Dr. Jeet Ghosh, PhD from IST Shivpur, RF and microwave antenna design, and then artificial electromagnetic surfaces, analysis of all that. So with this, I complete the introduction of all the faculty members which are available for you to train here in the Department of ECE into the various sphere of this domain. We also anchor 4 research centers as Department of ECE. One of the centers very recently launched is Center for Aerospace Science and Technology, led by Professor Suresh Raju. Then another center, we have Center for Next Generation Communication and Networking, CNGCN, led by Professor Gangopadhyay. Then we have another center for smart technology, LCST. This is led by Dr. Abhishek Sharma. One more recently added center for VLSI and embedded system design, and it is led by Dr. Kanchilojan Jaina. So these are the centers. In case if you get more interest into little of research, along with your curriculum activities, you would like to develop your curricular skills, extra skills, having with this state-of-the-art laboratory facilities with us, you would like to get more hands-on on that, then these are the centers which you can join, and then you can learn apart from your curricular, which is designed there for b.tech ECE, right? Apart from these, what I have said right now, till now, is I would like to also mention about that we do have co-curricular activities along with your curriculum coverage. So for example, this was the workshop which we recently conducted on MATLAB, and this was solely for the students by industry experts. So MATLAB is a tool which we very widely use, right? Maybe you may not be knowing right now, but as you start learning during your b.tech and you start visiting various labs, then you will realize that this is the tool which not only ECE students across departments we all would be using. So such activities we keep conducting. This is one of them. So it is this was for the faculty members. It is not just that we conduct only for students. As faculty members, we also keep upgrading ourselves. So this is another event which we have conducted for the faculty members for the skill upgradation and knowledge upgradation. We also have IEEE student branch, which is also anchored by Department of ECE. Under that umbrella, we keep conducting various events. So in case if you are interested in associating with IEEE student branch, then you can join that, and then there are various events which we'll be conducting throughout the year. You can participate into that, right? So this is one of them. This was like one of the invited lecture under that umbrella. Then very recently, we had conducted a half-day workshop on VLSI and embedded system design, where experts were from the industry. So if you look at this expert, he is Dr. Satya Gupta, VLSI Society of India president currently. And then we also had with us on that day Mr. Gaurav Jalan, VP of Marvel Technology. They all, both of them, they travel all the way from Bangalore to LNMIIT to share their knowledge and expertise with our LNMIIT students. What exactly is happening? When you go through VLSI and embedded system domain, you build skills, certain skills requirement towards that, then what is the industry demand? To give you that exposure that industry experts are coming, we are inviting them, and then you get an opportunity to interact such leaders, and you get a lot of things. You get to learn a lot of things when such interactions happen. So we keep doing that. Then I would like to show you some glimpses where you would like to imagine yourself in future. So for example, couple of students from ECE, they had participated into the hackathon, which was conducted by MIIT, Government of India. And they were not winner, but they were under the top 10 list there. But to reach to that level, when hackathon is being conducted at the national level, it is proud to see our student to reach to that heights. Right. So these are the students, those who have participated. This was another event where our students have participated, and they were the winner of this quiz fest. Then there was a V-Guard event. Their students were the winner, and their group name was Electromind. Now, this photograph tells you about, apart from having all co-curricular activities and then extracurricular activities, you could still reach to the director's gold medal. So this was this year convocation, one of you receiving director's gold medal, our DEC student, right? and he's brilliant. He has got to do a lot of things here in the LNMIIT. He has done co-curricular activities, extracurricular activities, and yet to reach there. So it could be one of you, right? Apart from this, whatever I have talked about, I talked about what you do within LNMIIT, right? These 4 photos which you see right now, if you are aspire to learn beyond your curriculum, co-curriculum, extracurriculum, you aspire to do something extraordinary, some research-oriented thing, and you want to really do that, right? We are there to help you and we are there to support you. These 4 students have gone to Taiwan, and all of them were fully supported by Ministry of Taiwan, including their travel, stay, accommodation there, everything was supported by Ministry of Education Taiwan. So you could be one of them. You also could go and explore and do wonderful work, even beyond LNMIIT also, right? While you still be our student, but you perform there and prove that, right? This is just to show you that it's not just our students are shining, our faculty members, our my own colleagues are also shining, right? So this was last somewhere in October 2024. Dr. Harshvardhan, he has got Young Scientist Award in this conference, and these are some more faculty achievements. These are some government-funded projects which I am mentioning here, so that you understand that the faculty member of ECE department are not just teaching you, they're doing a lot of research work also. Based on that, they are getting government funding, and then they are training you out of those research, right? We also have got very recently EDA tools under the C2S scheme, which is funded by Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, Government of India. So when I say EDA tools, since I belong to this domain, just to be specific and precise towards that what it is. So I'm talking about mentor graphics, synopsis, cadence, then ANSYS. All these tools are given to LNMIIT for your uses. We are into the process of installation. Very recently we have got it, and it would be only for you that you go to the lab and get the access and learn those tools and be ready, industry ready, because these are the tools which are being used in the industry, right? When you talk about semiconductor industries, these are the tools where you would be actually doing the hands-on and working on that day to day, right? Now, there's something all of you would be curious to know. When I graduate as ECE, b.tech ECE, do I have my career perspective something, or I'm forced to do b.tech ECE because I didn't get another choice, right? To answer to those all such queries, this slide will help you on a much better way. When you graduate with b.tech ECE, right? So this says about career perspective, what all things you can do when you are b.tech ECE, right? You could be into the core technical roles. You could be embedded system design engineer. You could be VLSI design engineer. You could be telecommunication engineer. You could be electronics design engineer. You could also go into software and IT roles, which anyway our students are going, irrespective to whether you belong to CSE, CCE or ECE. Our ECE students are also going into this domain. So this always remains open. You could be a software developer. You could be programmer, analyst. You could be system network engineer. You could be data analyst and AI/ML engineer. Now, there are certain emerging domains which comes from ECE and quite attractive and in demand, right? We talk about Internet of Things. You could actually enter into this domain. You can do a lot of wonders here into this domain, right? Having ECE expertise with you. You could enter into robotics and automation, where you can join hands with mechanical department and have expertise with electronics and then mechanical, and you can have your own robots working, right? For automation, of course, you can join hand with CSE, so it's like multidisciplinary domain, right? 5G, 6G, and then the wireless communication domain, you can build up your career into this domain, right? Then it's not just that we could be sticking to this, right? You can also go for public sectors and the government jobs. Your seniors are there, by the way. I'll show you a couple of them. You can go for PSUs, UPSC, state PSC. You could be IES in future after having your b.tech ECE. You could pursue your higher education or you could enter into the research domain. You can go for m.tech MS, you can go for PhD, you can go for research careers. You also can choose to go enter into MBA domain and you can go into the management roles. There's no hurdle, there's no problem with that, right? There's something which is very much emerging now, so which is entrepreneurship and startups. So you could start your own startup, right? You can enter any of the domains like having IoT devices. You go to consumer electronics, health tech devices, then automation tools. It's up to you, of your choice, your interest, your passion. Drive that, and then you have your own startup, right? So you could do that. So if nothing is stopping you entering into these domains. Now, after having this kind of lecture, I would like to show you, after going through what actually you do, right? So it is whatever I would be showing you, you could imagine yourself sitting there. So it is notable alumni of our department. So one of the alumni currently working as RF test and application engineer at Silver Semiconductors. He's a graduate of 2016 to 20 batch, Ayush Pandey. Then we have Aishpar Sharma. These are a couple of them. There are many across globe, right? Sitting, working and doing a lot of things. This guy is 12 to 16, pass out. He is currently working as senior lead design engineer and working at Qualcomm in USA. Then we have Preeta Bhattacharya. Very recently, last month only, she has entered into IIM Bangalore to pursue her MBA. Then we have Sai Rachna. She is currently doing MS in data science at George Washington University. So now I would like to come here because these are the two which are something different, right? Which as an ECE students, normally we do not follow, but it comes when we follow our passion, right? So this is something which is serving Government of India Telecommunication Department, Sagar Singhal, our own alumni of batch 2015 to 19. And this fellow is co-founder and CEO of Huddle 01. And he is from 2012 to 16 batch. And very recently, he has got this Forbes 30 under 30. And he's our own alumni. Some more, Devdoot Mitra, he completed b.tech from here, went to IIT Patna, did his m.tech there from IIT Patna, and currently he's sitting there in Qualcomm working as design verification engineer. Then Rahul Vyas, Associate and ASIC design engineer at Forge Technologies, sitting there in UK of 2012 to 16 batch. Then Prajwal Bharadwaj, 2016 to 20, sitting as IAS officer serving Government of India, and he's of batch 2016 to 20. We have Bhavya Parekh, Chairman's Gold Medalist of b.tech from LNMIIT, and currently working in Qualcomm as Senior Design Engineer, Bhavya Parekh. Then Ayush Barui, he is working as software engineer at Google. As I said that since you are in ECE, it doesn't mean you can't go to software and work as software engineer. He was very much working. Our own ECE student, working at Google. And then Vishaka Dhanwani, she's working as staff engineer at Marvel Technology of the batch of 2016 to 20. So these are like couple of them, which are like one of you only. Once you graduate, you could be sitting somewhere like this, right? And that's all I have to say to you. Thank you so much for your all kind attention.
That was truly inspiring. Thank you, ma'am. It's a privilege to learn from someone who's not only share their knowledge but also embodies the very principle of integrity and determination they speak of.
Moving forward, we are honored to introduce another distinguished member at LNMIIT.
A visionary in mechanical engineering, our guest today holds an exceptional academic record. He began his journey with b.tech in mechanical engineering, followed by an m.tech in production engineering, then went on to pursue his PhD in advanced manufacturing, diving deep into higher engineering and next generation production technologies. With years of academic and research experience, he has published many international papers and contributed to several book chapters, highlighting the reach and value of his work.
Currently serving as Associate Professor and Head of Mechanical Mechatronics Department, he has been a cornerstone of LNMIIT's academic ecosystem since 2016. He is an active member of student chapters like ASME.
A global researcher, a passionate educator, and a true mentor, he continues to inspire every student to think bigger, aim higher, and build deeper. His journey is a reflection of what engineering can achieve when driven by curiosity, discipline, and a heart to serve.
With deep admiration and utmost respect, we now invite the Head of Department of Mechanical Mechatronics Engineering, Dr. Deepak Rajendra Unone. Sir, please.
Thank you, guys. Hello. Good afternoon. How is the Josh? How is the Josh? Great. Nice to see that you are not sleeping and still active, and Josh is high. So let me begin with my presentation. So my name is Deepak Rajendra Unone. I am currently Head of Department at Mechanical Mechatronics Engineering. So we welcome you all to this orientation program, not only mechanical, but I welcome all freshmen of 2025 to LNMIIT. And in today's talk, we are going to explore the future of world, how mechanical engineering can shape the technological revolution that we are going to witness in next couple of decades. So why to choose mechanical engineering? So whatever technological revolutions you are seeing, who is doing that? They are the mechanical engineerings taking hand in hand with other branches of engineering, and they are developing what we see today. Mechanical engineering it is widely known as mother of all engineering disciplines, and we form the core of manufacturing. Whatever you see in day-to-day life engineering, right from your pen, clothes, shoes, maybe fan, this pointer, projector, vehicles, aircrafts, railways, everything is being manufactured or built by mechanical engineers. It is mother of all engineering disciplines. And once you have foundational knowledge in mechanical engineering, no one can stop you to work in any discipline that you wish to work in. Let it be core mechanical industries or software industries or whatnot. Some quite interesting pictures. Can you answer or guess what is this? F-35, not close. F-22, correct. Lockheed Martin F-22 Raptor, wonder of mechanical and electronics together. Rafale, it is Indian one and manufactured by France. Fastest bike in the world, which one? Splendor. All the best to you to get it to that mode. Kawasaki, but it doesn't work or run on the normal roads. It is for racetracks. Highest speed is about 400 kmph. Who developed it? We, mechanical engineers. This is the which bike? Hardly? No. You can see here somewhere. T is there. T for Triumph. You know that Triumph is coming for placements here. They take only mechanical again. Sorry guys, rest off. So they are coming here, and some of our students got placed here. This is second time they are going to come, and the previous students, they were at internship in UK, and they are going to UK for a couple of years to learn and then come back in India to work in their plant. And by the way, their plant is being set up at which city? In India. They are coming to India, you know. They are coming at Jaipur. So that is another good news. So this is Rocket 3 Storm R. It is the fastest bike on the roads. Massive horsepower, 180 HP. You can see how fast and how wonderful it could be. Fastest car, great Bugatti Chiron, 300 miles per hour. That is approximately around 500 kilometers per hour. Verified and running on the roads, but price, everything comes at some cost, you know, price 30 to 35 crores. So what is this? This is the largest cargo aircraft, Antonov Mria, developed by Ukraine. This is C-17 Globemaster, developed by Boeing. You can see us here. This is me, this is cow, and some of the mechanical and some of the rare electronic students. We had an opportunity to visit to the Hindan Air Base in Noida, and we actually got into the C-17. We actually got into the cockpit of C-17. So that is once in a lifetime kind of opportunity. In 2000, I think 12, I also got an opportunity to sit into the cockpit of MiG. So that is again some of the, I couldn't have that picture here, but see, these are the students who are learning about how these systems are and what technology goes into these. Okay, so with mechanical engineering, you have opportunities to do wonders and develop technology for the world. Now, this is the largest aircraft carrier. Gaillard, 4th class. It can carry, I think, 75 plus aircrafts on its deck. And it is again marvel of mechanical engineering. So that's why I ask, why mechanical engineering? So you have wide range of scope where you can go into the industry and serve to the different places like this. Into the sustainable energy where you can develop solar or energy systems, everyone is now talking about the sustainability. You can work on systems like that. Electrical vehicles, again a buzzword. You can develop systems, batteries for running EVs or technology to run this kind of vehicles. What is this? Robotics, smart manufacturing. So here robots and PLC systems can be utilized to make production automated with the smart manufacturing. So you can develop robots or automated systems and you can make everything automate to increase the volume of production at higher accuracy and reproducibility. Next one, all spacecraft, whatever you are trying for, let it be deep space missions or just to launching the satellites into the orbit. Who makes it possible? Again, mechanical engineers. Not only these, but nowadays all your robots assisted surgery, you might have heard a lot. Robots are actually assisting the doctors to carry out the surgeries. So for these, a lot of biomedical devices, medical robots are being developed by mechanical engineers. White goods, your phones, computers, projectors, household items, all been produced and developed by, designed by mechanical. Sorry, I am not having any examples of CS because I can't see anything developed by CS apart from some programs and codes. Smart cities and infrastructure, again, lot of hand in hand. What is HVAC? HVAC? Heating, ventilation, and air conditioning. Okay, so you are sitting in AC room right now. So ACs are been again designed and developed by mechanical engineers. And the last one, drones. So all from aerospace systems to the unmanned aerial vehicles, most of the things are again developed by mechanical engineers. Lot of you might have recently heard news of wars and all. So again, all these army equipments again developed by mechanical. So coming to the what we do at LNMIIT. So we have UG program in mechanical engineering. Here you have the program duration is 4 years and we have 160 credits. Student intake is 60 seats. Curriculum is NAP and industry standard based, and we give foundation knowledge in the area of design, how to design the things. Once they are designed, how to test them, how to manufacture them, and how to do thermal or fluid analysis. And if you want to go beyond, you can work in interdisciplinary things like robotics and automation. Apart from curriculum, I think you have seen or you may see it on the website, so I will skip this. But one advice to all of you, take your first year very seriously, get good grades, whichever branch you are in. Avoid taking any backlogs, try to maintain good CGPA. Once you struggle in initial year, then it is really difficult to make up your CGPA later on. Okay, so try to get as good as 7, 8, 9, 10 CGPA, whichever you like. Work hard, work sincerely. So we offer specialization course in robotics and automation. So whoever are with us in mechanical department, they can opt for specialization in robotics and automation, and here you have to do 18 additional credits, and we will teach you about a lot of different types of robots. One of the Fanuc 6-axis robot programming is been done here with our technician, and it is employed for the welding application or 3D printing application. That picture you can see here. If you are not from mechanical, still doors are open. If you are from CS, EC or any other branch, you can take our minor program. Again, you have to do 18 credits, and it will give you maybe placement advantage or your better knowledge for getting into better industries, things like that. Our faculty, so we have Professor Sunil Pandey, is having more than 5 decades of experience from IIT Delhi. He is Professor Mudit Gandhi. He is currently at Tata Technology, and he is currently adjunct professor at MME. Then we have Professor Kamal Khatri. He is having PhD from LNMIIT Jaipur. He work in the area of thermal and sustainability. He is Professor Vikram Sharma. He is holding 2 PhD degrees, out of which one is from IIT Dhanbad. He work in the area of industrial engineering. Then we have Professor Ashok Dargar. He is PhD from Jamia Millia, and he work into the area of design engineering. Professor Manoj Kumar holds PhD from IIT Delhi, and he is having good industrial experience, and he work into the area of casting and welding technologies. This is me. I work in the area of manufacturing engineering, particularly advanced manufacturing systems. Dr. Makkar is having PhD from University of Lille 1, France. He work in the area of robotics and automation. Then we have Professor Sarvesh Agnihotri. He is a PhD from IIT Kanpur. He work into the area of design engineering. Next, we have Professor Vikas Sharma is from IIT Indore. He work again area of design and vibration engineering. Professor Atul Mishra is having PhD from IIT Kharagpur. He also work into the area of robotics and automation, and he is currently lead of Center for Robotics and Industrial Automation. Professor Praveen Sharma holds PhD from IIT Hyderabad, and he much into the area of thermal and fluid analysis. So how, if you want to design some kind of CFD, or you want to analyze how car moves and then how drag is on there on the car, so and so forth. So that kind of analysis he typically does. We have 6 technical staff who will be actually helping you a lot into the laboratory activities. We have more than 16 state-of-art laboratories in MME. Some are shown on the slide. The first one is computer-aided design. So we work a lot on the computers, as good as CS people. And I told in some of the students in morning that we have more than 25 softwares available in our CAD lab. So a lot of good softwares are available, not only MA students, but all students from CS electronics comes to our lab. They learn how to model the products. कोई भी design करना है, you have any concept in your mind, obviously you have to design that particular product. For that, you have to learn some kind of designing software and modeling software. So you again need to come to our labs, where we'll help you to design it and then fabricate it using rapid prototyping. Material characterization. So materials are key things to manufacture anything. This shirt, material again textile or fan, blade, shoes. Material testing is very important wherever we want to employ it, whether it is going to sustain for real life situations. We are going to analyze them. Computer aided manufacturing. So we'll take help of lot of codes and programming to manufacture the things. robotics and industrial automation. Again, we'll do a lot of coding and programming to work with robotics and automation. Again, a lot of coding and programming goes into systems like this to measure how well we have manufactured the things. This is the coordinate measuring machine, one of the sophisticated machine in our department. Automotive engineers, so here you can see things like human powered vehicle. It is been designed by some of the students of our department, and they are participating at some national or international event. We have two research centers. One is LNMIIT Center for Robotics and Industrial Automation. It is led by Dr. Atul Mishra. Another center is for Center for Energy and Environmental Studies. It is led by Professor Kamal Khatri. So you are most welcome to work into these kind of centers. Software, as I was talking about, you will have access to more than 20-25 softwares. These softwares are broadly classified into three categories. One is the design and simulation. You can take help of these tools for designing the products or to simulate something about those products. If you are working in automation and robotics, you could work on these kind of softwares. If you are into automotive or thermal analysis or engineering, you could use these kind of softwares. So what we do actually, we believe into the hands of learning. Lot of hands-on exposure will be given to you. This is one of the student project which won director's gold medal for best b.tech project. We do lot of participation in national and international competitions. Fortunately, we organized Asia's first ASME EFX at LNMIIT in 2017. And this year we are also again going to organize ASME EFX in 2026 in January. Robots and drones and all of that. We took our students for industrial visits, or they do their internship at top companies in India, maybe R&D labs like ISRO, DRDO, and so on and so forth. We take them into the industries to train them or to visualize what is industry doing actually. Our recent recruiters, this is just for last couple of years: Honda, Triumph, ArcelorMittal, Nippon Steel, Deloitte, Transfi, Flipkart, JBA, AdWords, Schlumberger, Transfi, Unicommerce. So a lot of people do work into the core, and they have obviously some of them who will be going into the IT related things, software engineering. Some of the achievements of our student chapters are shown here. I will not go into detail, but students have won from $1,500 or $500 many times. These are the again some of the recent achievements of our students. So Yashovardhan has won into the Google Summer Code. Then Harshvardhan Gupta won some travel grant of $1,500 and gone to the Pittsburgh, USA for some of the IMECI conference. So some of the things are mentioned here. I will not go into the details. Again, Manas won some prize at some presentation at IIT Mandi. This is our startup of our department, where they start up a new venture called as Inner Green, and they won first prize in hackathon in Rajasthan, organized by Rajasthan State PCB and LNMIIT and JSW Cement. Recently, one team won prize of 50,000 and received first prize at India's Technovate for India competition. Another one is A team of some student won third prize at grand finale at RoboFest competition in Ahmedabad, organized by government of Gujarat, and won total 7,50,000 rupees. What are the various pathways? So obviously you can work into the core industries, work as design, quality, maintenance, thermal or R&D or energy engineer. You can work into the emerging tech and automation industries as an robotics engineer or mechatronic engineer, digital twin or AI and ML engineer, IoT and automation specialist, additive manufacturing expert. You can work into cross-domain roles like product lifecycle management, manager, research fellow, so and so forth. Sectors, core sectors, you can work into automotive, you can work into aerospace and defense sector, you can work into energy and renewable systems, you can work into the robotics and automation, you can work into various R&Ds and PSUs of government of India like BARC, BHEL, CSIR, ISRO, and so on and so forth. You can work into various tech plus engineering tools like MathWorks, Autodesk, so and so forth. So we believe in building skills into our students, which gives you a superior edge over the others. We provide training in SolidWorks, ANSYS, MATLAB, Python. We also provide training or skill building on PLC, SCADA, robotics. Also, we believe soft skills are very important. So that training is also provided by our faculties, and we truly believe that participation in technical events led by student chapters like ASME or SAE India in LNMIIT gives lot of enriching skills to the students, and using that they can be really competitive in their careers. So these are the some of the notable alumni of our department sitting into maybe Honda USA or Germany. You can see some are there at USA again, at Autodesk USA. HSVA is again at Germany. Abhimanyu is currently doing PhD at McGill University, Canada, and Manas did his MS from Virginia Tech, USA. Some of the notable alumni in India, these are just some of the cases. I couldn't grab all of the data. I have just presented few of the cases. Kushbu is at IIM Ahmedabad. Muskan is at IIT Kanpur. He did his m.tech from IIT Kharagpur. Kritika did his m.tech from MNIT and then PhD from IIT Bombay, and so on and so forth. These are some of our placements. So Arpit Jain from ArcelorMittal, Ganesh in Honda, Vivek is again in Honda, Krishna is in Deloitte, again 2-3 Deloitte placements. These are the recent ones, last 2 years. Oyo Rooms, Graphene, Wattpix, so and so forth. You can see recently last year we got 2 placements into Triumph motorcycle. These are again some of the placements: Honda Cars, Xtech, EZ Lab, Tech Fabrin, Solaris, Transfy India, so and so forth. Again, you can see some of the Flipkart, ArcelorMittal, Innovator, and so on and so forth. This is the one of the good company working in the area of robotics and automation. Some of our students got placed into Adverb Technology, Schlumberger and Cars and Gravita. Gravita is chemical manufacturing company basically. So these are the some of the student achievements. Our faculty also has a lot of achievements. They have won lot of different externally funded projects, and they have developed lot of different patents. So that's it from my side. So thank you all. Thank you. And I wish all the best to all of you.
Thank you so much, sir, for those empowering words and the clarity of thought you bring with them. It's always a privilege to hear from someone whose journey reminds us that knowledge, when coupled with humility and vision, becomes a legacy.
We now turn to a domain where innovation knows no boundaries: artificial intelligence.
And leading this frontier at LNMIIT is a trailblazer whose career blends finance, computer science, and strategic leadership.
We are speaking of none other than Professor Sarda Samantare, the lead of LICAI, LNMIT's International Center for Artificial Intelligence.
He holds a PhD in finance from NMIMS University, focusing on stock market forecasting. Alongside this, he completed an m.tech in computer science from prestigious ISI Kolkata.
An associate dean, academic administrator, e-learning expert, and research mentor, he brings a dynamic soul to every endeavor.
It is a great privilege to welcome a leader who is not just building research, but building futures.
Please join us in welcoming Professor Sarda Samantare onto the stage. Welcome, sir.
Hello. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for introducing me. I just want to add one more. I did not start my career as a professor. I worked in industry for 23 years, then took retirement from Microsoft. If you are using Windows, my code is there. Okay. I bring that. Around 15 years experience in Microsoft. Before that, ma'am was talking about EDA tool, Cadence Design System produce EDA tool, and I worked there for EDA tool for 5 years. I worked 5 years in Bell Labs US. After 23 years of IT experience, I took retirement, and I thought, whatever I have learned, I took 23 years to learn. I was a little bored while doing m.tech. If you ask me frankly, how much knowledge I used to survive in industry for 23 years from my m.tech or undergraduate, right? Around 30%, 35%. I survived in industry for 23 years. Would you say rest 60% or 70% were useless? No, they were not. I could not use directly, but indirectly they helped. Okay, so that's what is academic. You might get something bored while studying, but it will help you to sustain in the industry for a long run, because these are fundamental concepts. If you are very strong in that, you are good. Okay, so since last 11 years, I'm helping students. How do they get fit to industry quicker than learning things, taking more time? So I took more time. Whatever boring were there in my undergraduate and postgraduate, I tried to solve that. Okay, I was thinking why teachers were not teaching that way. So I bring a little bit differently. Let's see what we can do. Now I am in AI domain. I did my computer science as she said, but how come I'm doing in AI, right? Sundar Pichai, metallurgy and AI leader. So AI, anybody can learn. Mechanical, electronics, computer science, so anyway, they are learning. Even if doctors, even if commerce graduate, even if science graduate, they can learn AI. It's an interdisciplinary subject. I would little warn you, AI is a difficult subject. Where are the jobs? If you search for a job in Google search, where are the jobs? Which area gives you jobs? Any idea? Which area gives you job? AI. Even if you are a doctor, they are doing some AI. Even if you are a manufacturer, they are doing some AI. Even if you are in a shop floor making automobiles, there are some AI. So they say everybody has to have AI, otherwise you lose your job. Okay, you can be expert in mechanical, you can be expert in electronics, but unless you have little AI knowledge, competing with others would be difficult. Okay, so AI is important, little difficult, that's why jobs are there. I normally warn students not to come to the AI, because if you are committed, we talked about three things: hard work, discipline, sincerity. Will it give you a job? These three. I am hardworking, every day coming at 9 o'clock to my class. I don't miss anything. But in the class, I don't understand what's going on. I'm disciplined. I come every day. Okay, I'm sincere. I come every day, try to do homework, but not able to understand, get a little bit bored. But still, I'm sincere and disciplined. Every day I come. I don't miss 96% attendance. Will it give me a job? So there are more things than hard work. And also you can add a smart work. Everybody is doing smart work. You have a smartphone. Everybody is doing smart work. So I don't have any questions on that. You have to have hard work. Okay, you have to put extra effort. And also you have to have discipline and sincerity. Apart from that, what skill you should have to get a job? These three are mandatory. What else? Communication. Yeah, you guys are smart, no? Communication is always there. You are able to understand me? I'm sure I will understand you. Communication is not a problem. Of course, you can improve. Communication is important, but what's critical? Apart from hard work, sincerity, what is that? Skill. Okay. Okay, carpenter has a skill. Plumber has a skill. More. What is that? Somebody asked, somebody answered something. Creativity. Okay. First of all, you have to learn. Okay, you have to learn creativity. For example, somebody is coming from Hindi background, you have to learn English to communicate. Learning, how quickly you can learn. Okay, apart from your degree, apart from your basic knowledge, companies, because I came from corporate with 23 years experience and I have had many in Microsoft, we look at, can you understand my problem quickly? Doesn't matter we're from mechanical, we're from electronics, we're from any branch, can you understand my problem? Okay, I worked there for 15 years. Definitely, you cannot beat me. Okay, I'm working for 15 years. So we expect you to understand the problem. Okay, then think a solution. Some people can solve, some people cannot. That's okay. But can you think? And we don't expect you to do wonders solving the problem. Can you understand? Can you propose some solution? If you are not able to understand, we give a lot of hints in the interview process. We give a lot of hints. Are you able to catch those hints? Or you are thinking your own loop and not able to pick up the hint? Are you keeping your ears and eyes and sense open to pick up hints what we give? Okay? Once you pick up the hints, you think loudly, then together we will solve. That's the criteria we see when we hire in companies like Microsoft, Google, and other Amazon and things like that. Can you learn? How quickly you can learn? He might take 20 minutes to learn, and he might take 10 minutes to learn. It's okay. Okay, because different people learn differently. Diversified answer comes different area. One problem can be solved in many ways, not a single way. You can think your own way and try to solve. That's what we look for. Okay, so this is what we are doing in AI. Not computer science, not mechanical, not electronics, combination of everything, finance, marketing, all the things we try to learn. So we become an all-rounder. Probably, computer science, they produce Virat Kohli, who is a batsman, or Bumrah, very specific to computer science, or things like that. You must have seen the previous slides, mechanical, and he's doing AI development. Those are interdisciplinary. That's what we want, many people. Don't be Virat Kohli. What is that, Jadeja? Ravindra Jadeja. He can bowl, he can bat, fielding is wonderful, and if you give a chance, probably he can keep wicket keeping, right? Virat Kohli 0 mein out ho gaya to fir gaya. Next match, right? But if you are all-rounder, probably you will be able to contribute. That's what we want for contribution, okay? What we do in AI, let's see. Is visible? Opportunity and USP. What is that opportunity we give in AI? And by the way, any branch, computer science, mechanical, electronics, if you want to learn AI, there are courses in AI. We also give course in AI. Try to attend. Normally I do, right? Well, yesterday director sir said, if you are not in a class and there is a AI class going on or some other class going on, you can, but mostly you will see always you are in the class. So what we offer, sometimes we run course in the evening, okay? And it's optional. Feel free to come and join. No registration, no money. Come and join, spend 1 hour, 1.5 hours, maybe alternate day. We keep running mini courses. There are no prerequisite mostly. If there are prerequisite, we try to cover that in the course so that you can learn, okay? For example, you must have seen data structure algorithm is run on C. We do everything on Python. Anybody knows Python? Superb. That's the demand for Python today in the market, right? If any company comes, they ask for Python. C is good. I'm from computer science. I did C. All the Microsoft development was in C. 2014, I left Microsoft and started teaching, and my data structure algorithm is my favorite subject. I started teaching in C. Okay? Some students said, sir, I want to do it in Python. I said, go ahead and do. I will do in C, but you can submit your assignment or develop using Python. That was good. One fine day, I proved in the class, C runs faster than Python. And you must have seen that. Those who know C and Python, you must have observed that C runs faster than Python. So I said that if it is running faster, why you want to do it in Python? Okay, but today I changed myself from C to Python. Okay, you can ask, anybody can answer why we should shift to Python from C? C is faster.
Sir, C as a language is faster than Python, but when it comes to a more like user-friendly program, there is a collaborative work going on, some program or some development, and Python is more readable and more easy to code and understand. Maybe that's why people are more inclined towards it.
Very good, thank you. What's your name? Akshay. In computer science? Oh, superb. Anybody else want to add?
Sir, C is a machine level learning language or programming language, and whereas Python is more user friendly language. That's why.
Machine level means low level. Okay. When I was doing my m.tech, they used to teach me 8086 processor, assembly level language. Have you anybody done assembly level language? 8086 microprocessor language. Those are machine level language. C is high level language, English type language. Okay, so little bit correction. So it's a high level language. I think he is pretty close. There are thousands of people developing libraries so that you can share across yourself and use it. You don't have to do everything. Okay. What is the value for pi? 3.141. Can you prove that? My teacher told me, my parents told me, or my father told me, pi is 3.22 by 7, 3.141. Suppose you don't believe teacher. Can you find out pi? Okay, that's an assignment. If you do it, it will show me, I will remember your name. Okay, that's the promise, nothing else. If you do it, if you show me what is the value for the pi, because I said one problem can be solved in different way. You should be able to solve this. Try solving it. I will give a hint. Use probability if you can. Use probability to solve what is the value for pi. Okay, and you show me, I will remember your name, and probably I will contribute towards knowledge for you. I will commit some time for you. That's my promise. Okay, so the point is, you don't have to invent value for pi. You don't have to invent what is the g 9.8 meter per second square. We believe something, right? We don't have to reinvent the wheel. So there are many people in the world contributing to Python, writing their libraries. Can somebody name some libraries? NumPy, NumPy array, pandas, okay, matplotlibs, sklearn, lot of libraries. So maximum number of libraries are getting developed and shared today, more than C, Java, and other language. So that's why Python is becoming very famous. There are libraries for healthcare, there are libraries for color, there are libraries for anything available, already developed. So you just want to use it so that your work become very small. Other point is, if basic programming, okay, if I give a task saying that find out all the prime number between 1 to 1 crore, okay, that's a small task. You can write a for loop to find out what are the prime numbers between 1 to 1 crore or 10 crore. Suppose you want to write 200 lines of code in C to solve this problem. Suppose, okay, in Python, you can write only 25 or 30 lines of code to do it. Okay, so if you give that assignment to me, I will say, I will not be able to solve today. Saturday, Sunday is coming. I will sit down in the home. I need some time because 200 lines. By the way, how many lines of code people write per day in the world in an average? Like including Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Intel, they write code, right? IT guys. Can you tell a person per day in an average how many lines of code they write? Doesn't matter which language. Guess. 45? 45? Anybody? More? Less? Under 100? Anybody? Yeah, it's close. 26. Okay, so some holidays we don't write code. I have to see a girlfriend, I don't have to write a code. Okay, so I take lazy. In an average, 26 lines of code. Okay, so 200 lines of code means it will take, in an average, 2-3 days or 2 days. So I'll wait for Saturday, Sunday to develop. But if in Python I have to do it in 25 lines, I can do it right now. So it's just like Olympic. If you are a marathon runner or you are a swimmer, you have to do many times. 10 times, 20 times, they do more, right? Right? Only running one day, one round will not make you Python Olympic ready. You have to practice more. In the morning, 5-6 hours. In the evening, 2-3 hours. Eat, do exercise, all these things you have to do. You have to practice more. So Python will help you to practice more, because C will take 2 days, and Python, you can, in 2 days, you can write 10 programs. 10 times you can practice. So that's Python is beautiful. So I shifted myself from C to Python, though it is taking time. By the way, your senior from the 3rd year, from different branch, they worked, and we developed a library which will be released very soon for the world. Okay, I will talk about that. You can talk to your senior what library we did from LNMIIT. If you are interested, we can still talk. And they took 6 months to develop that library. And they observed, while testing, they observed it takes time. Okay? Can somebody tell me NumPy is in which language? It's used in Python, but developed in C. So there is a very close connection between C and Python. Okay? So all the core libraries has to be developed in C so that it is faster. I said Python is 10, 15 times or 20 times slower. So you have to develop core libraries in C and then integrate with Python. Obviously, you have to try first with Python, seeing that it's working. Then so this semester, they have taken the challenge. In Python, this is working. I can use it today, but it is slow. So next semester, they are committing to write it in C. Same functionality will be available, and we will release it worldwide, and probably will put a tag called developed by LNMIIT students. Okay. Okay. So you must have seen this. Job opportunities are there. So this course, what we have developed, AI and DS, very difficult to get people on this area because it's very new. Okay. So we are around 30%, 40%, we are getting industry faculty to come and teach. Okay, we are using 60% faculty from existing computer science and other branches because core is computer science. Anything else you think core for AI apart from computer science? Mathematics? Anything else? Machine learning is a part of AI, mathematics and statistics. You are telling statistics or something? Computer. And a computer is core. You are saying something else? Not able to. What is that? Semiconductor. Oh, that. Okay. Okay. Now, the semiconductor part, hardware part is not included in AI. Okay. My niece, 1.5 years old niece, very small, not able to talk. Okay. One day she was sitting with me, light went up. I put a candle, okay? I hold her finger, pull towards the candle, very near to the flame. She was relaxed, she gave her hand without any problem because she had trust on me. Very near to flame, got a shock, pulled her hand. I left her for 15 minutes, again hold her hand and pulled. Now this is not giving her hand. So in one example or one experience, she learned something in her life, saying that if uncle pulls her finger towards the flame, she is going to get a shock. So second time she did not give. So I was thinking, what happened to her brain? That's what is called AI. So that's what we are trying to do. The experience we are going to feed into the computer so that computer start learning. Why should we teach computer? I'm capable of taking decisions. Why should I make my computer learn? Data processing can be faster. When I'm sleeping, this computer can do some work. Okay, because if a doctor, if you wake him up at 3 o'clock in the night, he will scold you. But as a mechanical professor was talking, the robot is operating, night 3 o'clock also he will operate, or that robot will operate in the same speed, same accuracy, because there is no life, no emotion, performance remains same. Okay, so that's why you are teaching this machine. But teaching this computer or your mobile, it's not easy because it doesn't have a brain, it doesn't have eyes. There is a camera, but that's not an eye, because in camera I can see a fly, I can understand it's a fly, but camera cannot understand fly. It get an image of fly, but it doesn't have any. So we have to do more so that this machine can learn. Okay, so teaching a machine is AI. If you can teach a machine, that's AI. Okay, so the programming, what you are doing or what you have done till now, the paradigm will change. How do you write program? How do you write program? Program, you have to give some data and you have to give some rules. Let me explain. Data is your JE score, okay, and rule is if you are more than 97, you will get computer science, and if you get more than 95 or 96, I don't know what is the cutoff, but you will get CCE. If you are more than 93, you will get electronics. If you are more than 90, you probably will get mechanical. So these are the rules. So all your data, like 6,000, 7,000 applicants, their JE marks are there, and we have a rule, and then we shortlist. That's the programming you write, right? Oh, temperature is more than 36, switch on the AC. Less than 25, switch off the AC. So rule is more than 36, switch on, less than 25, switch off. Okay, and data is what? What is the current temperature? Depending upon current temperature, you have a rule, and on basis of that, you take an action. What's change in AI? How do you program AI? How do you say this machine to learn? You give data, and you give result. What is the result? If you are more than 97, you get computer science. So computer science is the result. Okay, more than 95, you get CCE. That's the result. So you don't tell the rule. You say, these are the data, these are the result. Let computer learn. Let computer find out the rule. Okay, so that's the principle on which AIs are getting developed. Anything, LLM, ChatGPT, all the things are getting developed on this basis. You give data, you give rule, which is called tag, which is called ground truth, which is called results. From that, you learn what's happening. Okay, so for example, stock market going up. I don't know why it is going up, but it is going up. So it should give me saying that don't buy at this point because it's already going up. When it comes down, that's the time you have to buy. So short and long, you take a decision depending upon what data is happening. So that's the basic, and you must have read by now, you must have seen that, building. Anybody? New building coming up, 400 crore, state-of-the-art building. I think this will be the best building in India at least, owned by any educational institute for AI. Around 7 lakh square feet, if I'm not mistaken. First phase, we are going for 3 lakhs, 4 lakhs. Next phase is there, extension, 5 lakhs, total 5 lakhs with the auditorium, state-of-the-art labs. It needs computation power. You must be knowing about NVIDIA, supercomputer and things like that, all will be placed. And AI is not basically AI is an engineering subject or science subject? Science. Computer science is a science subject or engineering subject? Science. How many of you think engineering? How many of you think you science subject? Why do we call it computer science engineering? Any idea? Computer science?
Computer science involves topics dealing with the basic domain of science, and engineering because we apply it in real world. So engineering is like the bridge between learning and then applying it. Something, I don't know, maybe.
Engineering for me is civil engineering. You can construct a 10-floor building, you can construct a 25-floor building, you can see a structure, a building which should not collapse. That's engineering. The dam constructed, marvelous. It's engineering. Eiffel Tower is engineering work. Bike and engine, trucks, physical, right? That's engineering. Okay. Electronics, engineering, because you prepare a processor, either Intel or ARM processor or AMD or NVIDIA, physical processor which can do computation. Computer science, as my previous mechanical professor was talking, is a software. Okay, marvelous work, software, a lot of things can be done, but finally it's not physical, it's software. AI and data science also are software. Okay, so all are in the same class. You call it science or engineering, doesn't matter. We call it engineering because we want engineering degree. And computer science full ho gaya to IT shuru kar do. Not much difference between computer science and IT, not in our institute, but other institute. IT full ho gaya to software engineering bhi shuru kar do. Not much difference, right? Okay, so keep that engineering degree and science degree very same for me. Okay, when I was of your age, I wanted an engineering degree. But after working 23, 25 years in industry, total 30, 35 years, degree doesn't matter. Your knowledge matter. Okay, a 8th class guy today in some country, they are writing AI program. Okay, you must have heard in the things like that. So let me little bit cover to save some time. We just started last year. So we don't have, data to say what will happen, whether I will get a job or not. Okay, we just started last year. However, I am doing this course for last 10 years. After Microsoft from 2024, I am doing this type of course for last 10, 12 years. I think demand is high. You must be just do a Google search and find out where are the jobs. Keeping that in mind, a lot of institutes have started. I don't know what they are doing, but there is a demand. So we have started. Those who are taking admission, they will be second batch. Okay, understanding and learning. I have two examples. Have you done a Google search? Okay, you must have done a LNMIIT Jaipur. How is it? Okay, and it will give something. If you type LNMIIT Jaipur, enter, what happens? All result. First of all, you have to search. You are searching, right? You are searching. That's called Google search. There is something called Bing search. Bing by what? Bing by Microsoft and Google by Google. Okay, I love Google. Bing from Microsoft. Bing cannot beat Google search. I will tell you why. But you do LNMIIT Jaipur, enter. It has to search. Where it is searching? Is it searching your mobile? No. Is it searching my computer? No. Where it is searching? All the webs. All the publicly available websites. How many publicly available websites are there in the world today now? Any idea? Any idea? Don't tell me. You should be inquisitive. First principle, you should be inquisitive. If you are not, you will not explore. Don't make it silo. How many websites? Just a Google search. It will probably give 150 crore or something 200 crore. I did sometimes back 150 crore. 150 crore websites are there. LNMIIT website you have seen, very big, lot of images, videos, okay? Google, Microsoft, big website. Amazon has a big one because there are a lot of things they sell. Amazon, very big, okay? And if I have a pawn shop, I will have a small website, maybe 10 kilobyte, okay? Take an average of 25 kilobytes into 150 crore, that much data, it's searching. Okay, if you convert those data, it will be around 400, 500 terabytes. If you don't understand what is terabytes, if you convert this data to books or paper, print, okay, LNMIIT, whatever the buildings are there, maybe you need 3 or 5 times more if you want to put those papers in the building. All these rooms will be full with the paper because you are printing 500 terabytes of data. It will be really, whatever number of buildings space are there in LNMIIT, you need 5 such building or 5 such campus to fill up this one. And search take how much time? Half a second. Okay, half a second what I saw. Nowadays, Google doesn't show you the time, but half a second. Think how it is doing. So much data, half a second, how it is doing. Think about that. And probably in the future, some class we will talk about it. And nowadays it's become complex. In the Google search, I can take a photograph and ask what is that. Not text. Text searching is okay, LNMIIT, Jaipur, text, whatever, right? Or you write b.tech computer science or whatever is your interest, you write that. Text search is okay because I have to go to the books and check where are the text available. But if I give an image, I take a photograph. Have you done that anytime? The flower, I take and ask, it says the name. And also so similar. Think about that, how it is doing. That's one. You should be inquisitive. That's what is called understanding and learning. If you cannot, let me ask, you have gone through that 3 days admission process or verification process. Was there any pain? Have you observed any pain in the process? By the way, these volunteers, wonderful volunteers were there. I actually asked, please observe what are the pain they are going. I thought document verification is a pain. I don't know whether you agree or not. In fact, I have talked to them. I said, give me a report, how much a student is waiting, how much their parents are waiting, how much time it takes. Okay. As a professor, I should not be reading your degree and comparing and signing, saying that is good. I can do more. AI, I can bring so that it can be done fast. So probably next year, with your help, I think you are going to solve, as you say that, no? In the college, you guys have to do everything. Even if the mess menu, you have to prepare. Okay, so this more productive work we can do if you are interested. And document matching probably will be online next year or next to next year if you are interested, right? So you have to observe this type of thing. Let me tell another example if it is interesting. Google search, and we will cover this either in class or in the evening session whenever you are interested. If you are too much interested, talk to me. I'm going to give a link to smart guys who can capture that link, and whenever you want to discuss this type of problem, we are there. Another example is, have you used Google Map? Do you drive car? Anybody? How many of you drive car? Oh, superb. So many. You have a valid driving license? Okay. Okay. So you say you are from LNMIT, you want to go to airport, you just type airport and press enter. It says 21 kilometer and it will take 45 minutes. You have observed that? And then you take that path, whatever it is showing, and you reach. And then exit. Can you tell how many kilometer is covered by Google Map in Earth per day? Any idea? Per day in America, in Africa, in Australia, in India, in Europe, how many kilometer people travel using map from destination A to B? Any idea? Pretty close, 1 million, and it is growing. And it finds the path. It finds the path, right? How does it find the path? Minimal path algorithm, right? Computer science, you will learn from point A to B in a network, on a graph. If you go from A to B, what is the minimum path? There could be multiple paths. You get minimum path. Okay. How a new road is added to Google Map? Also, it says the time, 45 minutes. How does it know it's take 45 minutes? "45 minutes in India, it might be 21 kilometer, 45 minutes, but in America, for same 45 minutes will be 20 minutes. Same 21 kilometer could be 15 minutes because they drive faster, traffic jam is less, all these things. How does Google know from LNMIIT to Jaipur airport, it will take 45 minutes? Correct. Absolutely. It's called crowd pulling. You are not the only guy who is going to airport. People are going to airport in different roads. It knows from Transport Nagar to airport takes 20 minutes, and you are LNMIIT to Transport Nagar, and it calculates depending upon who have traveled. If nobody has traveled today, it takes yesterday's data. Timing also is there. Peak hour, non-peak hour. It does some calculation, estimation, and give you. Okay. The problem is, how does a new road get added to map? You think somebody, or is there a satellite? What do you think? Pardon me? Correct. Oh, yes, I've seen that car. There are Google cars, Google Jeeps or vehicles with photograph mounted. It moves around the city, and it moves around the city once in a year, find out all the roads. So when you see the map, actually you will be able to see the road, and sometimes you can see the satellite image and you can see 3D houses and things like that, right? But I'm talking about a new road. So the Google vehicle traveled today, and tomorrow I opened a new road. How does it know? Can it be done with crowd pulling? Think about it. So these are the type of problem you want to solve. If you can, doesn't matter which branch you are from, mechanical, electronics, computer science, AI, data science, or even if commerce. If you can solve this type of problem, I guarantee there will be a job. Okay, so the answer is, there is no road. I take a left turn. You will see Google Maps saying, oh, take a U-turn, come back. This is not the road. Okay, always it will tell because there is no road. Okay, so I goes into jungle or whatever. I keep on going. I did not listen Google. Keep on, and then Google will keep quiet, saying that let's are the get problem because he's not listening to me. Okay, I will stop creeping after some time. I go and I reach destination. Then Google say, wow, There is no road. Other drove and reached. Still, it is doubtful. If other 15 other passengers, if they take the same road and reach the same destination, then Google assume there is a new road. So it's crowd pulling again. Okay, that's why it is scalable. Otherwise, you cannot go to South Africa, Australia, and observe roads every day, every minute. Okay, so the crowd pulling is a big concept. A lot of problems are getting solved on crowd pulling. Think a lot of problems like this, and if you can solve, that will be good. So that covers problem statement, solution. You should be able to find out, like we found out something. There could be any other solution. You can think of satellite. Okay, finally, whichever solution is cheaper will be implemented. Okay, you can have multiple solutions, and its cost is associated with that, and cheapest solution will be implemented. So you have to deploy. People should be able to see. Okay, and then you give feedback saying that this road was not good, and then you can improve and things like that. And UI also, you can give feedback saying that this UI is not good, and all these things you can give. So we cover that in AI. Not related to computer science, not related to any branch, general problem solving. And then we understand what is the mathematics, what is the statistics, because the graph theory, you have to solve shortest path. That algorithm is there for last 20, 30, 40 years. We know that. So we practice that and solve that problem and give a good user input, user UI like Google Map, so that people start using it. Okay. Okay. I think sort of time. I don't want to go through that, but I don't know how many data science AI students are there. Just I want to highlight there are classical physics, calculus differential equation. These are the two courses taken by our existing computer science faculty and existing other faculty. And data visualization and storytelling, introduction to programming in Python, all the things we call industry people who are practicing, for example, probability statistics. Okay, taking an example, I want to get one industry guy who is working as director Morgan Stanley in risk department. He's using probability statistics to earn his salary, on his bread and butter for last 15 years. I want him to teach. Why should I learn probability? And that same thing, if you can find out value for pi using probability, you are good. If you can find out what is the probability after 4 years I will get a job. Is it interesting to find out for you? What is the probability that after 4 years, when you graduate, what is the probability that you will get a job? I wish you should be able to solve. Okay. And if I take minor data science, is that probability changing? If I take AI, if I study AI or automation or robotics, how does it impact the probability? But if you don't know how to calculate, you are in blind. Probably you will listen to your senior saying that AI le lo, data science le lo, uspe ho jayega, but he took that path. You may not be able to take that path. So the path for you has to be unique. You need to calculate what is the probability that you will get a job, and if you take this path, is that probability increasing or decreasing? If it is decreasing, don't take that. If it is increasing, please take. So you must learn those things, because just learning probability statistics is not going to help if you cannot solve this problem. You want to solve this problem or no? When I'm going to die, I must calculate. How long it's going to, can I live 10 years? Can I live 15 years? I must. If an accident is happening, can this patient survive or no? If it's not surviving, why do I spend money and take him with an ambulance? God forbid. Okay, but this can happen, so that we can calculate, because resources are less, hospitals are less, doctors are less in India, so we need to be choosy. Okay, so there are industry faculties coming to teach, and I plan to do those in the evening. b.tech computer science, CCE, other branches, if you are interested, because I'm going to give a link, you can talk to me. If there are more students, we'll make it convenient for you. We will make a process so that you can actually attend and learn. It is optional. Okay, it's no credit. You come attend and learn. If you don't want to give exam, that's fine, because it's optional anyway. If once you get bored after 2 days or 5 days or 20 days, you can leave also, no problem. Partially also you can learn. Okay, so I don't want to cover this curriculum, but So I talked about that. I don't think there is any difference between b.tech and BSc MSc. Okay, to me, I felt BSc MSc is a little better because it's a 5 years program. You can learn more time, more knowledge. Otherwise, I don't think any issue. Any other questions apart from this? You have job. I think job is good. I don't think anybody. I've not seen many people taking this course and not getting job. Okay, job is good. How much practical, how much theory? I think the way I want to teach, because that's what I was thinking when I did my m.tech and undergraduation, more practical. I don't want to do theory. Okay, like linear algebra, why are you doing? Okay, is there any application? Can I get a job on that? So those questions you need to ask. I want to little advice to all b.tech, any students integrated. Whatever you are learning in your 4 years, 5 years program, whatever, every bit is useful in the industry. I use 35%, but I said rest of the programs were useful. I could not use directly, but indirectly. Every bit you are learning in your b.tech life cycle is useful. Try to understand. Ask that question, where do I use? How do I use? Unless you know, it's difficult. Okay, so ask that question. If you are not getting answer, put it in some social media we can start with. Anybody can answer, or we can discuss, figure it out. A lot of things can come out. Whenever you are in doubt, please talk. Okay, wherever. I might not be able to solve, or professors might not be able to solve, but I'm sure they will find out a solution. Okay. There are some links I want to, so maybe with volunteers' help, I will give you some links, what AI does, wonderful things they do. I think I just want to give an example. One student, actually, on the first year, like you, I always remember him. He was talking in the back bench and talking, disturbing. I said, 2-3 times I saw him disturbing. I said, if you want to talk, please go ahead and outside and talk. Don't disturb others. Anyway, you are not studying. निकल के गया बाहर. मैं बोला तुम्हारा कुछ नहीं होगा. तुम पढ़ाई के लिए आए हो, इतना पैसा दिए हो, निकल रहे हो. चला गया. And I remember second semester or second year, he came to my room, knocked at my door and showed me, sir, मैंने एक project किया. मैं बोला तुम क्या किया? Okay, तुम क्या किया? So he showed me 2 photographs. Okay, one was a Chuck E. Cheese boy of 12 years and another of 18 years. He asked me whether they are same or not. I said, definitely not. But he said, it's his photograph. One at 12 years old, one as 18-year-old, completely different. He said, he applied PCA, Principal Component Analysis. That's what you are going to learn, okay? Or ask me, if you are not learning, ask me what is PCA, I will give you. And there are a lot of YouTube videos, Coursera courses on that. He applied PCA to tell me the probability of they both are same is almost 92-93%. So they are same, basically. He concluded they are same. He wrote Python program to conclude that. And immediately I WhatsApped those 2 images to my wife, saying that, can you tell they are same person? She said, no. I said, second year mein tumhara to graduation ho gaya. You will do well. Okay, I saw him working in Ministry of Health, taking care of COVID dashboard. And one fine day I saw him with Bill Gates also in the Ministry of Defense. So if you work hard, if you understand what is PCA, how they are, you can do wonderful things in Earth. And they are simple, only your interest.
This is the banned thing for you. You cannot enter. Then anywhere we found you in the campus, you should carry the iCard with you, right? Then you are not allowed to go to the 30, which is the small eatery outside the campus, right? Then one more thing, you shouldn't go to the places where it is not properly proper light is not there, and the isolated places also. You can roam around with your friends, right? By saying all these things, actually, I don't want to make you frightened. Your seniors are really very good people, but we are, I just want to say you should be very cautious about it. Because after some time, I will show you certain rules and regulations that we follow here. So all your seniors are aware about the consequence if they will do the ragging. We have also taken very actions on them. Sir, my information will help you for the next year batch students, right? So this presentation is for you, which can be helpful for your juniors. Your seniors already they know what to do, what not to do, right? Okay. Then your hostel in time 9:45 p.m. till further notice. Then if any senior asks you to do something which is very uncomfortable with you, you can politely say no, right? If still they insist you to do so, you can always contact to your hostel staffs. Hostel staffs your first point of contact. After that, you can contact me. My phone number will be shared with you. And also you can email to the anti-ragging email ID, which is only accessible by me, the chairman of anti-ragging squad. And whenever you will make any complaints, your identity will not be shared with anyone. So you shouldn't feel that I'll be isolated, will keep some grudge on me, or they might put me in trouble, or my friends might be away from me. Nothing like that will happen. I might not be able to join in some clubs or some societies. It will never happen, right? Sometimes your seniors students may say, we are the TA in your labs. Your senior students are TA in some labs. They are not there to evaluate your performance, right? They are not there to give you the grades. They can only help you in designing some circuits or writing some codes. They don't have that much power, right? So never listen those kind of things. Don't get threatened by that. One more thing. So in the name of intro, they can only ask your name, nothing more than that. At any point of contact, any point of time, if you feel uncomfort, just say no, right? Okay. You are not allowed to do sing, dance, or give inappropriate posture to your same gender or opposite gender, anything. If someone says you something regarding your caste, then a religion, so it should not be tolerated. So, your CSL members just do work day and night for your well-being. But in the past, we have got certain cases, CSL members, they have told to say you just greet them with sir, mom, with some posture, right? Whether this time they are saying you like this? If someone says you to do that, saying this is the culture of LNMIIT and you will learn professionalism with this, then never listen to that. That is not the LNMIIT culture to say sir and ma'am to your seniors. It's up to you what you can call, what in which way to address them. This is not the LNMIIT culture, right? Okay. So at any point of time, I'm sure CSL members will not do that, but still if you find that type of issues, then you can contact to anti-ragging squad along with keeping CC, the Usha Kanungo ma'am. That email ID I will share with you. Okay. And we'll never entertain any complaint which is anonymous. You have to complain from LNMIIT email ID only. Then only we can take certain actions. In the previous year, we have taken actions also. We have rusticated them from hostel in single one night. We have taken actions. And be sure, LNMIIT is a ragging-free campus. But if some cases like this will come, we'll never stop to take actions. Okay. All these things I'll share with you. Okay. So, what is ragging? Ragging is a systematic human rights abuse practiced by your seniors on juniors to show their dominance over the juniors, right? So this ragging problem is a legacy by the British people, and but still it is not. It has disappeared from in Britain right now, and the countries which are affected by the ragging is USA, India, and Sri Lanka more. This ragging can injure. This ragging can result in physical injury, then your psychological fear due to intense fear, then your abuse of human rights, then they can lead to full initiations in your interactions. But there is no place for ragging in your interactions. But there is no place for ragging. The myth is ragging generates a feeling of unity and oneness. But that is the myth. The fact is, ragging divides the students on the line of caste, religion, etc. Okay. In Indian Penal Code, there are punishments under the following IPC sections. These are the Indian Penal Codes for the punishment. Even if you are ragged here, and if you get the information, you can directly contact with the police, and the police can take the student who is ragging the juniors, right? Institute cannot do anything on that front. We are not able to save them. This is the UGC regulations on curbing the ragging in higher education institutions. The cancellation of admissions, suspension from attending the classes, we have done that. Withdrawing scholarships, we have done that. Debarring from appearing in any test or examination or other evaluation process, and withholding the results. Then suspension from the hostel. As it is a residential campus, previously boy students were sharing their space with fourth year and third year students, but from this time onwards, boy students are staying separately in BH4. So I hope there will be not a single case will come this year. Then restrictions, restriction from the institution, then expulsion from the institution, and fine up to 25,000. I think Dr. Nabindu have yesterday, he has said about the SESAT. So if some students, some complaint comes from the student side, then there will be a committee which listens to both the sides, and there are the rules. You people have already signed over there during the admissions, right? The decision will be final. Then this is the anti-ragging squad at LNMIIT. All are the resident faculty and staff members. All are the, you can, I'll give you all mobile numbers. At any point of time, you can call them, right? Okay. That's all from my side. So anything else you want to share? So in the last 2 to 3 days, any experiences you want to share? Have you interacted with your seniors? It is quite good. Your seniors are good. I'm telling this for the next batch. I know they will not drag you. So that the next time I am not going to address you. I will address the new batch. So if you do rag, what will happen to you? I am here to say you not to rag for the next year students. We have already informed them what to do, what not to do. Right? Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for safeguarding our campus culture through your leadership in the interacting squad. We are deeply grateful for your vigilance.
While departments build dreams, it takes vision to make those dreams sustainable. At NET LNMIIT, that stewardship is led by CA Ashok Kumar Salecha, our Chief Finance Officer since 2007.
A chartered accountant with nearly 2 decades of service, Salecha sir has guided every major financial decision with transparency and precision.
His work ensures that behind every lab upgrade, every scholarship, and every new initiative, there is a solid financial backbone supporting it.
He is not just a financial leader, he is one of the quiet forces powering this institution's growth.
With gratitude, we now invite CA Ashok Kumar Salecha sir to the stage. Please join us in welcoming him with a warm round of applause. Sir, please.
Thank you very much for introducing me. Good afternoon. I am very happy to see the new faces and warm welcome to the LNMIT. I am Ashok Kumar Salecha. I am taking care of finances from last 18 years. Before that, I was in the corporate. So this is very happy moment for me, and it's my pleasure to introduce my team here. Giriraj Sharma is the senior accountant. Devaram Rabari, he is again senior accountant. Suraj Bhan Sharma is the accountant. Praveen Tripathi, accountant. And Parag Somani, accountant. These are our team members who will assist you in various ways. So our main objective of this session to introduce about what finance and accounts department doing for you, for your betterment, for your facility enhancement, for particularly you are dealing with the fee and the refund and other related core areas. So our key function of the finance department is accounting, fee, receipt and refunds, salary and other payments, auditing, budgeting and fund management. So most important part, this which is are most relevant to you is the fee management. Everybody is paying the fee on semester basis in advance. So 100% we are, this is our USP of LNMIT, we are not taking fee by check, DD or in one cash. We are taking totally 100% online payment. So, and now we come to the fee receipt. You will get fee receipt. You don't need to approach to anyone. You will get your fee receipt through login through your MIS portal and you will get the fee. Sometimes it may get delay because of 1 or 2 days because some technical issue, particularly in NEFT mode of the payment. Otherwise, you will get on real-time fee receipt directly into your MIS portal. Second, this is very important. We are charging 18,000 rupees as a mess charges in advance to pay the mess vendors on your behalf. This is one semester 18,000. That means 36,000 we are charging a year, and we are paying right now 131 rupees something per day for the all 4 meals. So at the end of the academic year, we will finalize what is the actual balance left out, or we have to collect. Most of time we have to refund. So again, you will get the refund directly into your bank account. You don't need to approach to the account department or anyone. Once the academic year is over, we will make the complete statement of reconciliations and everything, and you will get directly into your bank account. Now, come to the third is the yearly increase. Sometimes you may confuse what is the yearly increase. So we have already clearly mentioned in our admission brochure itself, up to 10% of fee and charges. You should see the overall increase rather than head-wise increase. So up to 10% we are supposed to increase on year basis, not on semester basis. No charges. We are not charging anything on account of the bus services. We are providing free bus services, air conditioned bus services in this from this year to meet out the distance from the particular area from LNMIIT to city. You can use as per your requirement and as for your needs. Similarly, we are not charging any iCard which you are bearing right now. One time we will not charge anything. Subsequently, it may be. Similarly, we are not charging anything examinations, separate fee for examination, lab, library books, nothing. We are totally transparent and fair to charge anything. Now come to the important part of the scholarship. I will give the complete detail in the next slides, what scholarship which we are paying. But again, it will be reimbursed or will dispersed by the LNMIIT account sections directly into your bank account. This is the whole fees payment process. Just you will get from the next year onward, I mean next semester onward, you will get a notification to be issued by the registrar office. It will tell about the how much fees you have to pay on which account clearly, and we will allow you around 10 working days to pay your fee again directly through the portal. Don't need to pay, don't need to go to any bank. You can pay directly from your bank account. Just log into your portal and insert your roll number and other credentials and pay. Again, we are allowing various payment mode like UPI, debit or credit card, NEFT, RTGS, or QR code, challan, etc. Then you can get your receipt again through your MIS portal. This page is about the scholarship and assistantship. You might know about these details, so I am not going through line by line. You can see in our brochure itself, or you can visit our website and get the details. The eligible students will get, after approval from the competent authority, again directly into your bank account. One important part is we are also taking care of medical and health related insurance. This is mandatory. We are charging very nominal charges like 500 something or yearly basis. The main feature of this policy is all students would be covered under this policy at very nominal charges. An insurance card will be issued. All claims are subject to IRDA rules, which are standard applicable for all the insurance companies. And again, this is most of the cases is cashless facilities. And medical insurance is 50,000 rupees for your medical related insurance and 1 lakh rupees in case of the accidental death. We also cover your bread earners, parents, up to 3 lakh rupees in case of the accidental death. So this will be added at the time of the second semester charges, second semester fee. One another features which are taking care of all of you, education loan. You might see or you might meet many of the bankers outside your registration desk. So here we are negotiating with the many good banks for getting the best rate of interest, and most important is moratorium period and collateral security. In most of cases, they are not charging any collateral securities because sometimes they might face they cannot place the security and all these things. So you can get the
cheapest possible rate of interest and best terms of conditions. This is because of the LNMIIT efforts for betterment for education of you. Again, in this case, in your parents is falling under the old regime of income tax, they can also get the income tax rebate under section 80E. So this is all about the finances. So wish you all the best, and again welcome to LNMIIT. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful guidance on our financial processes. We truly appreciate your clarity and support.
Your expertise makes complex matters simple for all of us. Thank you once again, sir.
Up next is a session that forms backbone of your academic life here, the academic office presentation.
This session will walk you through everything important, from course registration and credit systems to grading policies and academic resources.
Understanding the structure early on will help you avoid confusion and make confident academic decisions going forward.
To guide us through this essential session, we are honored to welcome Dr. Sandeep Saini, Dean of Academic Affairs, and Mr. Rajiv Saxena, Joint Registrar, Academic Affairs.
Please, sir.
Hello. Good evening. How is the Josh? That is the way. थक गए हैं? चलो एक काम करते हैं, तुम लोगों को री-एनर्जाइज करते हैं. खड़े हो जाओ, स्ट्रेच करो. मैं बाबा रामदेव नहीं हूं, लेकिन स्ट्रेच करो. मुझे मालूम है यार, हम भी तो बैठा करते थे यहाँ पे कभी. अंगड़ाई वंगड़ाई ले लो जैसा जो तुमको लेनी है. थोड़ा सा ना बोर्डम से बाहर आओ. सुने जा रहे हो, सुने जा रहे हो, सुने जा रहे हो. अब ये सेशन है ना, हम इंटरेक्टिव करने वाले हैं. वन साइडेड मत करिए, नहीं समझ पाएंगे हम आपको क्या बताने वाले हैं. मैं बैठने के लिए 2 मिनट बाद बोलूंगा ताकि आपके पैर सीधे हो जाएं तब तक. ओके, लेट मी इंट्रोड्यूस. He is Dr. Sandeep Saini, Assistant Professor in Electronics and Communication Engineering Department, and serving the institute for more than a decade and holding a position of Dean of Academic Affairs. He is a true gem, diamond, and I have no words to express his coolness, calmness, promptness, the level of understanding, intelligence, and understanding. I am really thankful to the Almighty that I have been serving to this institute under his kind supervision. And as far as my case is concerned, I am Rajiv Saxena, Assistant Registrar Academics. आप सब लोग, thank you. हमारी टीम है, लेकिन सभी लोग अभी इस वक्त ओवर ऑक्यूपाइड हैं because we have got the new admissions. We are starting yours and your seniors classes from Monday 8 o'clock. So many administrative things, planning, policies are to be implemented. We work on 5 days, so tomorrow and day after it's a holiday. We will have to complete everything before we depart to our home today. That is why team members are not available, but Dr. Saini will definitely present and introduce who those are there in the academic section. Please note, it's academic section, number 1. Number 2, अगले 4 और 5 साल, जो लोग 5 साल के प्रोग्राम में हैं, आप और हम हाथ में हाथ मिला के आगे चलेंगे. आपको रोजमर्रा की जिंदगी में हम लोगों की जरूरत पड़ेगी. हम लोग आपका साथ देने के लिए यहाँ पर हैं. क्या होगा आप लोगों के साथ, ये एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट सेशन होने वाला है, क्योंकि आप सभी लोग 12वीं तक स्कूल सिस्टम में पढ़ के आए हैं और अब कॉलेज यूनिवर्सिटी सिस्टम में आए हैं, जहां पे बहुत कुछ बदल जाएगा। समझिएगा, जहां नहीं समझ में आए हैंड रेज कीजिए, हम क्वेश्चन आंसर आपके साथ करेंगे। थोड़ा सा तेज जाएंगे क्योंकि टाइम अलॉटमेंट कम है, फिर कभी मिलेंगे, ऑनलाइन मीटिंग करेंगे, सब कुछ बताएंगे। तो पैर सीधे हो गए आप सब लोगों के? चलिए बैठ जाइए एंड ओवर टू डॉक्टर सनी।
Okay, thank you very much, Rajiv ji. Anyone who can guess what is the duration of this interactive session? If you have seen the schedule, 45 minutes, half an hour. It was 2 hours last year. Okay, so the presentation is same, 2 hours. But we will try to make it very quick so that we don't spend more than 40 minutes or 45. So this is the building you are sitting in. LNMIIT introduction you already had, what we are, how we are here today. Now in academic section, I am currently one of the deans. Earlier there were 2, now I am only one. If you see 3 people, that is my laziness. Because at the last moment I asked my colleagues, 2 of them have joined very recently, that please give your photos, and they are super occupied, so they did not give, so I just copy pasted. We are 5 people. Rajiv is here, Mr. Arvind is there, then Lalchand is there, then Saurabh and Mukesh Bhardwaj. Okay, so there are 5 people. All of us sit in this building which is behind RIP, first floor, room number 139 to 142. 5 rooms, that is what we call academic section. So in future anyone tells you that this thing is to be done in academic section, so you have to go to first floor. These are our contact numbers and email IDs. This 6320 is the extension. Otherwise, how many of you have my mobile number? Anyone? Not a single one read the email. Have you received the email from me? What was the email? From my side. Regarding? Did I send any email to your batch? Which one? Orientation program and schedule. Document issuance services. And if you read the email carefully, at the end my number is given. Right? So start observing the things. So UG students, we are going to cover all the things. This thing we covered yesterday. There are 4 4-year program, 2 integrated program in a b.tech, m.tech, and 2 in BSc, MSc. Specialization is like, if your b.tech is 160 credit and you take those 18 to 20 credit extra, then if you are doing in the same domain like CSE and CCE, taking AIDS, so for them it is specialization, and other branches taking in AIDS, for them it is minor, right? And vice versa for robotics and automation. Because these are additional 18 to 20 credits, that means 6 to 8 courses, so you will pay extra for that. And that money is not one-time payment. So let us say your fees is 80,000. I am just giving a number, 80,000, and it is spread over 5 months, 5 semesters. So your 8 courses are spread over 5 semesters. So you will pay 16,000 per semester. You will not pay 80,000 at the time of admission or at that, whenever it will start. At that time you will start paying 16,000 extra per semester. So these are the minor options. Now our curriculum revision happened in 2023. Every 5 years we revise it. This is what we had shown you yesterday. Your first year, all of you got the timetable also? Your sections also? So A1, how many are A1, A2, A3. So your theory lectures are in the morning. What will happen in the afternoon? Labs. How many labs do we have? How many labs do we have in first semester? You can see here, CP. Where is P? One is basic electronics, one is programming, and one is English also. Although English lab will be in the form of presentation, so you have basically two labs. Basic electronics lab and PPS lab. That means out of 5 days, you will be busy in lab only on 2 days. Okay? So morning, every day you are busy, and you have seen at max 4 hours, right? 3 hours, I think, not even 4. 3 hours. 3 hours per day theory, and on 2 of the 5 days in the afternoon, you will have 3-hour lab. And for B1 and B2, it will be reverse. Lab timetable will be shared in few days. Labs will start from 18th August. So till 15th or 18th August, you don't have lab, at least basic electronics, because that is what I will be teaching you. PPS, the teachers will inform, but most probably they will also start on 18th. This slide we had covered yesterday, the category of courses. So now we are talking about the academic session, that means 1 full year. Briefly, we had explained yesterday that from July last week or August first week to mid of December, you have semester odd. Then you have 15-20 days break. Then first week of January to mid of May, you have second semester, and mid of May to end of July is our summer vacation. And if by any chance any of you got a bad grade and you want to repeat or improve those, you can stay in summer term and you can have that as a third semester of the year. Okay? These are some of the activities which we do in one semester, every semester. Some of you received the email about enrollment, right? And then we said, please ignore. Enrollment means whenever you are coming for a new semester, you have to come and physically sign on your hostel, on a paper in your hostel. That is called enrollment. And there is another thing called course registration. That is separate. See, whether you have come to the hostel is a separate thing, and whether you have registered for the courses is a separate thing. Both of these things you have to do in the first 2-3 days. Course registration normally happens online on the same MIS portal, your admission portal. Orientation is done. We are going through. Add drop. Anyone who can tell what is add drop? If you want to add more courses or you want to drop some courses, right? Exams will be there in the semester for sure. How many exams are there? Midsem and sem plus quizzes, assignments and all. In basic electronics, there will be 7. Okay? Conversion of I grade. I means incomplete. So sometime if you are not able to complete a course grade, that thing we do it. Authentication of grades, that is our task. Late enrollment, like we will say that first 2 days of a semester you have to be here. But if you don't come on time, you are late, you will pay 500 per day as fine. Okay? Commencement of classes, 4th August. Submission of documents, like some of you, yes. Yes? Credit, late enrollment, if you are late, like you were sleeping, right? So if you are late to come to the campus, this year enrollment dates were 31st July and 1st August. So if you come after that, then you pay 500 rupees per day as late enrollment fees. Okay? Very submission of documents. Some of you got provisional admission because 1 or 2 documents were missing, or all of you had every document complete. Some of you had provisional, right? That means we'll give you some time to submit those documents. Submission of grade is to be done by teachers, and vacation period is a part of our academic calendar. Enrollment is basically you have to come physically on the campus, sign a document, and on the given dates. Course registration is different thing. So right now, all of your courses are by default registered. You don't have to do anything. But when you will come in the second semester, you will see your curriculum PDF. On the portal, when you will go, all the courses will be listed and you have to tick that these are the courses I want to take. Okay, that is called course registration. Add drop. So when you will be in third year, fourth year, let us say you take one elective course and after attending 2 classes, you realize, no, I cannot survive in this course or I don't like it at all. So you can drop it, you can take another one. Okay? By any chance, if you get F grade, then what happens in that case? Do we have to, in some conventional university system, we call it back, but we don't use that term anywhere here. F grade means you are failing in the course. Now, if you go back to this table again, if you get F grade in these categories, humanities, basic sciences, basic engineering, and program core, that means these are mandatory courses. If you get F grade in any one of them, you have to repeat the same course. For example, if you get F grade in programming course, you have to repeat the programming course. But if you get F grade in electives, let us say there is one elective called deep learning or pattern recognition. Next time, instead of deep learning, you can take another course also. Okay? So repeating a course, if it is a core course and you get F grade, you have to repeat the same course. But if it is an elective course, you can do another elective also. And what is the meaning of repeating here? Anyone who can tell me, like, what are the things that you understand by repeating? Not only exams. Attend all the classes, give all the quizzes, all the exams again next year with the juniors. With you, there will be a lot of repeaters who will be sitting in your classrooms when you will go to the class on 4th August.
Here, one important thing. Until your 12th class, it was a year. Now onwards, it's a semester. So 1 year consists of 2 semesters. One is odd, another is even. We are starting with the odd semester. It's your first. For your immediate seniors, it is third. For their seniors, it is fifth. So 1, 5, 7, 9. Right? Remember, odd semester courses will be offered during odd semester only. That means if you get F grade in basic electronics, you will not be able to take it during January and May semester. You will have to wait for the August-December semester.
So odd semester courses will be offered only in the odd semester. Even semester courses will be offered only in the even semester. And in the summer term, anyone can be offered if we have 15 students to take that course. Now, what are the grade points for each of the grade? A is our highest grade, that is 10. AB is 9. B is 8. BC is 7. C is 6. CD is 5. D is 4. And F is 0. Okay? D, what is your passing CGPA if anyone knows? CGPA value. 7, 5. If you want to get a b.tech, CGPA is 5. If you are in b.tech, m.tech, CGPA requirement is 6. Okay? BSc, MSc, 5. So that means you have to maintain minimum 5 CGPA to get a degree of b.tech and 6 for b.tech, m.tech. What is the value of D grade? 4. So that means in your 4 years, all the 50 courses, if you get D grades, you are passing all the courses, but you will not get the degree because your CGPA will be 4. Right? So for that case, we allow that if you get D grade in some of the courses, you can improve it for a better grade in the next year. Process is same. Sit with the juniors, do everything again. So what are the 2 grades you have to avoid? F and D, and CD for b.tech, m.tech. Okay? What are the 2 grades which are toughest to get? A and F. You will require real dedication to get F.
That's true. That's true.
Anyone can guess like what is the passing marks, like F grade out of 100, at around what marks F is given out of 100? 50? 33? If I say 13? If I say 14, would you believe? It is true. In maths, in physics, the passing marks are even 15, 16, 18. And out of 660 last year, 85 students got F grade. Okay? So, out of 660, same batch. 660, 85 got F grade. They were below 85. They were below 15 marks. So you will read some real dedication to not score 15 marks out of 4 quizzes, 1 midterm, 1 end term combined. Yes? For B grade. Okay, see, I'll come to that how grades are given. That also I'll repeat. Okay. Now, in one semester, how many credits you can take? In first semester, how many credits were there? 22.5. In the next semester, I think you will have 22. But at max, you can take 25. But if you are repeating a course from previous semester, let us say your normal semester is 23 credit. And you want to repeat a course which is 4 credit. So 23 plus 4 will be 27. Are you allowed to take 27? Because it is more than 25? You are allowed. If you are repeating only one course, you can go beyond 25. But if you are repeating multiple courses, like if you see your curriculum, we'll share the PDFs with you. Semester number 7 is having only 15 credits. Semester number 8 is having only 9 or 6 credits. In that case, you can repeat multiple courses. At that time, you can take only 25. And if someone is enrolled in specialization and minor, they are above 25. Course replacement, you got a bad grade in deep learning. Now you want to replace with pattern recognition. We will send all the information that you can replace one bad grade with a good grade. Summer term, in summer term, you can take 11 credits. In 11 credit, whether you take 2 courses or 3 or 5, based on the combination of courses, you can take as many. But here you have to pay extra. 10,000 for one theory course, 5,000 for a lab course, plus hostel and mess. So you have to avoid summer term at any cost. Is it understood? Backlogs, one of you used the term back, right? Backlog means when you are preparing for the placement and all, at that time the company asks whether you have an active backlog. Backlog means F grade. That means anything which is A to D, you have passed it. But if you have F grade, that is called backlog. When you are entering 4th year, you should not have any active F grade, because that will mean, what will be the implication? The placement company will not allow you to sit in the placement. Some of the internship companies in the 3rd year, they will also have this condition. So if by any chance you got one F grade, try to recover as fast as possible. Attendance policy, I hope all of you know. Minimum 75% you have to maintain, and there will be biometric based attendance. These are the machines. Your teachers will tell you whether you have to punch before the start of the class or after the class, end of the class, right? Late enrollment, I have explained. If you are late, you have to pay something. Leave of absence, this is one thing which student ask. In one semester, you can take maximum 15 days of leave. Okay? That can be any reason, whether you are ill, you have a sibling's wedding, you have a foreign tour, anything. You are going to represent institute in a sports festival, you are going to a Goa trip, anywhere 15 days is the maximum. And for these 15 days, even for medical reason, attendance is not given. So this has to be within the 25% relaxation. Little maths, let us do. In one semester, how many classes will be there for one course? How many weeks were there for one semester? 14. In 1 week, how many classes for a course? 3. 3 classes. How many classes were there for each course? 3 each, right? Right? 3 hours. So 3 into 14, 42. You will have 40 classes. That means how many classes you have to attend? 75% of 40 is 25. 30. Right? That means you can miss at max 10 classes. Right? Now, if you are absent for 15 days, that means 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, how many classes you will miss? 6. Right? 6 is less than 10. That means 4 classes you can still sleep in the hostel. Okay? So never come to any of the teachers, to me or anyone, that you were ill and this is my medical certificate and please give me attendance for these days. We never ask for any such thing. You are absent means you are absent. The reason can be anything. This is one thing which you can use if you have some serious issues or some planning. If you get some long-term illness or you have some other plans like you want to start some your own company or you get any kind of problem. B.tech is a 4-year program, but government allows that you can do it in 6 years also. B.tech, m.tech, which is 5-year program, you can do it in 7 years also. That means in between, you can take a semester break or year break. That is called degree on pause. So by any chance, if you get into little trouble, you don't have to leave the institute or nothing like that. You can take these breaks, get recovered, get everything sorted, come back. And whenever you are on a break, you don't have to pay anything. Okay? Now coming to the academic side, you will have some projects. One major thing which you will have is B.tech project, BTP, which will be in your semester number 6 and 7. Integrated students will have m.tech thesis in semester number 7, 8, 9, 10. Semester number 5, you are going to have another project. Then this is LUCIP. LUCIP is LNMIIT Undergraduate Summer Internship Program. If you are staying in summer term, you can also take a research or development project under any of the LNMIIT faculty members. Okay? And if you are just interested that I want to work with this professor, you can take non-credit projects also. BTP is your main project. Every company, wherever you will go, they will ask you, what was your B.tech project? So take this project very wisely and do well in these projects. So 5th semester, you will have a 4-credit project. That means minimum 3-4 good projects you will have in your program. LUCIP, I have explained, this is in the summer term. There is no credit for this. This is just for your experience. You want to try something new. Internships. There are 2 types of internships. One is summer internship and one is semester-long internship. Summer internship means in the summer of 1st, 2nd, 3rd year, you can go for around 2 months of internship. And semester-long means in your final year, that means semester number 7 or 8, or semester number 9 and 10, you can go for 1 full semester internship in a company, in a research organization, or you can have your own company and work on entrepreneurship kind of internship. So for that, you will get credits also, you will get grades also. Summer internship, 1 you have to do. But by any chance, if you are not able to take any summer internship, then you can take the 5th semester project also. So 5th semester project and summer internship, one of them is mandatory. Okay? But if you want to do both, you are most welcome. So this is summer internship in the summer of first, second, third year. Now graduation requirement, I have told you, CGPA 5 for b.tech students and BSc MSc integrated, and CGPA 6 for. Sometimes it can happen that some of you are very fast learner and you complete all 160 credits in 7 semesters only, and it can happen. It is very much feasible. But to get a degree, you have to still pay the semester number 8 fees. Okay, so you cannot say in 7 semesters I have done everything, now I am done, so give me the degree. Okay, so you have to still pay the full 4 years fees. Teaching will happen in English, and I did not tell this to one student there. Never ever try to communicate with your teachers in non-English language. Our mode of communication is English. Everything, every formal communication, please have in English. Okay? A lot of you will say, I am from Hindi medium background, or my English is not good. These kind of dialogues will not work in your interviews. Right? So these are the last 3-4 years. Start working on English, start polishing it so that you are prepared for the real world. A teacher who teaches you the course is the supreme owner of the course. That means not even the HOD, not even the dean, not even the director can interfere how he is teaching or how he is giving the grade. They are the prime owner of a course. But that does not mean that they can do anything. As explained yesterday also, if you find some serious issues, if you are not liking anything, you can give the feedback and we will act on that. But this sir has given A grade on 75 and this has given on 85. That is their judgment. Okay? They decide it. So in one course you can get A grade at 85, in one you can get at 68 also. That will vary from course to course, from teacher to teacher. Conduct of classes, the instructor in charge or the course instructor who will be teaching you, they are the prime person. They are responsible. They will set the question paper, they will evaluate, they will give the grade. No one interferes. LTP structure we explained yesterday, and I think one of the girls and maybe few more had cracked it. L is 1, T is 1 and P is half. That is how your total credit will be calculated. You will have classes only from Monday to Friday, but in some rare instances, and classes will not go before 8 a.m. and after 6 p.m. But on some rare occasions, maybe Saturday, Sunday can be used for a quiz or something, or if let us say some teacher has to go for a long holiday due to any reason, they can take some extra classes on Saturday, Sunday. Nothing on national holidays. So 15th August and all these, whichever are national holidays, nothing can happen on those days. Evaluation. So as we said, one midterm, one end term is always there. After that, there will be some quizzes, some assignments, some regular lab test. So they are spread over the semester. So if you have 7 courses in first semester, 7 mid-sem, 7 end-sem, confirmed, then minimum 2 to 3 quizzes. So on an average, every course will have some 5 components. 5 into 7 is 35. How many days you have? 4 months. 120 divided by 35, that means almost one evaluation per 3-4 days, right? But unfortunately, they are not uniformly distributed for you. So what will happen? your mid-sems, you have 5 theory exams. Would you be surprised if we say that in one day you can have 2 mid-sem exams? So you should not be surprised. This will happen. In one day, you can have 2 mid-sem exams or 2 end-sem exams. Okay? So be mentally prepared for that. In one day, you can have quizzes for 3 courses. Okay? So that means you don't have to rely on last moment study. If you will do that, you will crumble. So always do the regular studies, keep on preparing, keep on studying, so that if any quiz or mid-sem, end-sem comes, you are prepared for that. Quizzes in bundles, mid-sem in bundles, end-sem in bundles will come. Okay? Be mentally prepared beforehand.
Sir, one important thing. There are so many components, evaluation components during your journey during the semester in one course, all courses. Remember, having all the evaluation components attempted, getting minimum passing marks, and you decide not to appear in end-term exam due to one or other reason. It's a hypothetical situation. Even after having a higher marks than the minimum qualifying marks to be eligible to be declared as a pass, and if you choose not to appear in end-term examination, your grade will be F. That means end-term evaluation component is mandatory. You cannot skip that. That I'll get a 0 or I am absent in end-term examination. I have secured already 40 marks out of maybe 60, 70, 55. I'll get a D grade, CD grade. I don't want to because I need to attend a marriage. You will end up with F grade. So, remember it, note it.
What is the meaning of attendance shortage also? If you are below 75, that means you will be debarred from end-sem. And if you are debarred from end-sem, that means your end-sem is you are absent, that means you will get F grade. Okay? So end semester is mandatory. But again, if by any chance, like you are ill or you have some very serious conflict of your, maybe your real brother's marriage, right? Some extraordinary circumstances, we will have makeup exam, I'll show you. Internal evaluation means midterm quizzes, assignments and all. This is what we were talking about. If you are missing end-sem or mid-sem exam due to a valid reason, and what is the definition of valid reason? If it is justified by your course instructor, nothing else. If you say, I am going to Goa, my tickets were already booked, and he says, okay, fine, I'll take your exam again, it is a valid reason. But if you say, my real brother is getting married, and he say, no, I don't care, it is not a valid reason. If you say, I have 102-degree fever, and he say, no, you can still write, it is not a valid reason. Is it okay? So reason is always under the instructor's justification. So makeup exam means if you miss these exams and you come back in the next semester, in the first 2 weeks, you will appear for the exam again and you will get the grade. In these cases, that incomplete grade, I grade, I mentioned. So until you clear the makeup exam, you are given one I grade. These are the grade values which one of you had asked. A is 10, AB is 9, and it goes till D, and F is 0. Okay? How do we grade? And what do we do with these grades? So I am sure all of you know about CGPA and SGPA. No? Who said no? You are not from CBSE? You have never heard CGPA? Okay. CGPA, what is CGPA? Cumulative grade point average. Semester grade point average is SGPA. Okay? So when you are studying in one semester, I'll give you first example. This is your just example, course number 1 to 6. Their credits are mentioned. 3 credit course, 4 credit, 4.5, and also total how many credits are there? 20.5. Now, if you got these grades, in one you got A, B, B, C, B, F, A, B, D, right? Now, this is called credit, this is called grade. Now, how do we calculate grade point? What was the grade equivalent of AB? 9. 9 into 3, 27. What was the equivalent of BC? 7. 7 into 4, 28. Understood? So, course number 4, F is 0. So, 3 into 0 is 0. Right? So, every credit is multiplied with grade value and you get something called grade point. Then you add all the grade points. How many total grade points you got? 125. Now, what is the average grade point? 125 divided by 20.5. Okay, that is called GPA, grade point average. If we calculate this for one semester, it is called SGPA. If we calculate it for your whole history, then it is called CGPA. Semester 1, these are the 6 courses. You got this SGPA. Semester 2, now you have 7 courses. Okay. So again, you will calculate and keep on adding, keep on cumulating. Okay. One misconception which a lot of students have. If SGPA of semester 1 is 8, SGPA of semester 2 is 10, what will be your CGPA at semester number 2? It will not be 8 plus 10 by 2. Why it will not be 8 plus 10 by 2? Because number of credits can be different in semester 1, it can be different in semester 2. Your CGPA will be grade points of semester 1 plus grade points of semester 2 divided by credit of semester 1 plus credit of semester 2. Is it okay? When you are on an internship, which is what we call semester long internship, then you are out of campus, you are working at some other place, so you can take the courses through MOOC, Swayam, NPTEL. I hope some of you have heard NPTEL. NPTEL is a government initiative led by IIT Madras, and most of the courses are offered by IIT professors. So it's like a YouTube kind of online courses. You can study at your own pace, and one exam will be there which you can give in any city of your choice. So if your internship is in Bangalore, you can choose the exam center in Bangalore. You don't have to come to LNMIIT. This is what maybe all of you should be interested in. How do we grade? So relative grading means, for example, I'll talk about basic electronics. First of all, relative grading is applicable when we have good number of or a large strength, like more than 50, 80 or 100. For your course, we have made 5 sections. How do you think the grading will be? For each section, separate grading? No, it will be total. All 660 students combinedly grade. So we will calculate what is the average. Let us say average is 50. Then we find some other statistical parameter like standard deviation. And based on that, on average marks, normally BC is given. So if you have average marks, normally BC grade is given. And as you go up, the grade boundaries are set. You get B, A, B, A. And as you go down, right? But please remember, this is not a hard and fast rule. As I said, the teachers, for example, if the average is 30 and statistically A grade is coming at 45 and teacher says, no, I am not going to give A grade at 45. That means no one in the whole course will get A grade or even AB or B. And this has happened, that the grading started from C. Everyone got C, C, D and F only. Reverse has also happened, that everyone got A and AB only. Out of 600, 500 student, everyone got A, B, least grade was B. So all kind of gradings can happen based on the performance of the students. Like in one course, the average was 85. So everyone has done excellent. So A, B, B, grading done. And in another course, if highest is 44, the grades will start low, right? So it is not that average will ensure BC. But in all the majority of the courses, because normal expected marks are scored by the students, so at average we get BC. That is called relative grading. But if the number of students in a course is less, then we can have absolute grading also, like the teacher can decide, okay, above 75 I'll give A, 75 to 65 I'll give AB. So how do we share the grades with the students? The teacher will only tell you the marks. They will enter the marks on the online portal, and once the grades are okayed and approved by Dean Academics, point number 3, then the grades will be visible to you on the portal. The same portal is accessible to your parents. They will be able to see your marks and grades. Okay. Some of the scholarship and assistantship. First semester only based on JEE Advanced. Fine. If you are in these rank brackets, please approach academic section. Mr. Arvind Gord is the person whom you should contact. This is for first semester scholarships. Second semester onward, your JEE rank, JEE main advanced rank, they are under the carpet. Now, based on your SGPA and CGPA, the next scholarship will be decided. So the brackets are 9.8, 9.5, 9.25, and these are the amounts. Then there is BPL scholarship, which is not applicable for the first semester, but second semester onward. Please remember, you have to maintain a minimum CGPA of 6. And if your family income is in that BPL category, the whole tuition fees is waived off. There is one scholarship which is by one of the governing council member, which is called Vijay Bhatnagar scholarship. So this is given to a meritorious girl only, whoever is the topper of the institute among girls. Out of all 4 batches, whichever girl got highest CGPA, she will get this. Vandana Jain Merit Scholarship is given by one of our alumni, and this is overall, no boy-girl discrimination. Anyone who is the topper of the institute, they will get 50, and there are high chances that in first semester you will get it, because in first semester it is easy to get SGPA 10 than maintaining it for 3 years, right? So I am hoping one of you will get it this time. Every year, mostly it happens from first semester. Then there are assistantship. Scholarship means you have some grades, good academic performance, you get some money. Assistantship means you will work for the institute in return of the financial benefit that we will give you. The work can be helping in the library or helping in the labs. So a few merit cum means assistantships are given. First semester is again based on JEE Advanced, but later it will be based on your request and CGPA. I think here you have to maintain 8.5. So if your CGPA is 8.5 above and your income is in that bracket, you can apply for this. Your tuition fees will be half or even 0 based on your application. These are some other assistantship type A, B, C, D and UGTAship. All of them are applicable after second semester or second year. Please read the website carefully for these. Now this is something you have to avoid at any cost. Have you heard of ACMB from any of the seniors? No? Those who have not, they should have. ACMB is Academic Counseling and Mentoring Board. What is our passing CGPA? 5. In first semester, if your SGPA is below 5 or below 6 for integrated students, that means you have not done well, right? You were expected to have minimum 5 or 6, and if you have not done that, that means academically you are not doing good. So for that, we have this counseling and mentoring board. That means for you, we will allocate one faculty mentor who will help you how to score well, how to start studying, what is your problem, he will discuss with you. Plus, we will not allow you to register for all the courses. So for example, in second semester, you were supposed to register 22 credits. The credits will be less. That means we will slow down your pace. For example, first semester, you took 7 courses and you got F grade in 2 or 3. That means mentally you had a capability of clearing only 5 courses. So in second semester, we will tell you to take 5 only and score well there, and then grow a confidence that now I can start studying well. So in ACMB, we give you mentorship also, plus there will be some restriction on the number of credits that you can register. If your CGPA or SGPA is really low, below 4, then credits will be further reduced. And what does that mean? If you are registering for less and less credits, that means your degree will go from 4th year to 5th year. And unfortunately, we have some students who fall under ACMB. So this is what you have to avoid at any cost. Fine? These are the rules and restriction under ACMB. That means if your CGPA is below 5 and above 4, you will have only 20 credits. If it is below 4, only 16 credits. So in ACMB, basically we mentor you, we guide you so that once your SGPA or CGPA is above 5, you can again take 25. But until or unless you remain below 5, your credits will remain low. Now we are at the end. NEP compliance, some of the government guidelines like choice-based credit system, as we already said, that you can decide your own electives, you can decide which BTP. Okay, if someone is in mechanical engineering, can they take project in CSE? Yes. Someone in ECE can take mechanical. There is no restriction. Okay, this is all your choice. Which internship? You are in CSE, but you want to do internship in maybe healthcare or financial modeling, something totally out of your domain. You are allowed to do that. This is again one thing which is a new initiative called multiple entry, multiple exit. What used to happen before 2 years, if you are entering in a 4-year b.tech program and at the end of 4 years or even at the end of 6 years, you are not able to complete all 160 credits or you are not able to maintain 5 CGPA, that means all 6 years are wasted. You don't get anything, right? You will not get a degree. You are still 12th pass. But now, because of the government initiative and we have implemented it, and it is not that you are not able to complete. Let us say you have changed your plan. You don't want to do b.tech anymore. You want to do something else. You don't want to live in India anymore. You are going somewhere else. So if you have studied here for 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, can we get some certificate or degree for those many years of study? Right? So if you study for 1 year, you can get a UG certificate. That means if you complete 40 credits. If you complete 80 credits, you can get a diploma. If you complete 120 credits, you can get a BSc degree. Okay? But again, minimum 5 CGPA you have to maintain. One very important thing, B.tech, M.tech students at the end of 4 year cannot say, give me B.tech and I am going. Okay? For them, the exit option is either first year, second year, third year, or fifth year. No fourth year exit. Is it okay? Very rarely, till now, I think only 5 students in the history of institute have used this option. But due to any emergency, due to any change of plan, any career change, we have these options that you can exit with these options also. These are the criterias: 40 credit, 80 credit, 120 credit, CGPA of 5. That is all. Thank you. If you have any questions, you can ask.
Speed was little high because we were given
Last year we
limited
covered this
time.
whole thing in 2 hours.
Need not to worry. We are here. We will be there to help you out as and when you have any question, any confusion, query. I'm coming to you.
Yes, anyone, any academy? Yes.
Sir, he is the first.
Okay.
Who?
So we get the credit when we complete the whole course and get 5 CGPA.
No. Can
Like
you just...
if I take a certain course, like course A I have taken, it's 3 credits.
Okay.
And at the end semester, when I finish it with 5, whatever CGPA, 5 CGPA.
Grade. You will end up with a grade, not CGPA.
Yeah, sorry, grade. Only then will I get the CGPA.
Yes. So only if you get a passing grade, you get a credit for that. So your MIS portal, which is our ERP, when you will start seeing your performance, first semester 22.5 credit. That is your registered credits. But if you get F grade in a course which was 4 credit, then your completed credits will be 18.5 only. And as you all of you know about Academic Bank of Credit, ABC APAR ID, right? All of you have APAR ID, right?
Yes, sir.
So every semester, at the end of semester, we will update your grade sheet on the national portal also. So all of your academic history will be there also. That means whichever course you get non-F grade, they will be reflected there.
Regarding summer term.
Okay. What is the question?
Sir, is summer term is important to do?
It is something which you have to avoid, not important.
It's a backlog.
It is for backlog. So summer term is something which should not come in your dreams also.
Opportunity is optional. Those who could not complete one or more courses during their 1 or 2nd semester or any given semester, this is an additional opportunity with additional fee payment.
So summer term is something you have to avoid, not plan for. Yes.
I couldn't really understand the credit system.
Okay, credit system. See, every course have a weightage now. Like earlier, if I tell you that you are in class 12 and you have 6 courses, every course is 100 marks. So out of 600 marks, if you got total combined 360 marks, that means you got 60% marks. But now in course 1, if you get 60 marks or 6 grade point, and it is having a credit or weight of 4, that no, 60 marks will carry a grade. Okay, grade is A, B, B something. But how many hours you spend for a course in the classroom, that decide the credit. For example, basic electronics course
Listen carefully.
is having 4 credits for theory and 2 credits for lab. So total 6 credits. Programming for problem solving is a 4.5 credit course. English is 3 credit only, right? Future, you will have 1 credit course also, 1.5 credit course also. So credit means how many hours you are spending per week for that course. And credit into grade value will give you grade point.
Sir, this fellow was trying to ask about the summer internship.
Internship. Okay. Summer internship, you can go to an industry, you can go to a research organization like DRDO, ISRO, IITs, or you can go to a startup anywhere. And if you spend minimum 4 weeks, 2.5 or 3 months also, and the industry people give you some satisfactory marks, so you will get a 4 credit for that, plus you will get a grade also.
So out of summer internship or project, which in the curriculum are parked in your 5th semester, one of them is mandatory. If you choose to do both, you are most welcome. You can do internship as well as project, but at least one thing you will have to do. Summer internship will mandatorily have to be completed during summers only. That cannot be completed during a regular semester. Whereas a project can also be done during a semester. Is it clear now?
Okay.
Sir, in summer internship, how is the grade appointed?
Again, depend on the teacher and your faculty mentor plus industry mentor. So out of 100 marks, 70 marks are given by your industry mentor, 30 marks are given by your faculty mentor. Both of them sit together and they decide the grade.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Do we have any other question? Yeah.
Sir, if I miss one lecture a day, how will my attendance be evaluated?
2.5% per lecture.
Okay, sir.
40 is the number of lectures. 100%, that means one lecture carries 2.5%. But if you have seen the timetable carefully, your calculus and ODE classes and English, I think, Tuesday, Thursday. Which are the classes on Tuesday, Thursday? None of you have bothered to look at that. Which are the classes on Tuesday, Thursday?
Now you are opening your mobiles. This is CODE, Calculus and Ordinary Differential Equations.
Which other lecture is there on Tuesday?
It is TCE, Technical Communication in English.
So for these two courses, there will not be 40 lectures. There will be only 28 lectures. So that means one lecture carries around 4%.
Why 28 lectures? Because one lecture is of 1.5 hours, making 3 hours per week.
So hours are still 3, but lectures are 2. So in that case, you can miss only 6 or 7 lectures only.
Sir, will college help us to find an internship after first year?
Not first year, but definitely in second and third year. Because most of the companies which come for on-campus internship offers, they mostly come for third year requirements or second year requirements. But in first year, that is why we will suggest make some good friends among seniors. Okay? They are the one who will stay with you for your life. Do not run away from seniors. Whenever you see a seniors, make good friends. They are the ones who will help you in internships, in placements, everywhere. And in future also, like you are out of institute. Now you are in one company and you want to switch the company. Who will help you? The one who is working there, right? So make good friends with your senior circles. Yes.
So before we conclude, 2 important points. As we observed, Sandeep sir and I, that... Sorry for the delay.
No. After this, there is nothing, right? Okay, that Google Summer of Code.
Yeah, so we are just winding it up. So what these 2 points are, what we observed, and we have been observing it for years. Human phenomena. We don't read instructions carefully and completely. Sandeep sir, in the first sentence, asked how many of you know his mobile number. It is very much clearly written in his signature line in his email. We never bothered to read the email from the top to end. Otherwise, you could have noted his mobile number. Having a dean's mobile number in your mobile, it's a matter of pride. You could directly talk to him. So make a habit, make a note of this point here. This is based on my 20 years experience. Read all the instructions very carefully and completely, from the top first letter to the last signature line. And number 2, at LNMIIT, I don't know about the rest of the world, we communicate using emails. You won't find pasting notices on the notice boards, hard copies, delivering it by a man. No. Everything, whether it's a just shifting of a class, conduction of examination, declaration of the result, enrollment, course registration, anything and everything. If you miss your email, you will miss sometimes golden opportunities. Placement people, they will communicate with you emails. If you don't read your email, you will miss the opportunity. So this is my two-piece advice to all of you, that please keep a vigilant eye on your email. Make a habit at least twice a day. Not very regularly, taking out mobile during the class, checking the mails. No, you will lose your concentration. Do it periodically and you will not lose anything. If you have any question, okay, then otherwise we say goodbye to you for now. We'll meet you soon, maybe in another form, maybe on e-meeting. We keep on conducting e-meetings with all the batches, all the students. Again, that communication is being made using emails.
We'll keep them engaged.
I know you are new. You may have so many queries. You might have mixed up many things: administrative, financial, examination, academics. Need not to worry. We are here. You simply keep on gradually walking, moving ahead with full enthusiasm, with full potential, confidence in yourself. I want to see this batch having the least number below 5 CGPA. Will you do it? Yes, sir. Wonderful. And thank you very much. Best wishes and good luck.
Okay, so to conclude today's session, we'll invite some of our some of your senior friends who have done, I hope a lot of you know about Google Summer of Code. Yes, so those who went for Google Summer of Code this summer, we'll be inviting them. We are waiting for them. In the meantime, let me ask one more thing, which was again an observational blunder from your side yesterday. Professor Anupam Singh, he asked one question, that if there is a point in the space and an atomic bomb is going to fall there, will you stand there? How many of you are raising the hand? If anyone want to raise the hand? Now? Okay. 1, 2. Okay, why?
There's no gravity in space.
Earth is also space. So you will stand on the Earth at LNMIIT LT 16. Okay? Yes. You? No. Okay, LNMIIT, you are BH4. Okay? Now, who want to stand? No. He said the bomb is going to fall, not blast. Atomic bomb cannot explode just by falling there. You can ask. But there was a very easy answer. It is not blasting, it is just falling. It is a piece of mass, nothing else. So these are the things which a lot of you will miss in the exam. You don't read the question what is asked. A lot of time it will happen that now your JEE days are gone. The race to complete X number of question in 3 hours is gone. Like your end sem is a 3-hour exam. At max, you will get 10 to 12 problems to solve. Same level of difficulty of maths which you had in your JEE or board exam, but only 10 to 12 questions you will get for 3-hour exam. That means on an average you are getting 15 minutes per question, right? Not 1 minute per question. So you have to really read what is asked. Okay?
No more race. It's not race against time.
Yes.
The third one is also coming.
Okay.
Should we announce it on the stage or you will do it?
No, you can do it. Oh, fine. Let us come. Okay, I'll be here. Yes, right. Right. Okay. One more interesting example of presence of mind. This was in Harvard few years back. One of the professor gave an assignment to write a, not assignment, exam, write 2 pages on what is courage. Okay? Based on whatever you write, how to define courage, what can be inside courage, and all, you write for 2 pages and he will give marks. And one of the student who got maximum marks, what he had written, just 3 words. This is courage. That for the whole 2 pages, I am writing only 3 words. This is courage. Okay? So now this is no more a race. You will have enough time to think what is to be answered. Okay? So do not run after time anymore. Read what is asked and write carefully.
Sir, I received a query that in a particular given semester, if some student opts for an overload, that means extra credits than the default credits of that semester, is there a provision of paying extra fee? During the regular semester, it's a big no. Fee is semester-wise, not credit-wise. In the regular semester I'm talking about, please, quote unquote. In the summer term, yes, fee is course-wise and maximum 11 credits are allowed. So during a regular semester, if somebody overloads or if somebody goes underload due to ACMB, Academic Mentoring and Counseling Board, if default credits are 23, you are allowed to take only 16 credits. Fee will not be reduced. Default credits are 22. You take overload of 3 credits, 25. Extra fee will not be charged. Is it clear?
So in the normal semesters, odd and even semester, you will pay a fixed amount of fees, even if you register for 1 credit. So there are...
Now, let's take a moment to celebrate some of the brightest minds on campus, the students who represented LNMIIT on a global stage through Google Summer of Code.
Google Summer of Code is a prestigious program where students contribute to real-world open source projects, and it's no small feat to be selected.
Today, we are proud to honor those who didn't just get selected, but made a real impact through code, collaboration, and creativity.
So, let's begin the GSOC felicitation ceremony and invite the achievers, Mr. Rahul Harpal and Mr. Sarthak Dingre from Y22 batch and Mr. Harshit Nayan from Y23 batch.
Congratulations to all the winners. You made LNMIIT proud.
Okay, congratulations to all 3 of you. I'll request that all of you please share like where you had worked, what you have done, and any advices.
Yeah, hello, my name is Sarthak Dengre and I have chosen for OSI as my GSOC. I have worked as an its sister organization, Stability and Access. It's an organization which focuses on blockchain-based products, and I am majorly contributing on the smart contracts part and the front-end part. And my advice is to you is, as Sandeep sir rightly mentioned, that it's not a race. Same with the GSOC. GSOC is not the race. It's just like, if you want to join this program, join the development, then it's for you. There are many other fields, there are many other seniors who have done far good than me, but they are not cleared the GSOC. They have experienced in blockchain, in competitive programming. So please go get in touch with them also. And GSOC is not the only field. So please remember this.
Hello everyone, I'm Harshit. How many of you here have heard of GSOC here before? Okay, a lot of you. So the main thing I'd like to say that when I first was selected for GSOC, many of them, my friends also, and many of the juniors said that I actually cracked GSOC, which I don't really like, because since it's an open source initiative. There is nothing to crack as such. You are not cracking an exam. It's like a community, which is a worldwide community. So what I like about tech is the open source initiative of it. You can like contribute to a production grade industry level projects directly on their own, and like many of the people from overworld will use it. So the project I'm contributing in is Kubeflow, which is like MLOps for Kubernetes. And it is like basically used internally in a lot of big companies for directly ML model serving and all. And it is like you can say the next big thing in the ML space right now currently. What my project is done is like mostly we deploy ML models, and then retraining it is very difficult, and usually it is done through command line interface. So my proposal for the GSOC this time was to integrate it with a front end. Like you can directly, if you want to change ML models, you can directly change it through a beautiful front end rather than writing down a new code for it, and and basically extending its features. And for the folks who are like thinking about going into open source and all, I'd say to like first introduce yourself to basic coding, and after that, like first of all, decide the organization to which you want to contribute. Organizations can be of many types, from full stack to blockchain to DevOps, or whichever field you like, whichever you find interesting. And after that, you can first go through their GitHub repos. What is GitHub repos? It is basically where your code is stored. You can go there, and there are issues there. And then to encourage the open source community, the issues are marked with good first issues. You can go there and then pick it out, then contact with the maintainers. The maintainers are really good, and like they have a lot of industry experience. When I first started, I picked out the organization which I knew nothing about. My thought process behind it was that I wanted to learn something which I have no prior knowledge in. So it took me about, I think I started prep in the last summer, which was May around. So it took me around like 7-8 months before my first contribution was merged. But after that, like it felt really good once you contributed and you see like top researchers from all over the world are using your code in actual production. So it's a really great feeling to see that you have created a like huge impact. So, and it also opens a lot of networking and job opportunities for you. Like if you perform exceptionally well, you can directly get hired in the open source space. So yeah, if you guys are looking to get into open source, you can start with the basic small contributions and then build your way up there. Thank you.
So hello everyone, I am Rahul Arpal, and I was selected as a GSOC contributor in the same organization as Sarthak, which is AUSSIE. It is an Australian organization where it encourages to develop open source projects mainly in the domain of blockchain, web development, AI, ML, mobile apps. And the project I am working on is called PictoPy. It is a desktop image gallery with AI features integrated into it. So I won't go into the technicalities right now because I don't think many of you would be able to get what I'm saying. So how many of you are interested to contribute to open source? Okay. How many of you want to apply for GSOC and maybe like देखो यही डिफरेंस है, मतलब GSOC करना है बट ओपन सोर्स में इंटरेस्ट नहीं है उतना. बट जैसे हर्षित ने बोला कि और सार्थक ने भी बोला कि GSOC नहीं भी हुआ तो भी जो ओपन सोर्स का जो एक्सपीरियंस है वो काफी मतलब वैल्यूएबल होता है. जो भी मतलब प्रोडक्ट बेस्ड कंपनीज है, मतलब वो भी आपके अगर आपके रेज्यूमे में ओपन सोर्स एक्सपीरियंस है तो वो मतलब आपको एक एडवांटेज देता है दूसरे कैंडिडेट्स के ऊपर जिन्होंने सिर्फ पर्सनल प्रोजेक्ट्स पे काम किया है. मतलब मैं रेकमेंड करूंगा कि सिर्फ प्रोग्राम्स के पीछे मत भागो कि स्टाइपेंड अच्छा है, बहुत ही फेम मिलेगा और जो भी एडवांटेजेस है, बट मैं बोलूंगा डू इट फॉर द एक्सपीरियंस ऑफ द ओपन सोर्स एंड to start with this, or like if you want to do it, like do open source, like not try for GSOC only, do open source. Then I would say that don't rush into it right now. You just entered your first semester, and I would suggest first clearing, like getting into like programming and clearing your basics and learn all the fundamentals first. I I think there is no like ideal time to start open source, but I would recommend after first semester you would have some idea about programming and stuff. So you can start after first semester, and if you want to start, I am also a member of the Cyberose coding club. If you how many of you know about it, Cyberose? Okay, so mainly we were into competitive programming domain since past 3 or 4 years, and 2 or 3 weeks ago we launched the open source domain also, which is called Cyberose OSDC, Open Source Developers Community, where we encourage people to get into open source and get their first contribution into the real life projects. And so it has been like a huge success, where the introductory event, which was online, which was taken by me a few weeks back, it was like houseful. Mostly people from Y24 batch and some from Y23 batch joined, and Y24 batch has started to contribute to open source projects. And as I have seen so far, in just like 2 or 3 weeks they have started to contribute, and I see a positive growth, and I am able to see that people are getting again interested into this open source space. And so whenever your club introductions happen, do look out for the Cyberose OSDC community if you are like interested in open source. And also one more thing, क्या बोलना था हाँ, आप लोगों में से कितनों को पता है कि 2017 में LNMIIT से कितने लोग सिलेक्ट हुए थे गूगल समर ऑफ कोड के लिए? 15। जो अगर ग्लोबल रैंकिंग के हिसाब से देखे यूनिवर्सिटीज की, टॉप 10 में थी LNMIIT और नंबर 9 पर थी। मतलब समझ रहे हो कि पोटेंशियल है अभी भी कॉलेज में। आप अपने लिए तालियां बजाइए। तो इसीलिए एनकरेज कर रहे हैं हम लोग, हम ट्राई कर रहे हैं कि स्टूडेंट्स फिर से ओपन सोर्स जो कल्चर है उसको एम्ब्रेस करे और मतलब प्रोजेक्ट्स में कंट्रीब्यूट करे, सिर्फ प्रोग्राम्स के लिए नहीं। ऑब्वियसली ओपन सोर्स वी want to see people getting into open source, because मतलब इस डोमेन का स्कोप मतलब अनलिमिटेड है। काफी आगे जाके भी ये कभी भी इररिलेवेंट नहीं होगा, क्योंकि जो भी इंपॉर्टेंट सॉफ्टवेयर है जिससे सारी कंपनीज रन करती है, वो ओपन सोर्स सॉफ्टवेयर के बिना मतलब पॉसिबल ही नहीं है। मतलब समझ लो कितना डिपेंडेंस है ओपन सोर्स सॉफ्टवेयर पर, कि मतलब कुछ हो ही नहीं, कंपनीज उसके बिना कुछ नहीं कर सकती। मतलब छोटी से छोटी चीज भी अगर कंपनी जो भी मतलब प्रोडक्ट बना रही है उसमें कोई ना कोई ओपन सोर्स प्रोजेक्ट तो यूज कर ही रही होगी, मतलब उसके बिना पॉसिबल नहीं है। तो थैंक यू एंड like all the best for your college life, like you have start don't मतलब अभी से उतना स्ट्रेस मत लेने लगो कि शुरू करना है। थोड़ा पेशेंस का गेम है ये, तो मतलब learn the basics first, don't rush. So all the best, thank you.
So just like Google Summer of Code, there is Summer of Bitcoin also. I think that student is not available here today. So one of them went to Summer of Bitcoin also, and we hope from Y25 at least double digit GSOC will have maybe in 1 year or 2 years.
Okay, thank you very much. Have a wonderful stay, memorable stay with LNMIT. आप लोगों ने कोविड का समय शायद इतिहास का सबसे परेशान कर देने वाला समय हिम्मत, जज्बे और मेहनत के साथ निकाला है। तो मैं आपसे एक बात जाते जाते कहना चाहूंगा, जो पिछले 15 साल से, या यूं कहें कि लगभग 20 साल से, LNMIT में मुझे 15 साल हुए हैं, हायर एजुकेशन में मैं उससे 5 साल पहले से हूं। हिंदी में कोई ऐसा व्यक्ति जो मेरी बात नहीं समझ पाएगा, सबको हिंदी समझ में आएगी ना। दुनिया में दो ही किस्म के लोग होते हैं। सुनने में डायलॉग लगेगा, दिमाग से नहीं दिल से सोचना समझ में आएगा। दुनिया में दो ही किस्म के लोग होते हैं, एक वो जो वक्त के सांचे में ढल गए, वक्त का सांचा बना हुआ है, वक्त की रफ्तार पे चलते चले गए, पीढ़ियों दर पीढ़ियों वो सब कुछ होता चला जा रहा है, हम भी कुछ नया नहीं करेंगे, बस वैसे ही चलते चले जाएंगे। तो दुनिया में दो ही किस्म के लोग होते हैं, एक वो जो वक्त के सांचे में ढल गए और दूसरे वो जिनसे वक्त के सांचे ही बदल गए। अब तय करना आपके हाथ में है, आपका भविष्य आपके हाथ में है। आपके होनहार माता पिताओं ने आप जैसे बुद्धिजीवियों को जन्म देकर इस काबिल बनाया कि आप आज इस LNMIT के LT16 की एक स्टूडेंट चेयर पे बैठे हुए हैं। यहां से आप अपनी मंजिल तय करेंगे, अपने रास्ते खुद चुनेंगे, खुद ही को कर बुलंद इतना कि हर तकदीर से पहले खुदा खुद बंदे से पूछे कि बता तेरी रजा क्या है। यकीन मानिए, थोड़ी सी संजीदगी की बात है, आप में से एक भी बच्चा पीछे रहता है ना, दुख होता है। इसलिए नहीं कि वो बच्चा कर नहीं पाया, इसलिए कि वो कर सकता था लेकिन नहीं कर पाया। और जब एक बच्चा 1 करोड़ से ज्यादा का पैकेज लेता है, यहां खुशी होती है कि हम उस इंस्टीट्यूट के हिस्से हैं जिस इंस्टीट्यूट के छात्र हमारे ब्रांड एम्बेसडर हैं, जिनकी वजह से हम सीना ठोक के बोलते हैं कि हम LNMIT में नौकरी करते हैं। ये आप लोग हैं जिन्होंने LNMIT को बनाया है। आप ही के बड़े भाई, साथी, पड़ोसी, सीनियर्स, उन्होंने जो रेपुटेशन क्रिएट की है LNMIT की। ऑफ कोर्स बिना गुरुजनों के कुछ नहीं हो सकता। गुरु गोविंद दोनों खड़े काके लागू पाए, बलिहारी गुरु गोविंद आपकी, बलिहारी गुरु आपकी गोविंद दियो बताए। गुरु बिन ज्ञान नहीं होता, लेकिन ये गुरु मिट्टी को तराश कर हीरा बनाते हैं। आप तो बने बनाए हीरे हैं। आप वो सब लोग हैं जिन्होंने लाखों लोगों को पीछे छोड़ा है और आज आप LNMIT में बैठे हुए हैं। वादा कीजिए मुझसे, नहीं अपने आप से, आप वो कर दिखाएंगे जो करने आप यहां आए हैं। मैं एक बार फिर रिपीट कर रहा हूं, मैं चाहता हूं Y25 बैच एक इतिहास रचे जिसमें सबसे कम लोग हों जिनका CGPA फर्स्ट सेमेस्टर के बाद या ग्रेजुएशन के टाइम पे चुनिंदा 1-2 कोई अनफॉर्चुनेट दुर्भाग्यशाली व्यक्ति है जो नहीं ग्रेजुएट हो पाया। हम सब लोग अपने डिफॉल्ट टेन्योर में एक बहुत सम्मानजनक CGPA के साथ डिग्री लेके जाएंगे। समय कम है, मेहनत ज्यादा है, डटे रहना है, हारना नहीं है, डरना नहीं है। और एक छोटी सी गुजारिश, हम लोग एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन में हैं, सर एक बहुत बड़े रिसर्चर हैं, उसके बावजूद आप सभी लोगों के लिए जब तक ऑफिस में वो उपलब्ध हैं, फोन और ईमेल पे ऑलमोस्ट राउंड द क्लॉक ही इज अवेलेबल। ही इज सो काइंड, ही इज सो जेंटलमैन, आई डोंट हैव वर्ड्स इन माय डिक्शनरी। लेकिन हमारे साथ कुछ लिमिटेशंस हैं, हमें बहुत सारा एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव काम करना होता है एकेडमिक सेक्शन की पूरी टीम को। इसलिए जब भी कभी आप हमसे मिलना आए तो एक चीज का ध्यान रखें, 12 से 1 और शाम को 4 से 5 के बीच में ही आए, क्योंकि इसके अलावा आप आएंगे तो हो सकता है हम आपको समय ना दे पाए। इतना ध्यान रखेंगे तो आपको भी ज्यादा दूर का सफर तय नहीं करना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि इस बिल्डिंग तक आने के लिए कि BH4 से लगभग 1 किलोमीटर दूर आना पड़ता है। With all this, I wish you all the very best. Good luck. Stay happy, stay healthy, enjoy your life, and make your stay at LNMIT memorable. Make your parents proud. Thank you very much.
So with this, we are wrapping today's session. And one more thing, tomorrow we have some fun activities planned for you guys. The details of that you'll get through a mail. So keep checking the emails, and yeah, tomorrow we have some fun activities planned for you. You can go now.